What's going on, everybody? Ugh, y'all come on in here. I'm ready to get started. Shout out to Jay Witt, my big brother in Christ, big bro over there still in his live, y'all. It was a very interesting interview with Tyler. Is his name Tyler Boyer, or something like that? That was something else. I did catch some of it. He and I will be doing a joint live stream tomorrow, going over the reply from Candace. Candace. Between her losing her damn mind 4 days in a row last week, and then, going on and on with her accusations, that's just the epitome of stupidity at this point. And still having this lawsuit that she's facing, because she is. Candace, they're suing the crap out of you, girl. It is what it is. I don't know why she just won't go to court. I thought you wanted the discovery phase and subpoena power. Candace be lying to us all. This Candace, you're making this whole lawsuit thing a grave disappointment. You were supposed to be the one to lead the charge in all of the court hearings because you wanted this. You want subpoena power. You want people to sue you. You said, sue me. I want subpoena power. I want to get to the discovery phase. I want all of that. See, this is what happens. It's called talking shit, people. This is what happens when you run your mouth and then you say all these things you really want that you really don't want. And then when you get off that camera and tap back into reality, because it's called real life, Candace. It's called real life. You clown. You alien clown. Then all of a sudden you're crying about this lawsuit. Her real feelings about it is how she acted when she first received it. Y'all remember that episode where she was going off, holding up the whole filing? Over 200 pages. Like, why would you print out all that paper? Wasted all that paper. All these trees had to die because Candace Owens wanted to throw a temper tantrum. And then she's holding up the entire filing. I can't believe they are suing me. Look at this. You were Barney man. You were Dyer man. You remember that, Candace? You dumb alien. You remember that? I know you listening, you heifer. Why you sitting here and go on television, doing these episodes, doing all of these shows, talking about you want to be sued, you want subpoena power. Everything's got to be made available to the public. Candace, we know that. That's how court works. See, what she didn't expect was for her to be handed her ass. They whooping her ass in court. It's too much evidence. There are photos that are out there. Because, Candace, I've been sent some. You're not the only one that gets stuff. The difference between me and you is I know how to vet my sources. But she has received photos that she has not made available to the public. She doesn't want you all to know that she has because it would continue to prove that she's a liar. Prove me wrong, Candace. Prove me wrong, you heifer. I'm waiting on her to prove to us that she was actually born a human being. Can't make this up. How y'all doing? What's going on with you all? So, yeah, I'm so ready for this lawsuit to get underway with the courts. We all know Candace don't want that. She doesn't want that. There's evidence that she doesn't even want people to know about. So we know you don't want to go to court, Candace. We know you don't. You just lie like hell. But eventually, see, this is the difference between court and YouTube. One of these things is not like the other. Going to court is not like being on your YouTube channel. Because, Candace, you're not a judge or jury. You got to face both of those in court. And you know you're not prepared to do it. She'll try to settle. I'm just telling you all that right now. That heifer is going to try to settle. They're going to try to do an out-of-court settlement. And hopefully the Macrons continue to show us how it's done by saying, nope, kick rocks. Eat my baguette. Kiss my bagel. And then they tell Candace to go to hell. And then they say, we'll see you in court and keep going through the proceedings. That's what I want. I want this to be televised. I want to see these hearings on TV. I want to be able to witness all her facial expressions and everything. I want them to put Candace Owens on the stand under oath and then ask her all these questions to see, Candace, let's see how big, bad, and bold and tough you really are when your ass is under oath. Yeah, I'm telling y'all, it's gonna be like two different people. She's gonna really show us that she has multiple personalities. Y'all, Bone Quisha gonna come out. One of these personalities is gonna take centerfold. Then she's gonna pretend like she doesn't understand English. Me habla no English. God, she's gonna start speaking a whole nother language and everything. It's gonna be crazy. You know English? Not so well. Not so well. I don't speak. No, not so well. No, Espanol. Candace will have your ass deported, girl. What's going on, y'all? What's up, homie gal? Shout out to my mods. How y'all doing? Happy Saturday evening to all of you all. Thank y'all so much for tuning in. I appreciate that. Y'all, I have to give like a starting, introduction. We got to get some laughs in. Have some friendly banter. Because Candace is always listening. She's such a clown. You alien. Yeah, we have to kick things off the right way. Shout out to Jay Witt. So we'll be doing a joint live tomorrow, going over the reply with the Macron lawsuit that Candace's attorney sent over. I'm looking at a plaintiff's opposition to defendant's motion to dismiss. So it's coming from, this is an opposition from the Macron's attorney as well. So I must have more than one court document. That's what I'm looking at. Either way, we're going over some court docs. I don't even care which one it is, to be honest with you. I'm excited. I just want to see the court hearing on the docket and scheduled. That's what I want. I'm about to look up the court calendar, y'all. Y'all good? Y'all coming in over from Jay Witt's live stream. He's got board games going over there, you all. Shout out to him. I appreciate him giving me a fantastic shout out as well. We'll be joint live tomorrow. We'll be going over some court documents. I'm excited. So make sure you all get your popcorn and Kool-Aid. As a matter of fact, go get it now because we're about to get into Wednesday and Thursday's episodes from last week with Candace, the dumb alien. We all trying to return her to sender. She just refuses to leave our planet. But I heard you with full bonkers last week, girl. You can't make this stuff up. Candace is obviously bored. She's just bored. Y'all see, hit the like button as you come in. Let's get the likes up. Live streams are doing okay last week. The one that I did yesterday. But we got to get them views up. Because people have to see, I'm going to keep calling Candace out. I'm going to keep doing it. Because Candace, you've given us all a migraine headache. And you deserve every bit of this. You really do. Plus, whatever they ordered you to pay in judgment. Yeah, you got all that coming. Hopefully Tyler, what's his name? Tyler Boyer. Hopefully he sues her. Because she said some awful things. Why are you sitting here talking about this man is gay, Candace? But we can't ask this about George Farmer. Are you kidding? George, bring your ass out this closet. We're all waiting. Can't make this up. No, we're wrong if we say that. But she gets to call everybody else gay. You can't make this up. Candace, look. All you got to do is look to your left at who you married. The audacity for her to sit here and call another man gay, but she can't see this in George. You can't make this up. Boys Club. We all know you don't give a crap. We just don't understand why you're faking it till you make it. Unless until he, meets the perfect man. You never know what he's waiting for. Oh, Candace, you can kiss my ass, girl. All right, y'all. What's happening here? We got Melinda up in here, Colleen up in here, y'all. Oh, Saint up in here, Francisca up in here. Y'all, shout out to my moms. I appreciate you all so much. Jesus, come now. Hey, what's going on? Y'all have to excuse my language. Y'all know how I am. Mama Sage, how you doing? What's going on? Y'all good? Wyoming gal up in here, Sally Jane up in here. Candace couldn't believe that Trump wasn't talking about the case and making phone calls to stop it. That's why I'm like, what is she expecting from him? She doesn't even care. She never cared about Trump. Candace, just admit it. You never gave a damn. And yet, you catapulted an entire career off of Republicans and conservatism. I'm apolitical. Just for anybody that's new here, I'm apolitical. I don't left or right. I don't, to me, at the end of the day, God is not going to be asking me who I voted for when it comes to me going to heaven. And no political party is going to keep me from going to heaven. So it is what it is with that. That's the beauty in, truly being independent. You get to have, this free flow of ideas and thoughts. And that's how I see it. I see everybody as people, you know, and Candace is an alien. I mean, she said it. We're going with that. But it's about your content of your character in your heart. What lies in your heart? God will be judging our souls, not our political stance. He doesn't care about that. But that's how I am. Everybody has the right to disagree. But Candace, you going around here saying that somebody is gay is absolutely bonkers to me when you can't. It's like her gaydar doesn't work at home. That gaydar is broken in that house. There's no way she's missing this with George. I don't understand. Keep lying to yourself, Candace. This is why they keep making all these babies, because they lie to themselves. God. Y'all know how people do stuff to try to overcompensate? Yeah, that's it. Procreating is their way of overcompensating. You can't make this up. Come on now, Candace. You scared, girl? I know, right? What's going on, Cara? What you doing, honey? Oh, let me said I watched the series 1963 by Stephen King. A guy travels back to 1960 to try to stop JFK from being assassinated. What? Y'all, isn't that was that an episode or something? I saw a show. The Umbrella Academy. Have y'all seen that? That was an episode in the Umbrella Academy. They had these suitcases that allowed them to go back and travel through time. It was a weird little Netflix type show. Was it on Netflix? I think that was a Netflix series. The Umbrella Academy. The first season was good. The second season was okay. And they had an episode where they all went back in time using these briefcases. And it was like a hit squad and something else where they would get messages come through the wall and bathtubs. Mary J. Blige was in it. You can't make this stuff up. I was like, what the heck am I watching? It was a good show. It was a good show. Yeah, child. Shout out to the trolls and the candy ass cult members that's in here talking about they love Candace. I don't care what you love. She's still gonna lose that McCrow lawsuit. Oh Lord, Jesus loves the trolls as well. All right, let's get going, y'all. Y'all ready for this madness? Child, this madness. Candace, we heard you went bonkers. I didn't get the chance to see it, because it's called working, Candace. It's something you're gonna have to get. A job. Can't make this up. So we have the episodes from last week, Wednesday and Thursday. And we got some Ami. Yeah, Ami got a new video. So we're going to end on the Ami. Mm-hmm. It's so cute, too. Did I ever tell y'all that Ami is cute as hell? Yum, yum, Ami. Yum, yum. All right. Is he married? Is Ami married? Y'all tell him Lady Luck Club want his phone number. I'm just flirting. Oh, Lord. I hope y'all ready. Y'all, we're going to get into this. Kiwi seeking the truth. What's going on? That's why everything is fucking gay in Candyland. Exactly. Watch Loki. Oh, yes. Honey, I am a huge Marvel fan. Me and my boys. And my oldest son likes DC Comics. I'm starting to come around since they've got James Gunn over there. He's doing some great stuff with Superman and the Peacemaker series. Yeah, that was a good show. He got a cartoon. I didn't see that. I haven't seen it. Was it Creature Commandos or something like that? I didn't see that. So I'm a huge comic book fan. I watch The Boys. I mean, comic based shows and movies that are really good. Oh, I'll watch it. Absolutely. So we've seen some Loki up there. How you doing, Diane, honey? Somebody tell Ami I want him to call me. Oh, he's so cute. All right, y'all. Quantum Leap. Quantum Leap is another good show. Oh, y'all throwing out good shows up in here. Yes, love that show. Umbrella Academy. So y'all like Umbrella Academy. It was a good show. The first episode was pretty good. What's going on, Portrait Princess? Hey, Stacy. What's going on, y'all? Are her babies even George's? Who chat Cheryl? Child, let me tell you something. Candace already said she's an alien. I just, find it hard to imagine her procreating. Who knows? Candace. I don't understand why they keep having so many. But to still come down to the same bottom line is we're waiting on George to come out the closet. Having all these kids does not cover that up. Can't make this up. She thought that's covering it up. I know. LLC sick of crazy Candace. I know you are. Yeah, I'm gonna go live on my second channel tonight. We're gonna talk about something else on it and check out some videos there. Some sweet tea gossip stuff to give ourselves a brain break. Okay. Still got to do an Umar video. Tomorrow we're going to be going over the court docs with the Macron lawsuit with Jay Witt podcast. Shout out to my big bro. And we got to break up the monotony. And I want to be able to get in this interview that was done with the niece of the man that is the leader of Scientology. She did an interview. Because I told you all, we're going to start getting into those Scientology series and diving into that. It's going to be something else. Cheryl is excited. She's ecstatic. She has her grandbaby. That's our LLC baby. Yes, we have a baby. The entire LLC. Beautiful little baby girl. She's so adorable. I love babies. But we're going to get into Scientology, you all. Because they're also a cult. And Candace, I don't think your cult has anything on Scientology. I'm just be honest. Candace's cult is nowhere comparable to Scientology. But it'll be a change of pace. We also need to finish up the series with Nature Boy and that cult. Because cults are real. And people who, underestimate the power of how easy it is to become cultish, especially on social media. For someone like Candace to be a cult leader. Like, she finds it hard to believe. Why? Candace, you're a cult leader. And she finds it hard to believe. But this is what happens. When you get someone that becomes very popular, that you say a whole bunch of stuff that people want them to say. And the next thing you know, she's got this following. And now she's got these people not even thinking for themselves. And they just give this blind loyalty. Plus the dumb bots that push her narrative and all of that. You have all of that out there. Pushing out this narrative about whatever she says, and that's it. All on Twitter X, all on YouTube, Instagram, Facebook, wherever else she is. And this is her, in her mind, this is how she makes money. She doesn't care if anyone else sees it as just her putting on a show. She doesn't care about anybody else's livelihood or safety or anything. But Candace, you and your dumb coat have nothing on Scientology, girl. That's something else. You think she would talk about stuff like that, but she doesn't. So we're going to do it. Yeah, it's something else. So we're going to have to watch that interview that the niece of the leader of Scientology did because she was able to get out of Scientology, the cult, and to sit down and talk about her experiences and all of that. It is powerful. Very powerful. So, yeah, Scientology is way deeper than Candy and her candy asses. Absolutely. Yeah. It would make Candace and the candy asses look like ants in a vast field where no one sees them at all. That's how Scientology makes her and her cult look. So we got to talk about it, y'all. We got to talk about it. So I want to start off with that. Hopefully tomorrow. I can say hopefully because you guys see I'm just kind of, it's day by day. But I appreciate you all supporting me here in the Lady Luck Club. We're still growing. Make sure you are subscribed. If you are not, hit that subscribe button. Turn on your notifications so you can get all notifications. And make sure you subscribe to the Lady Luck Club with sweet tea. We're going to go live over there tonight. It's going to be something else. So let's get to this, y'all. Leah Remini did a great series on this suit. Yes, Leah Remini, the niece I don't know why I can't remember her name. And she has a YouTube channel. So when we go over her interview, I'm going to pull up her YouTube channel. And she has some content posted on her channel where she talks about her experiences. Even Tommy G sat down and did an interview with her and a couple other people who were able to get out of Scientology. He went to the headquarters in Florida. I mean, it was a whole thing. Okay. Y'all, these people are crazy. They called the police. Then the police act like they're scared of them. It's like, what the heck? The Scientology own the state of Florida? What are we doing? What is the governor doing? What is he allowing them to do? Those are the questions I want to answer in my research on Scientology. Why does the governor of Florida act as if he's scared as hell of Scientology? Yeah, it's a lot. When I say some crazy stuff going on, there's some crazy stuff going on. Candace, you have to follow my lead on this because you don't understand how to do research. Because at some point, you're going to have to stop talking about Charlie Kirk. It's going to run out. She's already lost her mind. You can't make this up. So, y'all, let's get into this.
All right, you guys.
Oh, child. Hold on. Make sure you guys hit the like button. Put a 1 in the chat where you can see it here. We're going to get started. This is no, they just own Clearwater. Oh, Lord. Y'all, ooh, Clearwater and St. Petersburg. Oh, my good Lord. Yeah, the police are scared of Scientology. They are. They're afraid of them. It's like Scientology has a hold on them. The governor better do something or they're going to end up controlling the entire state. Then that'll be something else. Can you imagine the trip to Universal Studios and Disney World? Where they have to check in through Scientology. Because if they keep going, they're going to end up controlling the state. They go after the leaders there because they know, it's easy to grab power. So if the governor doesn't fight back and the police, the law enforcement, if they let them continue to do what they're doing, yeah, they're going to gain a lot more control. When I tell you all, there's something else, it's something else. Oh, my God. All right, you guys. Can't stand that voice. Oh, yeah. So let's get to this. Put a 1 in the chat where you can see it here. Come on, Candace. You crazy.
Guys, happy Wednesday. I'd like to begin today's episode with a little bit of feedback for the deep state, the deep globalized state
that she's in.
All you guys had to do was to keep the cornucopia. We may have even let you rule over us forever. We have never woken up to anything. That's my theory. Okay. It was all well and good until you guys tried to convince us that Fruit of the Loom never had a cornucopia. Right? There was one. We all know that. By the way, if you're watching this and you don't know that, I want nothing to do with you. You're in the wrong timeline. We are not in the same timeline. Today is going to be a very interesting episode. Definitely philosophical, meta, because I don't think I will ever get over the fact that Charlie Kirk knew that he was going to die.
Philosophical meta? How do we get on this Fruit of the Loom thing?
Today is going to be a very interesting episode. Definitely philosophical, meta, because I don't think I will ever get over the fact that Charlie Kirk knew that he was going to die young. And I am starting to believe that so did the agents that surrounded him throughout his entire life. Let's jump right back in. Welcome back to Candace.
Girl, you out of your damn mind. You can make this stuff up. I want Fruit of the Loom. Oh, child. An alien.
Everyone in the chat right now saying, yup, it had a cornucopia. I knew you guys were my people. I want to start by saying that the way that I feel, the way that I think a lot of you feel, the vibes that are surrounding us right now is that the deep state is in some sort of a panic, right? We've acknowledged that over and over again on the show.
Yeah, who are the deep state? Why does she keep doing this? She is out of her mind. Who's the deep state? Candace. You and George are valued at $244 million, you dumb alien. And you want people to believe that you're not an elitist. And yet you'll drop $1,000 on a shirt. What are you talking about? Who is the deep state? T Mimi says she is in the deep state. Shout out to you, T Mimi. Hey, Caleb, how you doing, honey? LLC, this is just the beginning. I told you that you were ready for this, y'all. Hey, Sarah. We were just talking about you, honey, and our LLC baby. and how we're going to start diving into Scientology. I told them that you were psyched about it. I am too. Candace has nothing on Scientology. Y'all let Cheryl tell it. She gonna tell it y'all like it is. Scientology is something else. It's a beast. And we're gonna get into it. Candace, what the hell is wrong with you with this deep state nonsense? And yet it's just this is the stuff that you hear her try to repeat after like Trump and all of that. Why then she turns around and dogs him and all of Republicans and conservatives out like she never tried to keep up with them. Like you can't make this stuff up.
Doesn't feel quite right. It feels almost like we are at the beginning of the end of a long satanic run. That's why, just so you guys know, despite the obviously sobering reality that the world is run by these people, I'm pretty optimistic every day. I can't explain it. I don't know why. Things are obviously coming apart, but like things have to come apart before they can be put back together. And they're just getting sloppy. And if I could put it into a sentence, I would say that it's almost as if our awareness is the threat, right? Awareness, just our being conscious of what they are doing somehow spells their doom, which is bringing me to wanting to discuss today, as I promised you, the CIA's Looking Glass Project. Now, we briefly touched upon this at the end of last episode. Obviously, I'm a conspiracy girly, and I'm thrilled that we get to dive a little bit deeper on this topic for those of you that don't know. The first thing that I want to remind you guys is exactly what I said at the top of the show. It is an absolute fact that Charlie Kirk thought that he was a time traveler. He told me he was a time traveler repeatedly. I showed you guys that text message exchange. I said to him in response that I didn't feel the same way and that I thought I was from another planet, that I was an alien. My entire
You are an alien. Yeah, that's how you know she watches my show. Candace, you are an alien. I think we can all agree to that. And we said we would go with it. What I don't understand is why you sitting here putting words in somebody's mouth who's not here to defend himself. Do you really think he would let you sit here and call him a time traveler? Like, you're taking this seriously. He probably said that very jokingly about 10 years ago. There's no way he had this conversation with you recently. And, you know, we've already discussed you having visions with dead people. And while the Bible says that's wrong, like, you can't make this up. She's actually saying this on a serious note. Like, this is a serious conversation she's having with the camera and George behind it. George, we ought to deport your ass for not telling Candace to make you a sandwich. We should just deport you right now. You can't make this up. Where's Ice when you need him?
Just do not get it here. This planet is ghetto. That's how I feel. I don't understand it. The rules don't make sense. I think that's also why I like cats so much. I feel that they can relate to that. They think humanity is ghetto. They don't want to be around us. They don't like us. They actually know it's ghetto. It is ghetto here, right? Well, another bizarre fact is that back when Charlie and I were running around, we met in 2017, top of 2018. So I would say, obviously, Turning Point was an organization, but
yeah, notice she said 2018 because, you know, we're in the year of our Lord 2026 now. And Candace has nothing recent that she can say about her and Charlie Kirk having any conversation at all unless it's in her vision. Only in your dreams do you have a conversation with Charlie Kirk now, Candace, in the year of our Lord 2026, because you don't have any proof that you two were talking within the last, 2-3 good years? Because he wouldn't stun your ass. He was too busy living life, being married, and having kids, running a company, traveling, doing what he does. He was not stunning you. And you have no proof or evidence to show us that you and Charlie Kirk had any conversation, had any dealings with each other, spent any time with each other within the last 3 good years. None. Going out and speaking when he's not even there with you does not count. This is absolutely insane. She's going back to 2018. And you still won't show us that degree you claim you've earned? 2 of them, by the way. Oh Lord, Cheryl, I haven't seen your email come through yet. I'm gonna pull it up as soon as I see it.
It wasn't the organization. It wasn't this behemoth of an organization that it became. No, he had no real degree of fame. I think that's fair.
And this has no real
But he was required to have security on him at all times. That was orchestrated. His security, Schaefer Security, was orchestrated by Bill Montgomery. He has since passed, the late Bill Montgomery, and he was from the military. He founded Turning Point USA with Charlie. Charlie wanted to go to West Point, and then instead started Turning Point USA when he was 18 years old.
Yeah, shout out to Marshawn for the $5 super here. This chick is dabbling in the occult. She's a bruja. Oh, you got to tell me, is that an acronym for something? I'm sorry, I'm old fashioned. She's a bruja. BRUJA. Ooh, tell me what that is. Y'all forgive me if I don't know. Oh, Robin says she isn't crazy. She is evil and spreading lies to make money. Yeah, I can agree to that. I agree to that too. Candace never had a brain. I can just, aliens aren't wired the same way we are as human beings. Candace, this is what happens when you claim to be an alien. We're going to go with that. But you understand it means that you're not built the same way human beings are. So why should we treat you like a human? How do we know you don't pee out of your ears? I mean, seriously. Or still wet the bed at night. Like, how do we know you don't do those things? You're an alien. We're going to go all the way there, Candace, because you're sitting here talking about something from 2018. No one cares about, by the way. She keeps bringing up the past before he got married, before it sounds like she got married. When did she get married? When did Candace get married? Why are you going back to 2018? George has got to be just psyched out of his mind. Like, he has to be saying to himself, as long as she keeps her mind on another man, so will I.
Thinking about that, the security, him texting saying, I'm not allowed to go anywhere. I feel so important, I think was the exact message. That to me is objectively weird in retrospect. Wasn't weird at the time, it's weird now. And it makes me think that Charlie may have been marked since he was a child. We've discussed these GATE programs that they have in school. And I just think on the basis of what he told me, that when he was really young, they wanted to drug him, but his mother said no, and he was really grateful for that. And instead, they decided that they could send him to this X-Men school. That's the best way I can describe it.
Okay, hold on. We got a meaning here. Bruja means witch is disfigured. Ooh, why am I just not learning? It's witch in Spanish. Oh man, we gotta get back on that too. There's so many things we got to get back on this year. Because we could just call her all kinds of names in other languages. She won't know. She just won't know. Aliens don't even, they don't try to assimilate well. Candace, at the very least, you can stop telling us about what you and Charlie Kirk did in 2018. Like, no one is interested in that. When you still can't tell us who pulled the trigger on the gun in your world, in your reality, in your mind. Since you don't want to believe it's Tyler Robinson. Once again, we're nowhere near that. Nowhere near that at all. This is why you're going to lose like hell in court, Candace. Because the judge is going to see all of these videos and be like, wow, this alien needs a lot of help.
I would certainly, by the way, for you internet sleuths, I'd like to find out which school Charlie had to attend. So he was pulled out of the regular school he was attending, and he had to go to some special school for the gifted, like he was an X-Man. And I am of the opinion, it's an opinion, I'm allowed to have it, it's obviously not a fact, but I am of the opinion based on the discussions I had with him that he's been monitored since. That his test scores, whatever the score, every test they probably did on him, he was off the charts and they wanted to make sure that he was being watched. That's my theory in general on all kids that are in extraordinary and GATE type programs. Maybe we should be training our kids to get like an 85% on the test.
You said hi.
At most, before the government agents are going to swoop in and go, who is this genius child, And a lot of weird things used to happen to Charlie. He would go on runs. I think I told you guys this after sundown. And when he was running, street lights would go out. Like it was like he was in a burst of energy, like he was a lightning bolt or something. So to slow this down for you, there are just in general, all of these inexplicable experiences that we have in life. And they try to make it weird for us to discuss them. Like just even being philosophical and thinking about these things for a long term for a long time. They don't want that. Deja vu is probably
Candace, there's nothing philosophical about what you're saying. It's more along the lines of idiocy. This is unbelievable. It's like, she just wants to say Charlie Kirk was a mutant. He was an X-Men, the first iteration, first class. Him and James Avery. Charlie Kirk was in the background. You just didn't see him. Because that invisible cloak just made him unbelievable. You can't make this up. Yeah. This episode is gonna get so dumb. I see. Okay. Y'all trying to tell me. I haven't seen this, y'all, because this is how I watch it. Like the last time I tried to watch an episode without you all, this is how I was. I had to keep pausing it and was like yelling at the phone. And I was like, why am I yelling at the phone? I might as well just go live. So we can all yell together. Like, this is insane.
Chief among them. We all have experienced deja vu. We are certain something happened, but we already did that. But it didn't actually happen. You're like, but I feel like it did. Oof, I just got a bad case of deja vu. Well, guess what? There's no official expert explanation for that. Sleep paralysis, for those of us who suffer that, I had some terrifying experiences before I knew what it was. They don't really give us a full explanation for that. Similar, also, another example of things that are inexplicable and maybe somehow related to deja vu. The story of how I met my husband. I've told it many times, how I got engaged 18 days later. No one believes me. They don't want to accept it, except maybe Charlie Kirk, because he was there for it. But I already knew George. That's how I describe it. I saw his face. I know that doesn't make sense, but it happened that way.
Yeah, because she Googled him. She Googled him. Y'all said pay attention to the 6-minute mark here. Did we miss the 6-minute mark? Let me go back. You said the 6-minute, 6-second mark. Okay, let me go back.
It didn't actually happen. You're like, but I feel like it did. Oof, I just got a bad case of deja vu. Well, guess what? There's no official expert explanation for that. Sleep paralysis, for those of us who suffer that, I had some terrifying experiences before I knew what it was. They don't really give us a full explanation for that. Similar, also, another example of things that are inexplicable and maybe somehow related to deja vu. The story of how I met my husband. I've told it many times, how I got engaged 18 days later. No one believes me. They don't want to accept it, except maybe Charlie Kirk, because he was there for it. But I already knew George. That's how I describe it. I saw his face. I know that doesn't make sense, but it happened.
Charlie Kirk doesn't care that you got married. He didn't want you. Candace, that's what you don't want to accept. He was not in love with you. He didn't care. I think she did this to try to make Charlie Kirk jealous. You used Charlie Kirk's credit card to fly out to the UK because you thought you saw George in some dream or something. No, you just Googled him and looked him up, saw he had a lot of money. I don't know why it's hard for you to admit these very basic, mundane facts. You knew he was some lord or something, farmer or something, whatever they consider themselves over there. You knew he had a lot of money. You knew he was in this Bullingdon club that someone lost their life because of their recklessness. And you didn't care. He was friends with Andrew Tate. Like, that's how dumb this is. You know that George Farmer was best friends with Andrew Tate, and you were willing to accept a man like an Andrew Tate in your life. All because George Farmer has a lot of freaking money. You know probably about the allegation of another man saying George Farmer tried to put his hands on me private, on my private parts. Tried to SA me. A grown man is making this allegation against George Farmer. And yet, not only do you ignore that, you don't even talk about it. She married George because he had money. It's a Google search, Candace. You're not fooling anybody. Anybody can look him up and see, oh, he's got a lot of money. You single? I guess I'm somebody. I'm an alien. Whatever. Let me go see what I can conjure up. Her and the other witches and warlocks and goblins and ghouls. The Bruja. Did I say it right? Bruja? Yeah, all the Brujas got together and communed with Candace on that flight where she used Charlie Kirk's credit card to purchase that plane ticket before she met up with George Farmer because she knew he had money. It's that simple, Candace. We don't care about your origin story, you dumb X-Man. The only thing we know is you're an alien. You Googled him. You saw he had money. You didn't care he was best friends with Andrew Tate, and you still decided to marry him. With your ghetto ass. You can't sit here talking about somebody else
that
ghetto.
way. I looked at my husband's face and I already knew him. It was like a sigh of relief.
This
And
is ridiculous.
yeah, there's other explicable
Everybody in the club
events
like
and
you have
things
one.
like Charlie telling me that he was going to die young. Anyway, today we are going to be showing you clips from a YouTube channel called Be Inspired. We're going to link it in the comments as well because they did such a fantastic job of diving into these phenomena and how they likely relate to another shady government CIA program, which came to be known as Project Looking Glass. This actually happened. These were whistleblowers that came out, like with all of these projects, people that are in the military, scientists coming out and saying, hey, government has this technology and they can peer into the future. I'm sorry, what? What does that mean? Anyways, the narrator of this channel, who I could not find his name to save my life because there's multiple people that work this channel, but he begins by taking us back to the Y2K scare. You guys remember that? Of course, you remember the Y2K scare. I was actually scared. I was young. I was like, oh my gosh, I just want to die like this. I don't want to die just because it's midnight and it's the year 2000 and they were just kind of pumping all this fear into us. Anyway, let's jump right into this clip.
Let's start with Y2K. In the final months of 1999, there was a global concern that computer systems would fail when the date switched to the year 2000. All the software used only 2 digits to record years, so 2 nils might be read as 1900, potentially disrupting banks,
credit cards, and ATMs may cease to function.
power grids, airlines,
Airplanes and trains may come to a halt.
governments and corporations spent over $300 billion updating systems. It was one of the largest coordinated tech efforts in history. People stocked food, withdrew cash, and prepared for the worst. But when midnight came, almost nothing happened. The systems held, the world moved on. Still, that global moment left an imprint. Some view it as a psychological turning point, the end of the analog age and the quiet beginning of a fully digital world. From that point on, life accelerated. Culture, communication, and consciousness shifted onto screens, fast, constant, and increasingly disconnected from physical time. Some researchers believe Y2K wasn't about a bug at all, but a kind of global psychological reset, a ritual of fear, distraction, and silence. The code may not have crashed, but something else may have been triggered. Our perception of time and reality. After something strange started happening online, people began noticing memories that didn't match reality. The most famous? The Berenstain Bears. Millions remember it as Berenstain with an E, but every book says Berenstain with an A, and that's just the beginning.
If you're running a simulation and you go back and you change some variables and you rerun the simulation, lots of little things could be different along the way, right? You have many different possible paths.
The glitches in the matrix.
Exactly. You're now on this timeline, but you remember, you have like a deja vu, or you have like a weird memory.
Movie quotes, logos, product names, all different than we remember. Entire groups of people swearing something changed with no explanation. It became known as the Mandela
This has got
effect,
to be-
named after
Oh
people
my
who
God.
remembered Nelson Mandela.
Who child gotta take a break? Listen. What the hell is this? Candace, this has nothing to do with Charlie Kirk's assassination. You might as well just talk about something else. I don't even know why she feels like she has to ease out of this subject like this. It's piss poor, Candace. It's a horrible attempt to try to change focus. Why don't you tell us about your home planet? You know, where you hail from. You and the other Brujas. How did you all manage to actually land here? What made you come to Earth? You know, I have a lot of questions. How often do you pee the bed at night? I mean, you know, how many boyfriends does George have on the side? Like, I have so many other questions I think will be more important. Why are we talking about Y2K? Candace was what? How old she? Was she 36 or something? 30 something? Candace, were you 10 years old? You think Candace cared? She claimed to be poor growing up, which I don't think she was poor like that. But she claimed to be poor, and yet she's sitting here worried about something with Y2K. No, you weren't. If you're talking about something with Y2K, listen. That was the new year. It was a week after Christmas. Candace was too busy playing with her Christmas toys. Whatever she got for Christmas. That's what she was focused on. 26 years ago. Something that happened 26 years ago. A conspiracy from 26 years ago is what Candace wants us to believe that she was more concerned about. I will not. Candace, you're not that smart to keep up with what was happening 26 years ago. I'm going to tell you that right now. She was still playing with her Christmas toys from Christmas. She wasn't worried about that. This is madness. Madness. I don't even know what else to make out of this whole thing. Hey, y'all, this is ridiculous. We're watching this girl talk about Y2K. Berenstein Bears. Candace has schizophrenia. She's got dysphoria, schizophrenia, multiple personality disorder, bipolar, probably still some level of depression, because she's so in love with Charlie Kirk. This whole display of behavior, this has been something deep down inside of her. And it just took her losing him for her to just come out and show us who she really is. Candace just telling on herself at this point. This is absolute madness. Why do we care about how the Bernstein Bears' names are spelled? Did any of you really notice? Like I didn't. Candace, the Bernstein Bears does not pay my rent. What do we care about this? Yeah, I'll get the Bernstein Bears to come make honey trees in my backyard and see how we can do that. This is so ridiculous.
Dying in prison years before he actually did. What could cause something like this?
Are you familiar with the Mandela effect?
Yeah,
of course. Millions of people remember certain events that never happened. And so how do you explain that? As we go through our conscious progression, as we raise consciousness, the way we perceive the world, and therefore all that will exist in our world, will morph to that new resonance as a sympathetic resonance. So certain aspects of the old world will just no longer exist. And so we can still have a phantom memory of those experiences, whether it's like Jiffy peanut butter or Luke, I am your father, which he never said that, right? All these things like that literally just fall out of your new frequency.
I was in a movie.
Because everything in your world around you, including time itself, is retrocausal. The world around you that is no longer fitting your frequency will disintegrate and dissolve.
Huh?
Okay, so I'm not trying to start a world.
Candace, you know this is dumb. Y'all, look how she's looking like this. She's like, I'm just filling out an hour. She does an hour show 4 days a week. And then spends the rest of her time on social media putting up dumbass posts. And this is what people consider to be intelligent. An alien from outer space crash landed on Earth and wants us to believe that she actually cared about anything happening with Y2K 26 years ago when she was a child. A young child still playing with her Christmas toys. Worried about a Y2K. Like she really wants us to believe all that is real. Or the fact that she was poor or she grew up in the hood when she didn't. Or that she has 2 degrees when she can't prove it. She wants us to believe these things. Candace, of all the things to talk about, why this? Charlie Kirk's a time traveler. He was in X-Men. He was a mutant. She's still a brouhaha. Candace, this has got to be evil as hell for you to sit here and to try to objectively disagree with anything he said about him being a mutant. Why can't you see that as the joke that it is? It's called an expression. It's a joke. It's not meant to be taken literally. You want people to believe that you took that literally? This is because she doesn't want to read and do real research, on anything else. Oh, Lord. Candace, did George touch that boy? Did he actually try to essay another grown man? That's what we're curious about. We want to know why someone would make this allegation and you won't address it. You nor George won't address a grown man bringing forth essay allegations against him. Because everything is fake and gay in your world. But why does he have to go and forcefully put his hands on somebody else? That's my question. He should have got his ass beat. That's what should have happened. Candace, we can see him talk about random things all day. None of this has anything to do with the assassination of Charlie Kirk. Absolutely nothing. And you know it. You dumb alien. This
War in the comment section today, but Pikachu had black at the end of his tail.
Who cares?
Obviously, I don't know when they hit delete on that button, but he definitely had black at the end of his tail. Some of these things just don't make any sense to me. And it's just amazing that we just sort of accept it and we just keep moving on. And when you start asking questions, they try to paint you with, no, don't ask the questions. Just keep going on. Let's just pretend. Let's just pretend that, there was no cornucopia. Anyways, this brings us obviously to the CIA's project Looking Glass. Essentially, there were these whistleblowers, like I told you, in the military and within the CIA apparatus that came forward to reveal that the deep state had a technology, which they stole, of course. Please do not miss the part that I keep explaining to you. These people are not smarter than you. They're just more evil. They steal, they plunder, and they steal things. And then they rewrite history and pretend that they were geniuses. Anyways, they have a knack for murder. They have a knack for theft. And this time, just like a lot of times before, they stole a device from the ancient Sumerian civilization that's located in modern day Iraq. Very advanced civilization. They're obsessed also with Egyptian civilization, as we discussed yesterday. The Satanists kind of taking and reintroducing these things. First, they keep them to themselves. They hoard these things, and then they kind of give us certain aspects of technology as time goes on. So they steal this piece of technology and they incorporate it into a computer. And suddenly they're apparently able to predict future outcomes. Just imagine the deep state being able to look into a glass, so to speak. The Sumerian culture was known for their advancement in glass, and to see different outcomes. I mean, the amount of power that you would have, and then also fathom in your mind that the people that are Satanists have this power. Take a listen.
Why did you keep
This is where things take a turn. Because according to Bill Wood, a former Navy SEAL with high-level clearance, the US military once had access to a device called Project Looking Glass, a technology that could supposedly view potential future timelines.
The project was shut down because there was a problem.
As opposed to Candace reading and researching and then telling us what she found and discovered, she's playing other people's videos like a reaction channel. You all notice that? Because she's out of content. She's bored. I started out as a music reactor. So I know exactly what a reaction channel is. Candace, you're not even trying at this point. You're not. This has got to be the dumbest crap ever.
When we approach 2012, the timelines converge on that point in time. When you know how string theory works and how the possibility of possibilities works and how making one choice over here doesn't necessarily mean that the other choice couldn't exist at the same time. But once you get your brain wrapped around this subject, you find out that at the end of 2012, in an easy way to put it, the choices that we make become less and less consequential to the future. And eventually we're pushed into this bottleneck of time, no matter which choice we make.
Okay, so is that certainly 2012 in your understanding?
It's well coincides with December 21st, 2012.
So at that point, all possibilities lead to the same
timelines. All possible timelines lead to the same basic set of history in the future.
And after that, they shut it all down. Now ask yourself, Why would a system like that be buried, and what exactly did they see? Because this isn't just about false memories or tech. It might explain why everything since 1999 feels frozen and artificial, like we're on rails in a version of reality that wasn't meant to last this long. And if you think that's wild, wait until you hear what else Looking Glass may have revealed. So what exactly did they see with Looking Glass? According to multiple whistleblowers, including Bill Wood and other interviewed by Project Camelot, every time they ran the device, no matter what variables they changed, all future timelines converged to a single fixed point.
This has got to be her
somewhere between 20.
Candace. I think we've got enough of time travel information from Marvel, a comic book. We're not doing this. What is our point in this? What is her point? She's talking about Charlie Kirk having the time travel. He's an X-Men mutant. It's ridiculous. She's an alien. Like, you can't make this stuff up. Why are we watching stuff from Be Inspired? You're giving them views on something that has nothing to do with Charlie Kirk and the assassination. No one time traveled, landed at UVU's campus, and pulled the trigger on the gun and took his life. It's like she's making a mockery of it now. Like, oh, y'all, he's not really dead. He just time traveled. Y'all didn't see him disappear. Y'all didn't see that body swap out. Next, she'll be talking about how he morphed. Because he's an X-Men mutant. Like, she's making a mockery of it all. And she's too cowardly to just come out and say, I'm mad at Charlie Kirk for not marrying me. Like, this is all because he was not stunning you, Candace. He was not stunning you. He didn't give you the time of day. He smelled your yeast infections coming from a mile away. He was not stunning your ass. And he said no. He probably was like, get out of my bed. Why are you in here? Y'all can imagine Candace being one of those. He one of the ones where you come out the shower and she's like laying in bed, like, come on in. And then you get this whiff of bread baking, and it's that yeast infection that's grown a mind of his own. That's what this is. He probably kicked her out. It's like, no, we're not doing this, Candace. I don't want you. Candace, I'm gonna rub it in, you dumb alien. This has got to be evil as hell to sit here and to make a mockery of his death by talking about time traveling as if you're solving something. What are you doing?
2012 and 2016. After that, the future became unpredictable. No more branching outcomes, just a wall.
Casting. She is.
So it's super interesting that they couldn't see beyond 2012, or rather they could see beyond 2012, but maybe things became inevitable. That was backed up, by the way, by a lot of different things. Mayan civilization, the calendar. Remember that whole scare? Why doesn't the calendar go beyond? So you arrive at this point and you wonder, what is this? Right? Suddenly, these people who are evil are no longer allowed or able to control outcomes, essentially, or perhaps. So maybe they did see something beyond 2012, but no matter what they did, they couldn't change the outcome of that thing that they saw beyond 2012. So it wasn't so much the future couldn't be predicted, but rather that they couldn't change it, like something was coming. That's
Candace, you're a dummy. Just y'all, Colleen thinks that we should pray for her children. I agree. Lord, please, we thank you for blessing us with children and babies. We love them. These 4 kids that Candace decided to procreate allegedly and gave birth to. God, keep them protected. Don't let them know who their mother really is. Never let them walk in the room while she's changing skin outfits because she's an alien. For whatever reason, God, you brought her here and you allowed her to crash land on our planet. We ask God that you allow her to return back to her home planet safely. We love you, Lord, in Jesus' name, amen. Sometimes you gotta laugh. God has a sense of humor, okay? Let's just be honest. God does have a sense of humor. Jesus laughed when he walked this earth. He had to laugh at least 3 times. He was very happy. I never known Jesus be angry and mad all the time. He had to have a good sense of humor. He had to laugh. He had 12 disciples he traveled with. Jesus had to have fun times here. These kids, man, I hope they never ever see her show. Right now, they're just young. But I hope George never allows them to see their alien of a mother doing these stupid ass shows, because it's going to scar them. They're going to be like, Mommy, why do you keep talking about this man that's not our daddy? You can make this up. Y'all, this freeze frame is epic. This is Candace on the toilet trying to give birth to that yeast infection. Yeah, look at this freeze frame is epic. Oh, hey, you got y'all, this is Candace trying to give birth to that yeast infection. That thing is something else. It's got to be like 12 pounds. It's like 2 loaves of bread trying to come out with molded cheese. It's a whole sandwich that she's failed to make George. She just won't make him a sandwich. Y'all, now y'all see why she's obsessed with sandwiches. She's got a 10-year-old yeast infection that just won't go away. It's down there making lasagna at this point. Somebody has to cook George's meals. Oh, she wrote a book saying make him a sandwich because that's that yeast infection talking to her. It's not Candace that wrote the book. The yeast infection wrote it. It prefers sourdough bread. Oh Lord, you gotta stop. It prefers sourdough bread. Yeah, turkey on rye. I mean, whatever it can conjure up down there real quick. Candace, girl, it's got to be out, man. When I say, normally I'm like fussing and yelling about her lying about Charlie Kirk or something with TPUSA or Erica Kirk. She's talking about time traveling here, people. Bernstein Bears and Fruit of the Loom labels. That's where we're at now. This is where we are. Like the scatterbrain activity that she does it because she doesn't have a brain. This scatter thought nonsense, it probably comes with her being an alien. However, everything else, I think it's the yeast infection's fault. Yeah, just push already. Give birth. Yeah, she's like, ouch, it burns. Monostatus just not gonna do it at this point. Not for this. Not this look here. This look tells me I need something stronger than monostat. Crack is whack. That's where the sugar booger comes into play. Candace, I'm gonna just go ham in on
how it kind of feels to me when I just examine everything that's going on. There is this panic, like evil is panicking right now, and they're making a lot of mistakes because they're no longer in control. And I would also add here that one of the things that I've noticed is that they're trying to turn us all, again, maybe this is their solution where they're going, okay, what are we going to do? We can't change the outcome. Maybe we can just turn everybody into a computer program. Like they want us all to be the same. They seem to get really angry when we behave like humans. Like that's one of the things they're trying to triumph is our humanity. We talked about this a lot with the Charlie Kirk story, the reaction, how we felt icky, but they were like, what's wrong with you? How dare you feel icky? How dare you not like this? Don't you know this is what he would want? It's like their inability to defeat our humanity is angry.
Candace, you're not human. That's the problem here. You keep purporting yourself to be a human being. You're not. When a roll of bread is able to conquer your life, you're not human. We don't claim you here, okay? We're trying to get George deported, and you're gonna have to go with him. You can't decide all of a sudden. I'm not his wife. I don't even know who he is. Now get your ass on. Just get off of our planet, girl. Bye, Felicia. You can't make this up. We're trying to think about humanity.
Now, something that was crucial which was revealed about Project Looking Glass, was that the people who were in the room while this device was being operated, their conscious thoughts impacted the device, okay? So just imagine this. What they were thinking in the moment was changing future outcomes. Thoughts influenced future outcomes. That piece is super relevant to what we're going to discuss. And obviously that's pretty reminiscent of one of the themes of The Matrix. I just am going to assume everybody's seen that movie. If not, you should watch it because it was way ahead of its time. And he is going to connect that dot here. Take a listen.
So what exactly did Project Looking Glass revealed, and why was it quietly shut down? The people involved began noticing something strange. No matter what variables they used, the results kept showing the same future, a point where all possible timelines seemed to merge. That moment, somewhere between 2012 and 2016. After that, everything became unclear, like the future couldn't be read anymore. This brings us back to 1999. A year that might have marked more than just the turn of a century. It's also when The Matrix was released. At the time, it was seen as just another sci-fi movie, but looking back, it feels like something more.
You've been living in a dream world, Neo.
The film introduced a powerful idea, that the world we experience might not be what it seems, that reality could be shaped or even simulated without us knowing. And once you start asking questions, things begin to change. That idea resonates deeply with what many have felt since the early 2000s. The time feels different, but the future doesn't feel open the way it once did. Almost like things are repeating themselves. The same cycles, the same events, showing up again and again. Some people even report seeing repeating numbers everywhere, like 1111, 222, 444, almost like
777, 888, 999, 877, 1911. So Prince is obviously a psyop because, he sung songs about, partying like it's 1999 and 1985. What the hell is this? Y'all, let me show y'all something. I looked this up. Yeah, this is the Area S4 Project Looking Glass here. This is probably Candace's ship that she used to crash land on our planet. I'm just going to go there and say that. This is Candace Owens' alien ship. She doesn't belong in this reality on this planet. She's in the wrong realm. Haven't I not told you all that? I've told you all 1,000 times. Candace Owens is in the wrong realm. She is not human. She is an alien from another planet. And here's her ship. Because you just can't make this stuff up. Ridiculous. Candace, we won't stop you if you leave, okay? If you leave in peace and leave us alone, all of humanity, we'll leave you alone. We'll let you go back to your planet. We promise not to go and try to find you with Space Force. And we will not blow up your planet. We will leave you be. If you quietly just leave, just get the hell on. However that is. You put your hands through some glass that looks like liquid, like the Matrix, however you got here, just go back. No one's holding you here hostage. Take George with you. Maybe the kids can stay and you leave them with, their grandparents or something like that. But you can get the hell on. You and George, goodbye. No one will stop you, either of you. You can't make this up.
Little glitches or signals hidden in everyday life. And strangely enough, this idea of patterns repeating, of cycles you can't escape, lines up with what Looking Glass operators allegedly encountered. The sensation that the future was already written and that all paths lead to the same outcome. Fast forward to 2012, some whistleblowers claimed that a confidential briefing took place where certain agencies acknowledged the shift, a kind of convergence in human potential. This document, released by the CIA, explores consciousness as something that can move through time, even outside of the physical world. It discusses remote viewing, timelines, and the nature of reality itself. Now, connect that to The Matrix, and the overlap becomes hard to ignore. Maybe it wasn't just a movie. Maybe it was the first time the system gave us a glimpse behind the curtain. And if that's the case, what else have we been shown without realizing it?
Okay, a lot to unpack there. First, I'm going to say, just regarding the movie The Matrix, you should look into how even the script for The Matrix was stolen, allegedly. But to bring this back to my earlier point about all of these things that are happening or have happened that are seemingly inexplicable, it just lives inside of me that Charlie Kirk knew he was going to die. How? How was he so certain that he was going to die young? How is that possible? How
Candace makes Ancient Alien, the show used to be on History Channel, more interesting than her at this point. Candace, I know you listening, Heifer. All you got to do is read a book and tell us what you read. I don't understand why you just do that at this point, because obviously you've run out of ideas. You're bored. You won't tell us about your home planet. Okay. Why all of this? You're giving us 1,000 reasons for us to believe that you're an alien. You don't have to do any of this stuff. This is not necessary. When you said you were an alien, we believed it. I said we're going to go with that. Didn't I say that? I didn't doubt that. When she said I'm an alien, we said, oh, okay, that explains a lot. We didn't question that. We're cool with that. We're cool with Candace being an alien. We just don't like you being on our planet. We're sick of it. We don't have room for you. We're not feeling it. I'm not feeling her alien type. I'm just not feeling it. You're making a mockery of somebody's assassination. You're trying to claim all of this has something to do with that, his assassination investigations, whatever terms you're using that you're not educated, qualified to use. You're sitting here making a mockery of it all. So at this point, we don't think it's working out. Thank you for visiting, I guess. Whatever. Whenever you're ready to go back home, ET phone home, we'll help you pack. How do we communicate with your home planet to get you the hell up out of here? How does that happen?
Is he even able to describe it as this tragic event? How did he know? How was he certain, by the way, as he said in those messages, that from the moment he signed onto the dotted line to begin Turning Point USA, he knew he was going to die. He knew his death was going to be related to Turning Point USA.
They're all good.
It's not a coincidence. Okay. It is completely absurd to have people, I don't know, maybe just a coincidence. No, that's not a coincidence at all. Why did he know that I was going to defend him? Also, why did Charlie think he was a time traveler? He said, as I showed you in earlier messages, that he was a time traveler and he had to find me. Is that just something people are saying to their homies in text messages? And again, not anything that I would have placed so much emphasis on back when he was saying it, but
are you asking, is that something people tell their friends that they think they're a time traveler? Candace, it's not normal for you to tell people that you're an alien. That's why we believe it. Because it's so unusual. How often do you hear someone on YouTube with this type of platform, half of them are bots, say, I'm an alien? How often do you hear that? That's why we're like, oh, okay, cool. We're not even questioning that. That's not something. Have you all ever heard me tell you all I'm an alien? It's called she doesn't understand expressions here. Have I ever told you all that I'm an alien? Like, I've never ever said that. Because it's not something people say. It's just not. She's like, who knows? Who child? You can't make this up. Candace, you telling people you're an alien is highly unusual. It's not normal. Oh man. I do wish I was wealthy. I wish I had a money tree growing in the backyard. That's the most alien-like thing I've ever said. I wish a money tree would go in my backyard. But that's about it. Because it's not something you would expect to see. Her coming out and professing to us that she's an alien, not normal. But we said, okay, we'll go with that. So you're an alien and you still wet the bed. Like we was like, oh, okay, cool. Now your alien-like nonsense is spilling over into all of social media, all over YouTube, in these hour-long videos where you're making a mockery of the assassination of someone that everyone has witnessed have his life taken on national television. Like, what what is the purpose of you doing this episode? Like, why? Why even say his name in this episode? Candace, you're still clout chasing on the death of someone. That's not normal either. That's pretty egregious. It's disgusting and it's evil. To clout chase on someone's death to the point where you're invoking time traveling, alien spaceships, another PSYOPs project, something, whatever, dealing with brainwashing. Like, she wants everyone brainwashed. She wants everyone to be under some MK Ultra program because I guess it makes it easier for her to one day reveal herself that she's an alien. I don't know. Is that yeast infected skin on a peel off? How's that gonna look? Candace, I'm gonna pull up something while you're talking that I believe you truly look like underneath. Yeah, you kids, you can't make this up. This alien is trying to tell us as human beings how we should behave and act, I guess. You can't make this up. The audacity of you ET phone home.
It came to fruition. The other parts, he did die young. Why did he think that him dying young was necessary in order to change things? He did die young. It is related to Turning Point USA. In some way or another, at the very least, we could all agree it's related to him speaking at a campus event for Turning Point USA.
Girl.
I'm totally occupied by this. I tell you, I read these messages and I'm going, what is this? What is reality, actually? And Charlie died. Yes, like I said, it was related to this organization. And I think we would all agree that his death and the manner that they did it changed the world in ways that I don't think we can fully realize, or certainly not in a way that I can articulate. You just cannot pretend that all of this is one big unhappy coincidence. It's entirely plausible, I think, that they knew something about Charlie. And that's why they had him marked and had him monitored and had him likely followed since he was young. And maybe they thought, like the agents think, that if they swarmed him and they stayed with him and they pretended to be his friend, that ultimately they could control Charlie and perhaps change an outcome. They could literally change an outcome related to Charlie. So when for the first time in his life, because I do believe he was managed, I mean, I've already said I was handled. I didn't recognize that I had agents. And for the first time in his life, Charlie peeks his head up and starts to push back in a meaningful way. They couldn't stop him from becoming bigger. That seemed to be inevitable. But they panicked. They seem to have panicked, right? I mean, this is just starting to happen within a year when Charlie's going like, hey, man, I don't actually think this. I don't actually believe this. And then he goes, you know what? Take the money. Take the money out of the organization. And they panicked. They freaked out. And their solution was, no, just kill him. Just kill him. We can't have this. This is not something that we are prepared to happen. That outcome of Charlie unleashed, so to speak. And ironically, that seems to be the very thing, his assassination, that catalyzed what they feared most, losing control of Charlie. That's exactly what happened, and they catalyzed that. So it seems to me that right now we're in the midst of this. They keep doing these things that only catalyze what they're trying to stop, what they're trying to prevent. For example, even unrelatedly, but the Brigitte and Emmanuel Macron, they filed a lawsuit. We have so much power. What are we going to do to stop this thing? She's getting into the story, is getting to the heart of evil and how the world is run to figure out that Brigitte was born a man. What are we going to do? We're going to file a lawsuit. A lawsuit filing was a mistake, obviously. It was globally consequential, right? They wanted to stop it, and yet they spread it. Catastrophic to their aims.
Let me tell you something right now, Heifer. The Macrons filing a lawsuit is not a mistake. You will find out the hard way from the judge himself, and then when the jury rules against you, that it was certainly not a mistake. They have the lawful right to seek legal remedy in the court of law. You dumb alien, do not get to dictate or control that at all. You just don't. You don't get to come here on planet Earth and dictate humanity and override our justice system that we've created. we as human beings. Just because you're jealous of it doesn't mean you get to override it. They're suing you and they're going to win. It was not a mistake. You targeting our planet was the mistake. You can't make this up. She's trying to say that it was a mistake for them to sue her. No, they're showing us all how it's done. Once again, humanity rules. Y'all put humanity rules in the chat. Humanity rules. Human beings over aliens. This is how you conquer aliens like Candace. Sue her ass. You can't make this up. Karen, go to court. If you wanted to be sued. Remember her saying, sue me, I want subpoena power. Because she was putting on a show and all. It's still too stupid to realize that once she gets sued, you can't take those things back. Candace, you said you wanted to be sued. You said you wanted subpoena power. You're going to get it. Whether you like it or not. Or you can just leave our planet. I mean, either way, we don't care. But if someone's going to sue you, they're going to sue you. That's it. You don't get to dictate that. Not at all. We don't appreciate an alien trying to tell us what our rights are as human beings here on Earth and how our justice system should be ran. We don't appreciate an alien from outer space trying to tell us how to run things here. I take great offense to that. Humanity rules. Girl, bye, Felicia.
The more pressure they exert toward control, the more they spin out of it. Another example, lock them down at home. Make them wear a mask.
Humanity
right?
rules.
Create COVID in a lab, make everybody sick, force them to get the jab. Evil is really fun that way until it accidentally awakens the entire world to how fraudulent Big Pharma is. Like, is this now everyone's going, is this just a factory of poison? These people hate, are they so evil? Have we just giving our bodies over to quote unquote science?
See? Alien
now, going back to the Looking Glass and then shutting down this project and not being able to edit.
Candace, you're not taking any human bodies with you. You can take George. We might, depending on how good your argument is, might be okay with you taking your kids, but I don't foresee that happening. You can take George with you. Take Andrew Tate as well. Whatever. Go sacrifice him. But you can't take human bodies with you. No. The answer is no. Humanity rules. Y'all, this alien is trying to take over our planet and take over human bodies and our justice system. You should be outraged.
It's whatever it was. We obviously cannot know for certain what it is that they saw when they peered through into this looking glass. But I do have a general sense that they're trying to edit its inevitability with ill-guided lawfare and warfare. And what I think is that our collective awareness is a threat. I think
we're not
everybody peeking their heads up is making them increasingly more frantic. It's like they know we're barreling toward some foregone conclusion, and they have spent decades trying to stop that, trying to prevent that. And when I think about what it is, right, I just consider their general obsessions and their general triggers. They are positively obsessed with the Antichrist. I mean, like people.
Yeah, because she's an alien studying, human ways and thoughts and behavior. Candace, you're not taking a human being out of here except George Farmer and Andrew Tate. This is what an alien sounds like when you're sitting here trying to study humans. Talking about filing lawsuits is a mistake. No, it's not. Nope, it's exactly what you wanted. You said, sue me, I want subpoena power. Your candy ass cult members should be helping us recall that. You said that in a whole video. In the chat. They should be saying, yes, she did say that because you did. So that's exactly what's going to happen to you. You're going to get sued, Candace. That's what you wanted. That's the one thing we will grant you. Lawsuits. You can't take any human beings with you. Stop studying humanity. You're still an alien. Wouldn't it be just easier if Candace just left human beings alone? Just went back home and left us all alone. That would be much easier right now. No, she wants to enforce herself upon all of us. You can't make this up.
people like Peter Thiel, he's like going around giving interviews, asking about the Antichrist. That's kind of the entire drift, by the way, of the AI world. When I say, look at these people, I don't like their eyes. Something disturbs me. They mock that, take me out of a clip. Oh my gosh, I don't care. I have spiritual discernment. Something about the entire AI movement feels wrong. And
Candace says she has spiritual discernment when she's talking about the Church of Satan. You and the devil are both a liar, Candace Owens. You dumb alien. A Martian talking about our eyes. It's hilarious. Like, she cries yeast flour for fun. This is someone who bragged to the court about having yeast infections because of black mold that she chose to live with. Did she ever pay those apartment complexes? Did you ever pay that money up? Make sure it's in US dollars, Candace. I understand you don't really understand how money works either. You understand it well enough to marry George because he has a lot of it. But you don't understand how it works when a judge orders you to pay up some money to somebody else. Did she ever pay the government of Australia's court costs? Does anybody in Australia know? Anybody from Australia up in here? Did she ever pay the government of Australia's court costs for that dumbass appeal? Where she wanted people to believe that she was entitled to invade Australia? Y'all don't let Candace come to your country. It'll be a full-blown invasion. A whole invasion. An alien invasion.
Come on. What? Am I wrong? Am I wrong?
We're trying to get
Sam
rid of
Altman, all of them. And they are, no, you can trust us. It's like they want us all to become automated so that we can be more easily controlled. What they're going to do, okay, we can't control the outcomes. Let's just control where we're at. Let's control every single person in the world and make everything AI so that if we want to, they won't discover history. We can just delete files entirely. Nobody will be reading books anymore. The kids will be stupid. We can just wipe history and entire civilizations with the push of a button. There'll be no more books. And maybe I could say this is 1A, but they also seem to be similarly obsessed with trying to make everyone turn against Christ. I mean, that push over the last couple of years, Christ is king, is hateful. You shouldn't even be saying that. Why?
It's a mockery.
That's a weird triggering that no one expected. No one should say that. It's anti-Semitic.
No one said that at all. When you say it, Candace Owens, you alien, you're mocking Christianity. Remember when you used Christianity in air quotes? Y'all remember that episode? Because that one had me a little livid. Why are you putting Christianity in air quotes? Who does that? Candace Owens did that. She did air quotes with Christianity and mocked Christianity because she doesn't like TP USA's faith division. Or Liberty University now, or anything religious related to TPUSA or Christianity. Because she's Catholic, and I guess she carries that, in her alien head. She thinks that being Catholic means you're Christian. If you're not Catholic, then you're not Christian. That's what she's computed in her mind. Otherwise, who uses the term Christianity in air quotes? Candace Owens did that in an entire show. So for all the candy ass cult members, welcome. You into my chat at your own peril. Go back to your Dear Cult Leaders episodes where she used Christianity in air quotes. And then come back and ask us, do we believe that she means it when she says Christ is king? The answer is no. I don't expect an alien to care about Christ. But she says this as a mockery. And yet she thinks that Charlie Kirk was serious when he said he's a time traveler. He probably said that in response to her telling him she's an alien. Candace, be honest. You must have revealed yourself to him and he was just shocked and he tried to get out of the room safely. And the only way he could do that is to try to relate to you by saying he's a time traveler. And then you walked away thinking he was a mutant from X-Men. That was the only way he would live to see the next day. I mean, I'm just going to go so far to say. Because otherwise, why not? She's going to go full-blown stupid. I might as well make a mockery of Candace, right? You can't make this up. No one has a problem with saying Christ is king or any of that. What we're tripping out on is why is an alien telling us how to be humans? Like, this is ridiculous.
Whatever, producing reports about Christ is king. Is that not just a waste of money? Why did they do that? Can we just revisit that? Why did they do that? They produced a report and brought in doctors to assert why Christ is king is wrong. That's weird, guys. And that's a triggering, by the way, that has been going on for a long time. It's the very reason they set about removing the Bible from the classroom, creating Hollywood in general, which was supposed to mirror Babylonian culture, training us to worship stars. They wanted to establish this neo-paganism. They also wanted to make it so that future generations would think atheism was cool. That was by and large successful. It was a period of time where I thought that atheism was cool. But why? Why this push? Well, I think the obvious answer is because they are certain.
Candace thinks that Catholicism is the only form of Christianity at this point. Like, if you're Protestant or something like that, yeah, no, she doesn't believe that you could be a Christian unless you're Catholic. Because, an alien can understand like one thing at a time. This is all
actually, that God is real. That's what they're fighting. They're fighting God at all times. They know he's real. And that should be refreshing to you. Like, God's obviously real, or would they be spending all this time trying to convince us that he wasn't? Right? Do you spend all of your time trying to convince people that this is something is fiction? No, they're terrified of that. Or they wouldn't, they're open Satanists, as we showed you guys yesterday.
Candace is the only one that's an open Satanist at this point. No one sits here and focuses on the Church of Satan. I couldn't even play that segment of her show on my video yesterday, in my live yesterday, because most Christians are not going to sit here and play video clips from someone talking about the Church of Satan. We just don't do it. It's demonic. Why would we want to even absorb that nonsense? Why would we want to absorb something like that? That's evil. Candace, why are you playing video clips from someone talking about the Church of Satan? And then you don't feel any type of way about it. She doesn't look like she's disgusted at it or anything. She just sits there and has a straight face on it. Because she's an alien. She doesn't understand how religion works, or Christianity, or Christ, or God, or anything. This is someone who plays video clips of someone talking about the Church of Satan with a smile on their face. That's who's speaking right now about religion and about God, and claiming that another human being is a Satanist. This alien who plays clips of people talking about the Church of Satan with a smile on their face, like that's not evil. Yeah, this alien.
They're trying to foster a culture of demonic idolatry.
You can't make this up.
Think about this. I lost a job in part for saying that pornography is a spiritual weapon against men, and that we needed to look into the history of pornography. Huh? What that should signal to you is that their power relies on us being distracted, on us being focused on carnal desires, right? Entirely living of the flesh. Like Tim Dillon said, the amenities, the pool, the new restaurant. Oh, look, there's a new celebrity over here. Yeah, so the threat is us being aware that spiritual evil exists. That's what they're afraid of. It's why they insist on this constant stream of pornography, filthy music, all of it. Because if it is true, as it's been reported by various whistleblowers, that our thoughts could impact future events, then what would happen if we all started focusing on goodness, eternal goodness, God? Yeah, I think that's the very reason that all of these demons seem to be thrashing right now. And I just wanted to dive into that project because I think we're all sensing a panic, and it's real. But I also want you to know that it's good. It seems crazy. You're like, no, everybody's out of control. It feels like things are getting dangerous. Yeah, but it feels to me like it's the last squeals of a dying demon. And we're going to speak more about that as well.
Yeah, she would know what the squeals of a dying demon sounds like. her being a demon herself. Candace wouldn't know that. I told you all, she's in the wrong realm. Candace wouldn't know what a dying demon sounds like. That squeals and cries and all. Let's not forget, she has dreams and visions with dead people. Of course she knows what a dying demon sounds like. How demonic.
As CERN and what they discovered, we have to totally revisit that was happening at CERN just after a brief message from our sponsors.
Yeah, in between her hearing dying demons.
Like they tried to make this, creating it because they want you to worship science and that they're this. Let's get your free personalized assessment and the.
Come on, girl.
Okay, so modern science kind of being run by Satanists, so obvious. Again, just go back and watch our episode on the moon landing and the rituals that they were doing. It's always been this way, and they're creating it because they want you to worship science. And that their ultimate test to see if they had succeeded in that, I feel like it was COVID, right? They stay inside, like they tried to make this a ritual, save lives. I mean, there was actually a really good article in the Spectator UK regarding how they tried to establish COVID to mirror a religion, the ritual of it, even having something you can wear, a mask to identify with one another. Anyway, I'm not going to go down that rabbit hole. Point being is that once...
Listen, it's not a rabbit hole. You drilling holes on our planet. Get the hell off. What is she talking about? Candace, no one sat here and made COVID a religion but you. You're the only one that obsessed over it. You didn't want to get vaccinated. Great. I don't know exactly how, our vaccines are supposed to work on an alien, but whatever. She's the only one that's sitting here obsessing over these things. Like she obsesses over seeing dead people in her sleep. She obsesses over how demons squeal. She obsesses over the idea that Christianity is beyond Catholicism. She obsesses over bees and cats. Like, this is the only person that obsesses over things. Obsesses over another man that's not hers. Because he didn't marry her. Charlie Kirk didn't want her, and you can understand why. I mean, who would want to marry a demonic alien from outer space? Like, no one wants to marry that. You know how demons squeal? Nope. Pass.
You see that, you can't unsee it. That modern science is intentionally being created to conflict with God. And there are some really bizarre things that have happened, particularly, I would say, regarding CERN. What do you actually know about CERN? I'm going to bring Mark on to mansplain this.
Oh, God, is it QAnon stuff?
What CERN is and what they were involved in. And you guys kind of remember, we're trying to find the God particle. That was another push. Mark, jump on here and mansplain everything.
I'm happy to. And I just want to preface by saying I am not a particle physicist. So I'm just...
Yeah, that's not Mark. That's George. Y'all can't tell? Candace, it's George until you prove us wrong. And I want to see this person on camera. This is George playing on the microphone. Why does he have to give a fake name? Because we've never seen Mark, right? This sounds just like George. Y'all, we listened to her very boring interview with him. Look at this dumb demon. This is George in her ear that she's calling Mark because they're playing fantasy game and somehow they think we all need
just use particle physics recreationally. I'm a high school dropout. This is all on my own, but CERN was basically established in 1954 to research particle physics. There's something called the standard model of particle physics to kind of explain how everything exists and what it's made out of, to back up the Big Bang theory of creation. And one of the missing pieces was, how do particles that don't have mass attain mass out of nothing? And so in 1964, a group of scientists theorized that there's...
Marcus, stop. Let me help you out. Candace can kiss my ass. It's not even a hate. I don't appreciate aliens on our planet invading our country, trying to tell us how we should behave and how our legal system should work. You tell your alien cult leader to get the hell off of our planet. We don't have time for this. She can understand how our demon squeals, and yet she can't conquer 3 times 2. I have a problem with that. Or reading, or the English language. or she thinks that everything is ghetto and hood, or somehow she believes that Charlie Kirk, I guess, was a time traveler who belonged to X-Men and was a mutant. Like, these things are just so bewildering to me. And yet you just conclude all of that to be hate. I owe her nothing. I owe her nothing. She does not pay my bills. Candace watches my show too. It's funny how that goes. Candace, you're still bad at this, you dumb alien. And she knows it. That's why she's going double time on the alien thing. Because I'm the only one that sits here and says, yeah, Candace is an alien. We're gonna go with that. She said it. That's the one thing we believe. She's an alien. I don't owe her anything. I don't have to bow down and worship on nothing. Some alien does. It's just laughable to me. Why don't you ask her about that yeast infection that she claims that she had for 7 months straight? Who has a 7-month-old yeast infection? It's a yeast infection for 7 months straight. You can't make this up. That's something that you idolize and worship. We'll leave you to that. You can have your cult leader. As a matter of fact, we'll do this. When she leaves our planet, go with her. Take all the rest of the candy ass cult members with you. We won't stop any of you. If you want to sit and worship her until the day you die, go for it. The rest of us, don't have to do that. We owe her nothing. Candace, that's sad with love. You dumb alien. You can make this
something called a Higgs boson. One of the scientists was named
George
Peter Higgs,
on the
I believe.
phone.
And so the search was on to find this particle. And so that's why CERN created the Large Hadron Collider, which is based in Geneva, Switzerland, and is a 17-mile tunnel underground, up to 600 feet underground in some places. They shoot particles at subatomic particles at each other at a very high speed to try and break them apart to see what they're composed of. And so in 2012, they observed a reaction that's consistent with this particle that was theorized back in 1964.
Yeah, this is how Candace landed on our planet. She came through this little tiny beam here. It's like she's trying to get everybody. Look at this freeze frame. She wants everybody to see and understand that somehow she morphed into what you see now. That human skin must be so itchy. It's just maybe that's why she says she has a yeast infection that lasts 7 months because black mold. Because our bacteria here on Earth, fungus, viruses, it's not something she can cope with. Aliens don't understand our bacteria and viral strands. They don't get it. So it's understandable now why she wouldn't do a vaccine. Where's a needle going to go? You have to put it in her eye socket. You can't make this up.
Some people were calling it the God particle to explain how something can come from nothing and essentially try and erase God from the story of creation to create a scientific explanation of it.
So in short, exactly, they're trying to be God. This is like the next step for them. We're controlling humanity. We're controlling their minds. Like, what can we do? What's the next step? We need to become creators of things on Earth. That's all the way. By the way, you guys, part of my conspiracy, why I'm have 12 kids. It's because they want to even control birth. They want to control dying. Like, they're debating, you should have. They always sell it as like it's more freedom for you. No, it's more power for them. We're going to decide if you're allowed to be born. Everyone's going to eventually in the future need IVF, which puts them in a place of power. And then also, we're going to also tell you when you...
Candace, just because you want to procreate and give 4 kids, allegedly, just to prove that you can assimilate, does not mean that people should be walking around just having babies either. You're the prime example of why you shouldn't have kids. This craziness, hopefully, is not genetic. You can't make this stuff up. I feel bad for these kids. This is what they have to witness their mommy and daddy doing for at least an hour every day while they're trolling the rest of humanity's face and lead a cult, a dumb one, because the cult thinks that everyone else is supposed to be worshiping her. It's funny how they think that. They're worshiping an alien from outer space. She claims to be an alien. We're going with that. This is it. This is the ramblings of an idiot that's trying to tie all of this to the assassination of Charlie Kirk. Simply because she doesn't understand how expressions work. It's just an expression. You know, like the song "I Believe I Can Fly." We can believe that, but we don't walk around talking about how human beings are actually flying. It's just a song on a belief. And it's not necessarily physically flying. It's, I believe I can achieve great things. Candace literally thinks that Charlie Kirk is a time traveler, and she's going all in on this. This is where we are, people. Her episodes are about a point of phrase, an expression being turned into something literal, where she's making an entire conspiracy out of an expression that Charlie Kirk is not even here to defend. He can't even defend himself saying that. She's turning that into a full-blown episode as if it's a literal concept of him being a time traveler. That's how dumb she is. And her cult is even dumber for believing that she's serious about this. No, this is just a show for her. The alien is putting on a show because the alien doesn't understand how expressions and phrases work. Something that she could have learned by mastering the English language. No, she's taking this point of phrase, just expression, if you will, and turned it into something of a conspiracy theory from QAnonists, something like that. Because, you know, nothing here in this reality on Earth for them is real. We don't have time to sit here and worry about why aliens don't believe what's happening on our planet. But that's what she's doing. She's trying to explain to us why she doesn't believe anything that happens here on Earth, I guess. I can't believe human beings believe that pizza is real food. Like, it's... I can't believe an alien is trying to teach us about, you know, concepts of love. Like, you can't make this stuff up.
Die, which is why they have now these pods, which
phrase.
is being debated. And where's the home of the pods, the death pods? Switzerland. Anyways, of course, the tunnel is underground. And it's interesting when you consider that they started searching for this particle when they realized, you know, that's when the 70s is when they began this Looking Glass project, when they started, not the CIA's Looking Glass project, but when they first got this Sumerian technology hooked up with a computer. It's an interesting parallel, right? And I also wanted to tell you guys a little bit more about what happened with CERN, which I've always wondered about. It was a big WTF moment with these elites, and you might recall this happening in 2016, but maybe you weren't awake yet.
Wow, I mean,
they quite literally got caught, and I think it was some worker that was walking around doing this nighttime ritual satanic ceremony gathered around the statue of Shiva. Interesting for those of you that are following our Becoming Brigitte series. In season 2, I went into Diana.
There's a season 2 of this nonsense where they're gonna still use it in court against you, you dumb alien. Yeah. Because you refuse to define terms, English terms that we speak here in the United States, like defamation or hypocrisy, you know, or bike or yeast or infection. Concepts that she refuses to just Google. This is, she thinks that somehow I should be able to just make lies about someone being born a certain gender because she's an alien, and then they should never sue me for it. No, nope. You don't dictate our legal system, you heifer. Nope. As a matter of fact, TPUSA, Erica Kirk, you know, Brian Harple, many more people should be suing the hell out of her. Shout out to the Macrones for showing us how it's done, because you can't make this up. At this point, I mean, this should be easy for the court. The jury, they're going to have a field day watching these videos. All of them. They're going to be like, you know what? This is just, we're just laughing at her at this point. They're going to go to court and they're going to look at her and they're just going to start giggling amongst themselves because they're going to be looking at an alien who actually thought that she gets to lie about someone's gender and not face consequences for that with no scientific evidence, all because she refuses to define the words defamation, scientific, gender, male, female, human, being, yeast, infection. Like all these terms she could just define and save herself from going to court. Nope. So let me just do these things and not know what it is or not care. Not care if I'm defaming someone. Not care that I have no scientific proof that someone is born a male or female. All because George, whenever you come out this closet, I won't be shocked, but maybe you can explain to her the difference between a male and a female. I mean, obviously you have experience with both.
Nisus, the god of Amiens, which was from that town where weird things happen, and that's where both Brigitte and Emmanuel are from. Well, Shiva,
this is what
in
a
the Hindu faith, if you look it up, it's this would be the nearest equivalent. Dionysus being like god of wine and revelry. Shiva would be the equivalent here.
Candace believes in all
anyway, they got caught literally in the middle of a satanic human sacrifice ritual. And I'm just going to read you this article verbatim because otherwise you won't believe me. Okay. This took place. CERN discovers satanic human sacrifice taking place. Guys, a cloaked group wearing long flowing black robes. One of them has on hiking boots underneath. They're seen walking around.
Yes, I just skipped that because I cannot play that on my, I'm not playing that in my live stream about her talking about human sacrifice. I'm not talking about, nope. If you would like to listen to Candace talk about human sacrifices and, because she's an alien, she could care less about humans being sacrificed in some cult and Satanist nonsense, you can go watch her video. I'm not playing that in mine. I'm not doing it. It's like how I skipped yesterday about her talking about the Church of Satan. I'm not playing that crap in my live stream.
Before a woman moves onto the floor and then is stabbed. But the footage, then the person who's recording it, you're going to see the drop and they're like, what the heck happened? And they are obviously scared. So when they got caught with this, I want you to know they come out and they say, oh, that was a prank.
Oh my God.
I'm sorry. It's a massive statue, as you're about to see. You're telling us that the leading scientists in the world decided to meet by the cloak of night to do a prank, and someone at the facility gave a statement and said the PR guy said they were taking their sense of humor too far by staging a satanic ritual. I'm sorry, is this an acceptable excuse? This is like when a pastor finds $300K behind a toilet. We're going to need a little bit more here. Is the woman still alive? We can't even tell if this was a fake stabbing in this video. The leading scientists of the world, and they admit, by the way, we're really concerned about security. We don't know how this video got out. It wasn't like this prank was intended for the world. Somebody who worked there recorded it, got it to a YouTuber who then published it. And their response was to say, that was a prank. Don't ask any more questions. Let's move on. And the media just backed him up. It was a prank. Yeah. So we're going to take a look at this ceremony, which again is taking place under a Hindu deity. And the spokesperson confirmed it's real. And this person had no permission to record it. And there was obviously, therefore, had no permission to have it published.
What are we about to see? It's a prank? It's a real prank? Or it's a real thing that happened? Francis has said they didn't lose their case and they are suing Candace in an American court. Exactly. Are we literally about... what is she doing? She needs to research the history of Catholic Church. It's pretty crazy. Yeah, exactly. You would think she would just understand like all the little pagan gods that still goes on in Catholic Church. Like, honestly. She doesn't even talk about the Catholic priests that essay little boys. and the rate that they have been accused of being PDF for decades, centuries. She won't talk about that at all. What are we about to see here? It's a real prank? Oh my God. She's saying it's all real. it's real. All evidence says it was a prank. Oh my God.
A look at this, and I'm going to have to talk through it in case some people are listening on audio, but you really should try to tap in and watch this on video as well. Okay, so it's a massive, massive statue. That's just to start. Are we bringing this in as a part of the prank? I don't know. There is a woman, there's a bunch of people that are in black robes.
This is the same alien who doesn't understand how expressions work. Candace, why are we watching this?
Around her, I think he might be holding some fire, and then it looks like she gets stabbed. I'd like to know where that woman is today. If this was a prank, you then hear heavy breathing, and you hear a guy saying F, 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 F. Doesn't seem like it was a prank to him. He didn't think it was a prank, and we just moved on. We just absolutely moved on from that, which is incredible. It's incredible to consider that as a society, we have been so...
Did this happen at UVU before Charlie Kirk was shot? Because if it didn't, why is any of this relevant? Candace glorifies demonic Satanist nonsense now. But she wants people to believe that she's serious when she says Christ is king. Why she uses Christianity in air quotes. This is ridiculous. What was the point of that? Yeah, this is crazy. It's demonic. I don't even, Candace, you understand how demons squeal. I mean, that tells me everything I need to know about you. Your whole fascination with demonic Satanist nonsense is evil and sadistic. And perhaps that's what Charlie Kirk realized in you. He realized that you were a demonic alien, and that this is things that you deep down seem to be fascinated with. You find this more interesting than just talking about the Bible, reading a scripture and going over it, letting us know how well you read and understand the English language. This here is disturbing. And she's like, people think that this is so fascinating. Like, this is disturbing. Like her watching Charlie Kirk get shot over and over again and her saying she's obsessed over that. You all recall her saying that, right? She said, I am obsessed with watching and studying this assassination of Charlie Kirk, watching various angles of all these videos of him being shot over and over and over again. That is the sick, sadistic, brain rot mind of this brainless, demonic alien named Candace Amber Owens Farmer. That's what we're dealing with right now. Someone who is obsessed with seeing Charlie Kirk in videos get shot over again. She said that. Candace said that. She said, I've seen so many videos and so many angles of him being shot. It's like I'm obsessed over it. She said that. And just because she wants to display her multiple personalities and schizophrenia, that's the best way to sum that up too. Where it's like she doesn't care that she recorded this in a video and it's still on her YouTube channel. It's on a public platform. It's recorded. Her videos have been watched and viewed. And then she wants to go back and lie and say, I didn't say that. No, the words came out of your mouth, you demonic alien. This is who we're dealing with. Just because she wants to forget it doesn't mean it's not evidence, video evidence of her saying that. She is obsessed with someone being assassinated from different angles. It is ridiculous. She needs to be 5150. And George Farmer does not give two craps. He'll play along and, mess around in the studio, pretend to be some guy in her ear named Mark, change his accent up, Because, I'm going to just say that until, it's proven otherwise. Because that's how Candace is. She's worse. She'll bring on someone, give him $250,000 through a fundraising for him to lie and say he saw someone with no video evidence of that either. So until we see otherwise, Mark is George Farmer playing in the phone on the mic. Playing this stupid game with her. Letting her do this. The guy behind the camera. Why would she allow a dude named Mark? Think about this. A dude named Mark to be in her ear when he's there behind the camera. Why? Why hire somebody and pay someone to be in your ear to mansplain anything to you? He starts off with George's tone and accent, and then all of a sudden he's speaking this, English without a British accent at all. Trying to mansplain something. Why? George is right there behind the camera. He might as well put on a microphone and pretend to be the guy in her ear. Why would she get a guy named Mark? Who is this Mark? It's so crazy. This is someone who is obsessed with the assassination of someone. Watching videos of it. The average times that I've been able to see that video, maybe 3. Just for reporting purposes. Otherwise, who watches that video and obsesses over it and watches it from different angles? It's hard to even digest. This dumb alien, Candace. Girl, get the hell off our planet. We can't even do it's just unbelievable.
Distracted that we were like, oh yeah, I guess it's fine. It was just a prank or whatever. Anyways, like I said, it feels like evil is becoming more radical, more obvious, and more noticeable to most of us who had never considered that any of this was possible. And a part of that is just recognizing how fake the media is. And this brings me to Daily Wire, Unhinged. I don't even know what to say. They have dropped another video that kind of, if I'm being honest, feels like a laced threat. They are mocking Egyptian planes, but they have put in a voiceover. Again, dropped on my old socials. So using my face to attack me in a really strange way by suggesting that they are following my every move and my every personal decision that I make, that they will be watching me. So I'm going to let you watch the video that they dropped on my socials.
You should be obsessed with traveling, not just the destination, but the experience.
Candace, that's not your social. You don't own it. Because she's an alien who doesn't understand how the rights to an actual channel works either. Like, she doesn't have any rights to it. But, this is someone who doesn't fully grasp the concept of our legal and justice system either. By claiming that someone who filed a defamation lawsuit against her made a mistake when they didn't. Nope, they have the absolute right to do that. They have the legal authority to do it. Just like Daily Wire has the legal authority to drop this awesome video clip on a channel that they own. They have the rights to it. They have the legal rights to it, Candace. I know you listening, you demonic alien. They have the rights to that channel. So they're going to keep dropping videos and we're going to keep watching and laughing at your
experience of getting there. When you travel with us, you'll feel warm, you'll feel welcome, and you'll feel watched. Because everything comes with the peace of mind of knowing someone is following you with 2 planes. This is what you can expect when you fly with at Egyptian Air. We definitely never mix up our time zones, flight numbers, or flight times. We know every journey is your personal business. After all, your personal business is our business. Is our motto. Egyptian Air, wherever you travel, we will follow.
And so they've colored the letters there on the text for watched, followed, we will follow. I don't even know what to say to that. Like I told you.
Yeah, we don't expect an alien to understand satire or comedy. Of course not. Her cult followers are just perplexed as well. Y'all, bless their heart. They're so confused. They have no idea what's going on. It's called comedy. It's called satire. terms that she won't define.
They're unhinged. It's been going on, by the way. It's like gang stalking.
Oh, it's
it's
funny,
just been going
girl.
on for 2 years consistently behind the scenes. Now they're just kind of gone masked down and people are seeing it in front of the scenes. Like, I just am not allowed to be fired from that company. And I
go Max Daily Wire and Ben Shapiro. Go Max. We're here for it.
I don't know what to really say or do about that other than just to keep publicizing that I find their behavior to be alarming. It's discomforting, and there's something about this that feels very dangerous to me. And that feels.
I find it dangerous that a demonic alien thinks she can just take over possession of human bodies, or is obsessed with a human being being shot in multiple angles. Like, she obsesses over watching those videos. That is disturbing. Candace, disturbing is another term you need to define. It's called a dictionary.
Feels like a warning, as many people said, a threat, a laced threat, the weird devilish voice at the end. We will follow you, and then having a plane then burst into flames. It's not a joke. They don't mean it to be.
Yeah, no, it's funny. Candace, you dumb alien, said 2 planes are following Erica Kirk. Why? Who makes that nonsense up? So when they check you on that, now all of a sudden you want to be offended because an alien doesn't understand how satire and comedy works. Yeah, this is
a joke at all. So yeah, there you go. We'll just put that out there. Lastly, before I get to some of your comments, I just wanted to also, Mike Pompeo, former U.S. Secretary of State, Tucker had exposed that during his time at the CIA, I believe it was Mike Pompeo. Am I correct, you guys, just in my ear, that he tried to have what's his face murdered? Julian Assange. It was Pompeo, right? Okay, you fact check that.
George, how are you fact checking that? We didn't see any evidence. George, we're gonna have your ass deported, and then we're gonna celebrate as a country. The entire United States of America is going to celebrate the day George Farmer's ass is deported back to the UK. Francisca, let us know when you all are ready for him. I'm sorry. We can't take him over here. This is him fact checking stuff about someone allegedly murdering someone or trying to murder someone. Like, this is it. Her saying someone is in her ear, saying yes, and that's her fact check. That's it. Nothing else. No evidence, no documentation, nothing. Just, yeah, can we fact check that? Yep, we don't even know if that person is talking. All we know is Candace Owens is a demonic alien who's talking to herself. Probably George, because he's behind the camera. And he's nodding his head. No one's in her ear except her other personalities. That's it. And this is how she fact checks. Her other personalities agree. All these voices in her head, because alien stuff. And that's it. And she calls that fact checking. Yeah, this is it.
Yeah, but I'm pretty sure Tucker had exposed that. I think it was Mike Pompeo. I will correct that momentarily if I'm wrong. But anyways, they are just openly discussing how they need to edit history books. I was correct?
Yeah, the other voice said yes.
Yeah, he discussed options to take out Assange just to make sure we're above bar there. Anyways, he is sitting down and discussing how in the future they're just going to have to edit out.
Anything? She said, fact check? Hold on.
They are just openly discussing how they need to edit history books. I was correct? Yeah, he discussed options to take.
That personality took 10 minutes to say something. What is the other personality in your mind doing, Candace? Well, were they not loud enough? That voice in your head wasn't loud enough? Why did it take it so long for them to say yes?
Out Assange just to make sure we're above bar there. Anyways, he is sitting down and discussing how in the future they're just going to have to edit out of textbooks for kids that are in school the part about how they murdered tens and thousands of Palestinian women and children and innocent men because it's just not good for their aims. Here's him in his own words. Take a listen.
The next generation of young people won't remember October 7th in the same way. That's true in Israel and in America and broadly in the world. And we need to make sure two things. One, it's not that we don't forget. We need to make sure that the story is told properly so that when the history books write this, they don't write about the victims of Gaza, right? They can't. The history, and it's. I should be.
I don't have to force nothing. I laugh at Candace Owens just because she's an alien. That's funny to me. What's also funny is that she actually thinks she understands how humans think. Or, definitions of terms or what's 2 + 2. It's not Barney, Candace. It's 4. The answer is 4. Now, you don't have to force anything. A demonic alien has a podcast. Think about this. That looks like Jermaine Stewart. And is confused about how someone is born a man or a woman. That's laughable in and of itself. And now she is this demonic alien. Fell in love with a human. The human denied her like hell. And now she's being vindictive because the human being lost his life on national television. And she's more obsessed over seeing various videos of this human being shot than her conquering the English language. That's funny to me. You kidding? A demonic alien who's sitting here more obsessed over the death of someone than reading a book. Make that make sense? That's what she said. I've watched this be assassinated from so many angles. The demonic alien said that someone filing a defamation lawsuit against her was a mistake. This demonic alien is trying to tell us that she understands what it's like to be a mother or a wife. A demonic alien said that she procreated and gave birth 4 times. And people believe that. Like, you can't make this stuff up. It writes itself. No one has to force a laugh. When I laugh at her, I mean it. You understand me? I mean the hell out of that laugh. I find it to be deplorable that people actually take her serious and believe that she's actually someone that's intelligent. Like, no, we have to debate on her being a human being. Let's get past that. Candace has no soul or brain and bragged about having a 7-month-long yeast infection to the courts. They try to get over on an apartment complex so that she didn't have to pay rent because she chose to live with black mold. That's funny to me. It's ridiculous. Victim alien. She's a victim alien. She's an alien. Candace is full of crap. Who's a demonic satanic alien that enjoys watching someone get shot over and over again from 4 months ago. And she wants us to believe that she has a heart. This is insane. Yeah, I found a picture of Candace's true nature and how she looks. I'm going to pull it up. I'm gonna play
a little more precise. There were victims in Gaza.
Unbelievable.
Right? It's true. There are civilian casualties in every war that's ever been fought. But the victims were the people of the nation state of Israel. The aggressor was the Iranian regime in the proxy of Hamas. And we need to make sure that the history books reflect that. And that requires each of us every day to talk about it in real time with our children, with our grandchildren, about it in a way that is serious and thoughtful and complete and moral.
I just love it. They started applauding. They were just like, yep, got to keep that part out of the textbooks about the innocent Palestinians. He's like, we're on camera. We just need to make sure the focus is just on the Israelis, because that matters more to us and the CIA. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what to say. Everyone's just gone mask down, I think, is what I'd like to say about that. In conclusion, we will throw it to some of our sponsors, and I'm going to get into some of your comments. All right, you guys, there are a lot of brands that look good on the surface, but once you dig deeper.
No, ma'am. So is it Thursday's show where I have to listen to, y'all wanted me to check out the comments? Because if not, let me know. Meantime, y'all say hello to the true nature of Candace. I found it. This is how she came on our planet, y'all. Candace, a source sent me this. Candace, a source sent me this. A very close source. I refuse to name that source because I'm not naming my sources at all. Not with this one. Yeah. A source told me. Yeah, Lady Luck, you gotta check this out. This is how Candace looked when she got off the ship. When she came through that laser beam into our reality. This is it. We captured a photo of her. And she's not too far off. Her human skin is kind of at least conceals up on her skeletal body. Y'all say hello to Candace Amber Owens, farmer. The alien, her true nature, her true form is right here. This is it. Spread the word. Put this up on Twitter X. Put this on Facebook. Put this on Instagram. Candace, we know exactly who you are now. We know how you look. We're not even gonna ask how George is attracted to this. He just is. George, is this why you refuse to tell Candace to make you a sandwich? Because he knows he can't stand the idea of this, alien spit getting all over his food. Yeah, that's why they have to use a brown paper bag. Are we making another baby, dear? Baby number 5? Are we going for a boy or girl? All right, I'll prepare the brown paper bag. You get ready. Yo, we have to question so much about George now. George doesn't care at all who he lays with. He just doesn't care. Something about being in that bully down club. Yeah, it made him immune to being with women, men, now aliens that are demonic and satanic. Like, he doesn't care. George, you don't give a crap, do you? He said, as long as it's a hole. Candace, a source sent me this photo and said, this is her. We've you won't believe this. She crash landed here. And, she made the mistake of turning around and she saw the flash, because she wanted to go out and be in Hollywood and all and become an actress, and she failed. But this is it. This is probably why that rapper, why he looked at her really weird when she tried to put that alien chin on his shoulder in that rap video. He's like, oh no, alien juice. I wonder if you say Beetlejuice 3 times, will she appear? Candace, if we say Candyman 4 times, what happens? She'll start squealing like a demon. Oh, Lord have mercy. Candace, y'all say hello. My source is like, listen, when you show people this, you cannot say who sent you this photo. I'm not going to say. My source is very trustworthy. They're very smart. They're the best of the best. And they know how to read and do math. Beyond what Candace's sources can do. And no, it's not Mitch Snow. Y'all, she's saying hello here. Don't her fingers still look the same? Look at these long, little scrawny fingers here. Look at that. Look at that finger. Y'all, look how long her fingers naturally are. This is natural for her. Y'all, when we watch this next episode, remember these fingers. Yeah, it's not too far off. Like, when we do those freeze frames, remember these eyes. She has that human skin that comes over a little bit more. But we're close. It's close enough. But these fingers, Man, these fingers are spot on. These fingers are spot on, y'all. This is Candace Amber Owens Farmer. She said hello. So, when you see other people that start walking around and y'all look like this with these long fingers and big ass eyes like this with no pupils or anything, yeah, they came from her planet. This is it right here. Oh, Candace, you can kiss my ass. I don't care. Y'all will try to remember this now. Okay, she had to try to assimilate to humanity. She tried to get close to it. That's why you see the little white in her eyes. But we've seen the true form, her true version of herself, who she really, really is. Yeah. I just want you all to pay attention to those fingers. It's the fingers that I was like, yep, that's her. Those fingers are a spot on match. They're the exact same. Candace, you didn't even try to reshape your fingers. You can just at least file down the middle finger. That middle finger is like giving us the biggest F you ever. It's like, oh, God. All right, y'all. Let's get ready for Thursday's episode. I heard it was a piece of crap, like the one from Wednesday. But let me know if this is the one where I have to listen to the comments, because if not, I'll have to go back to the other one. If one of you all wanted me to check out the comments on this, let's go.
All right, you guys, we have a lot to unpack today. So I, for weeks, was working on a pretty strong tip, something that happened online, which I would say is third-party information. A person stationed at Fort Huachuca who claimed publicly that they had seen Erica at Fort Huachuca. They were certain of it. And then they sort of got chased offline and they deleted it. Anyways, I was able to follow that lead.
Oh, no.
I have some more information there. I can tell you Erica disputes that narrative. But in addition to that, I can assert that I feel completely comfortable that saying or stating clearly that Erica is definitively aware and familiar with the Fort Huachuca base, intel base, because once upon a time, she shot a teaser for a short film there or around there. And the general...
Yeah. Is this the one? Okay, you said she shows the comment that on the screen that how crazy it is. Oh, she pulls up. Okay, so this is the episode with the comment. All right, gotcha. We did this one. We got to watch the comment, y'all. All right, let's get to it.
The topic of the film is not going to go a long way in terms of dispelling conspiracies. Also, later on in the show, I want to discuss Nick Fuentes because, man, oh man, I was kind of fine with everything he's been doing. I've always maintained that he's not for me. His content's not for me. I also have maintained that he's clearly a federal informant, but who cares if people want to follow him? Well, now he's caught my attention because, frankly, he's trying to soft sell pedophilia. That's what he's doing. And I just don't know how to ask for us not to do this as a society. Can we not? Can we just not? Why can we, as a society, not agree to just that one simple term? Welcome back to Candace.
This girl, a demonic alien, once again, wants everything to be fake and gay. You can't make this up. Candace, he doesn't like you. The end.
Okay, you guys, Fort Huachuca, the response, the public response, it was way too over the top. We don't really need to unpack everything that transpired, but suffice it to say, it was pretty clear they were panicking. They were bringing out Mitch's baby mama drama, sons, everything to say this never happened. And we're going, what's going on here? Why are you guys so freaked out about this base? Clearly something happened here.
Candace, we don't
learn
care
more that's an intel base.
about
We
him
learn
lying
more
like hell.
about how they were
Where's the evidence, you demonic alien, about Mitch Snow, who's getting $250,000, by the way, people? Unless that saved GoFundMe now, whatever that is, unless it was taken down. Unless it was taken down, the goal is to raise $250,000, $250,000. Candace, Candace, don't get mad because we all know how you really look. Tell your cult followers that they'll get over it. They can't accept the fact that you're an alien right now. You have QAnon conspiracy theorists that is in your cult. And they have a hard time believing that she's a demonic alien. Can you all believe that? The hypocrisy of it all. These people believe any and everything else, but they can't believe that their cult leader is an alien. It's unbelievable. They believe the earth is flat, but they have a hard time believing Candace Amber Owens Farmer is an alien. Like, what? They believe in aliens. Y'all, the cult members start getting so mad in the chat. You can't make this up. They started tuning out. They took so great offense to finding out that their cult leader is an alien, a real alien. We saw her true form. Now they're mad. You can't make this up, but they believe the earth is flat. What the hell? What are the standards here in this QAnon thing? They have no boundaries except when it comes to a cult leader being an alien. That's the line you don't cross. You can't. It's not our fault that an alien crash landed on our planet and someone discovered how she truly looks. I believe Charlie Kirk found out as well, and he was like, I'm not feeling this. I'm not trying to be with no damn alien. And an ugly one at that. That's demonic and satanic. Like, you can't make this up. Candace, where's the evidence to prove that Mitch Snow saw Erica Kirk on a base? Where's that evidence? Because the military bases have cameras everywhere. You're saying she did a short film on a military base. Okay. But he didn't pull out his cell phone and take a photo. He didn't go and try to get the camera footage. Better yet, Candace, you claim to be a very powerful podcaster from outer space, an alien. And yet you did not try to reach out to this military base to get the security camera footage from any camera that's on the military base. Start with the one that's at the security checkpoint. The security checkpoint where you have to stop and show ID to get on the military base. There's a camera at that booth. I pointed it out. You would think an alien be able to kind of like detect metal. They should definitely know when they're being filmed. Like, are you serious?
Teaching courses to their agents on how to pretend that they're Christians and to be inserted within Christian organizations. That got weird. That's definitely weird, right? And then came obviously the PR blunder.
Oh, God.
When people say too much almost in trying to debunk something when they pretend like they don't even understand English words. Fort? Can you put it in a sentence? What's a fort? Gosh, these people are so insane. America wasn't at some fort. Okay.
Candace always. Yo, look at this right here. Candace, this is how you watch my show, you heifer. Yes, I am definitely going to be posting up that photo. That's going to be my thumbnail. We found Candace. Here she is. This is how she looks. Like, you can't make this up. She watches my show because I'm constantly saying she doesn't understand the English language or words or definitions of terms or how math works or numbers. She's the one that said that she doesn't know the difference between the letter N and the number 9. Y'all remember that? This girl said this. This alien said that. We get it. English is hard for you.
Andrew Colbert, little too much. Like I said, he's got a lead foot. Vroom, too quickly. 0 to 100, too fast. If I was their PR agent, and to be clear, I do think Turning Point USA should put me on a monthly consulting retainer. I can help. If it was me, I'd have been like, oh, Fort Huachuca. Yeah, we all know Fort Huachuca. Yeah, Erica lives nearby. Actually, I think maybe her.
No. They don't owe you anything. They bought Blexit. Why is that not enough? So was it not enough for them to take on $1.72 million of debt to acquire Blexit, where you were hemorrhaging money on security and social media fundraising LLCs, one of which goes back to Parlor Inc. That's basically going back to Boys Club because, Bullingdon Club and all. They go and shoot mice for fun in Africa. Like, you can't make this up. They take pictures with dead mice and rats on the beach wearing tuxedos This is what they do for fun. That's what they do for fun. George has got to be an alien. George, don't make me find your true form, because I will. I'm gonna go back to my source. Maybe he'll send me a photo.
Work there. I don't know. Let me call her and see. She might have been there. I have no idea. I'll see. I'll get back to you.
Why is she stuttering?
Pretty cool. No. Andrew's all like, here's a picture of her with her babies on the wrong date. She wasn't.
She's mad because they debunked her. And they didn't tell her they were debunking her. They don't owe you crap, you alien. Humanity owes this demonic alien nothing. Now, her cult, they feel like they want to worship an alien. That's on them. But the rest of us, no. Humanity rules. We owe you nothing, you dumb demonic alien. Are you kidding me? Y'all, she still has yeast infection.
She wasn't building a pillow fort. No. She was eating
not
burgers
putting you on
like
the payroll.
Chipotle. What, Andrew?
Get over it, girl.
What are you saying? Why do you seem nervous? That was, people with common sense. That's how I think we all felt. And I am going to tell you a lot. I can, like I said, assert she definitely has heard of Fort Huachuca. So I was interested when some people that were based at Fort Huachuca back in 2010, around 2010, maybe 2011, reached out to me to inform me that they knew Erica. And that Erica definitely knows the base because a bunch of people from the base were affiliated and had worked with her from about 2010 until around 2013 on a mini film that never saw the light of day. As evidence of this, because I was thinking, am I being trolled here? And then no, I wasn't being trolled. As evidence of this, they actually provided me with movie posters, which were professionally shot. And the movie, which was entitled November Renaissance. Okay, sure. We obviously we know that she did some acting or reality TV. I don't know how we would phrase it. We know that she was pursuing the stage. Obviously, she was involved.
When are they sending me my check? It's supposed to be $7,000 an hour. Isn't that what you people have told me? The Candace, Candy asses, cult members. Y'all told me $7,000 an hour. Well, where did you all get that from? I'm still waiting on a receipt of proof that anyone else has been paid $7,000 per hour, per minute, per day, per episode. I don't care. Show me evidence someone else is being paid that money. And then you tell me exactly how am I going to get this money? Is it an EFT? Will it be a check, a money order? How am I getting the money? Is it coming in cash in a box in the mail? Will it come through that laser beam that came with your demonic alien-like cult leader? She's an alien. You should feel proud. When the hell is this money coming my way? Where's the receipt someone else got? I want proof someone else got paid money. Another content creator, a real human being. It can't be another alien. We're not doing that. We don't care if her and her species believe that people are getting paid. I want concrete evidence that another human being on YouTube has been paid $7,000. And I want to know the payment method. You keep asking me when I'm getting paid. That's a stupid ass question. When are you going to show me proof that someone else got paid? Then I'll know that this is real. I haven't seen anyone else post up proof that they are getting paid, because I would $7,000 per hour. I'll post that up. Show me proof someone else is getting paid $7,000. And why is 7,000 the magic number? Why can't it be like 10,000? Why are you being cheap? The hell is wrong with you? Why can I get paid $20,000? I mean, why does it have to be 7? Why is that the magic number? Do y'all see how that stupid nonsense makes no sense? But see, what do you expect people who follow a dumb demonic alien to believe? What do you expect them to repeat? Even if it is a bot, let's just say this person is a bot. It's a bot. And this bot is programmed to repeat these same comments and questions and stuff. How much are they paying you? Why can't the bot give another number? How about that? Let's be creative. Why can't these bots be programmed to push out another number that's more than $7,000? Why does it have to be $7,000? Who the hell started this? Who programmed these dumbass bots to push out $7,000? Why can't it be $28,000? Or if we want to sit here and say that, it's something related to Jewish culture, Jewish faith, Israel, 144,000. Why can't it be like 12,000 to represent the 12 tribes of Judah? What is the significance of 7,000? That's it. Not 7,777. $7,777.77. It can't be all sevens. You see how dumb this whole narrative is about $7,000? Hell, I want it to be more than that. How about that? Push out the narrative. How about these dumb bots get reprogrammed to say how much they pay you when you $77,777. Let it be all sevens in the seven figures. That way, all these numbers can be symbolic for something. 6 sevens, $777,777.77. Why can't it be a number like that? That's how dumb this whole thing is. Somebody programmed these dumb bots to keep asking that same dumb question because they want to sit down and, support a dumb alien who's demonic. Funny how this works, right?
In pageants.
Not a human being and not an alien of all things.
Before I tell you what it's all about, what the movie itself is about, just by way of association, virtually everyone involved in this movie, the actors, the stunt double men, they are involved with Fort Huachuca, okay? Involved with the military at the very least. The person they said she was really close to was Clayton Haugen. I hope I'm saying that last name right. H-A-U-G-N. Maybe it's just Hogan. And he does marketing for the defense contracting firm Dillon Aerospace. There's Don Fry. Now, you might just think of him as a fighter, but he actually graduated from high school in Sierra Vista and then trained in judo at Fort Huachuca. There is Peyton McCormick. She, her grandfather is Colonel Pete McCormick. Her father is Lieutenant Colonel Alan McCormick, once stationed at Fort Huachuca. Peyton was also, by the way, Miss Teen USA in 2006. Priscilla Annual. And again, we can pull up that poster, Skylar, so they can just see we're going through the names here as well. Her father was a lieutenant stationed at.
Yeah. This is the sign of a jealous, alien that's allegedly a female being jealous of Erica Kirk because Charlie Kirk didn't pick her. Candace, why would you think Charlie Kirk would want an alien? What would it? Seriously, do we have to do a side by side here? This photo image of Erica Kirk is much better looking than the natural form of you, Candace. That hideous alien photo we just saw was ridiculous. The stuff of nightmares. Why would you think he would want to marry you and be with you? Leave this man alone. Like, even in death, you still harassing him. Y'all can imagine Candace harassing the hell out of Charlie Kirk. He probably just got sick of her. She probably was calling him randomly at like 3:48 in the morning. Just random times while he sleep. You can imagine how she acted when he started dating Erica Kirk. Like she's just jealous of her at this point. Candace, it's not appealing for an alien, a demonic alien that knows how demons squeal, to sit here and to be jealous of a human woman. You're not of our race. Like, why do we care?
Huachuca. There's also Chantel Thuy. I didn't have too much time to go through that person's background. I bet I could find a clear connection to Fort Huachuca since that's the theme. But we can tell you that her dad worked for an artificial intelligence for IBM. So I'm thinking maybe he had something to do with Fort Huachuca. And then that Price Mitchum, that just gets dark. I mean, that young man or older man got put in a Psych 5150 hold. And I don't know where that direction heads to. Long family of actors. I've got to prod that narrative a bit more. The point is that they told me there's absolutely no way that she's not familiar with Fort Huachuca. I don't know why that was said. by Andrew Colvett. She most definitively was, just by nature, like I said, of what her mom did. And also this poster proves it. Okay, that narrative is officially over. This whole, oh, this is crazy, what are we talking? Okay, that's just done. We can end that. Okay. Erica in this film was set to play a character named Evelyn Mathis. We know this because we found the remnant of a Kickstarter that was still available to the public. Now, I wish I had given to this when it was first put up back in 2012, 2013, because I would then be able to open all of these posters and learn more about that particular character.
Yeah. No reply says the photo shoot was not done at Fort Huachuca. Hawktua. Oh, that's funny. It was done in Phoenix, Arizona, nearly 200 miles away. Candace, you can't even confirm the location of the photo shoot. 200 miles away? That's what? About an hour and a half drive? Travel time? You're not even close to the base, Candace. Why do you want us to care about this, you dumb alien? No reply. You missed the alien photo. A source close to me sent me Candace's true form. It's hideous. It's not even like that cutesy ET, in a blonde wig type thing she's always putting up trying to mock Brigitte Macron. No. It's god awful. It's hideous. It's disgusting. It's like a walking yeast infection. Candace's true form is a walking, living, breathing yeast infection from another planet. It looks absolutely horrible. The fingers, though, are the same. You won't believe it. The fingers are uncanny. Candace, why are you telling us about this whole thing with Erica Kirk if the photo shoot didn't even occur on the military base? Then it's irrelevant to whether Erica Kirk knows about it or not. Mitch Snow could not prove with any evidence, either from videos, from the surveillance camera footage, or an image, photo he took, still images from the video evidence. He could not prove that he saw her on that base or in a hotel on that base. Even if he saw her at a hotel, hotels have camera footages as well. They have surveillance cameras. Why couldn't he pull the footage from the hotel? Why didn't you try to get it, Candace? You're sitting here trying to push a narrative where you have no concrete evidence to prove that. He saw her on a military base or at a hotel on that military base or near it. No concrete evidence on that. And yet she's sitting here trying to force people to believe Erica Kirk does know about the base. We don't care. We want proof that she was there at the same time as Snow was. Candace, I know you're listening, you dumb heifer. You understand what it means to produce that evidence. That Mitch Snow saw her at the hotel, like he said he did, after you two arranged this whole episode to pull this dumb stunt to try to push this stupid conspiracy. We all know you talked to Mitch Snow before your show. They had a whole phone call and they worked this whole thing out. But they didn't expect, I guess, stupidly, they didn't expect anyone to fact check him and to do some research on him. She didn't factor that in. You can't make this stuff up. So 200 miles away. You can't make this up. The Kick's daughter was only the very, very, very first phase, and that was not even close to the final movie. The movie didn't come out because there was a big lawsuit, Call of Duty Modern Warfare. Oh, wow. Wow. Oh my God. You can't make this up. So Candace is just jealous that Erica Kirk could be in a movie and be successful in Hollywood if she wanted to. And she's a failed actress from another planet. Oh, I'm going to pull up the photo, no reply. It's something else.
But I can tell you definitively that this was a movie about corporate espionage, assassins, and technology, nanotech, all used to help the government and corporate financial institutions maintain power. I am not kidding. I'm going to read you the description here before showing you a video. It says, in the world of tomorrow, the mind has become a hard drive linked to the internet. And once the present divide between technology and humanity has become next to non-existent, driving this world forward are the many emerging multinational corporations.
She wasn't even going to play in the movie. And the lady was not Erica Kirk. The Kickstarter was a proof of concept, and Erica was never going to play the role. That was Alex Zedra. Alex Zedra. What? Candace, you're an idiot. You couldn't even fact check that. Yeah, she reading this off like she doing something. You can't make this up.
Have grown in power far beyond the control of world governments. In this reality, financial institutions vie for dominance through corporate black ops. These clandestine endeavors are carried out by figures known as proxies, cloak and dagger assets that are hired in secret to remove rivals from power or to protect corporate capital from harm. Okay, and it tells us about the elites, the proxies, and I'm going to let you just actually take a listen to the director Clayton himself describe a bit about what this was intended to be about. I say intended because when you start reading the comments in the Kickstarter campaign, you realize they never delivered. They promised to deliver it in 2013. That didn't happen. Here is the director, Clayton Hogan, speaking about this movie.
You guys just saw there was a visual pitch to really give you a feel for the atmosphere, but as far as concept goes, we really developed it around a number of questions that we were asking ourselves. Now, these questions range from anything from how can we manipulate someone's senses enough so that they believe a false reality, when in reality, something else is going on entirely? Or even how can someone like the class geek pirate and steal, say, the varsity quarterback's, knowledge and skill set? Or even more so, how can the knowledge and skill set of a Navy SEAL be copied and transferred to somebody else? And this concept became possible when we really pushed the boundary on what's called nanotechnology. And that's tiny little microscopic machines that carry out their function on an atomic level. Now, with nanotechnology, we were able to create this plausible and believable mind-bending and reality-bending concept that is grounded in developing physics theories out there and developing science. So really the question you should ask yourself is, what happens in a world where the brain is a hard drive, your eyes become video cameras, and knowledge is not learned so much it is just...
Man, this is so crazy. So if Erica Kirk wasn't even going to be in the film, Candace, you dumb alien, why are you even bringing this up? And her cult members and these dumb bots are just eating this up. They're purporting this nonsense out like it's somehow significant to the assassination of Charlie Kirk. She couldn't even... This is how she tries to manipulate information too. Why don't you just say, as an FYI for full disclosure, Erica Kirk was not going to be in the film? Why couldn't Candace just say that? This dumb alien can conjure up a conspiracy theory with a man named Mitch Snow, who has at least 3 protection orders against him. But she couldn't just tell everyone that Erica Kirk was not going to be in the movie. Like something simple like this. There is a whole saga after the Kickstarter. No, Erica was not going to be in the movie. The Kickstarter was a funding round. They hired a cosplayer named Alex Zedra as the character. Why can't Candace just say that? Period. I don't care if Erica Kirk knows about a fort or not. I only care about evidence proving Mitch Snow saw her on that base. See, Candace, we know words are hard for you. As an alien, you haven't mastered our language or learned how to look up definitions of terms from a dictionary. But evidence is what you're going to need when Erica Kirk sues the crap out of you, out of your alien skull. For every penny you might have left over once the Macrones are done mollywhopping you in the courtroom. Because you're sitting here trying to force people to believe that Mitch Snow saw Erica Kirk on a military base with zero evidence, not video evidence, not a photo, nothing. But he pulled out his cell phone and took a selfie. But he didn't take a photo of Erica Kirk on a military base. That's what the court is going to care about as well. They want to see evidence that Mitch Snow saw Erica Kirk at a hotel. Where is that evidence? You would think Candace would get one of her minions to get the hotel security camera footage, because that's where he claims he saw her. So why not just get that evidence as opposed to pushing your dump bots and your cult members to sit here and talk about, oh, she's not familiar with it. Why lie about that? Why does she have to confirm it? It's stupid. We don't care about this Ford. We just don't. We care about the evidence that Mitch Snow saw her, Erica Kirk, at that hotel. Until that evidence is produced, Mitch Snow can kiss all of our ass along with this dumb alien who understands how demons squeal. We don't care. It's ridiculous. I mean, it's just absolutely ridiculous. This is what she's doing. She's going into something where Erica Kirk wasn't even going to be in the movie. And she couldn't tell anybody that. A fact that she omits, just like everything else. Candace omits facts deliberately because she knows that her bots and her dumb cult members are not smart enough to question her. They don't have the spine to do it. They're not bold enough to do it. And she's an alien. What are they scared of again? Humanity rules. But yet they want to give more credit to a dumbass alien than video evidence that could prove someone was on a military base or at a hotel. Make that make sense?
Programs that are installed onto you.
Oh, God.
Yeah, so that's not going to help matters
Erica
any
Kirk
in
is
the
gonna
world
sue
of
her.
us conspiracy theorists who kind of think that that's what's happening. Wasn't I just saying a couple of weeks ago that I feel like there are people that are walking around at the like computer programs and it's pretty obvious that they're just stealing companies, stealing land, infiltrating, doing these sorts of things, that these people are not even successful. They're just thieves. They're glorified thieves with access to the military. Again, to be clear, this project was never released despite posting updates up to 2017. But I want to show you that to just confirm that our suspicions were correct. And that is now beyond ridiculous to suggest in any manner or form that Mitch's testimony that he plausibly saw Erica at Fort Huachuca is deranged, crazy, or figment of a madman's imagination. Again, these people who gave this to us were our friends with Erica. They know her. They say she knows about this space. So let's just shut that down. And there's a bit more I'd like to add here.
Was there
who emailed and told us about a correspondence that had taken place online, a chat where a person shortly after Charlie's assassination, before there were any conspiracies in the air, said, oh, I saw Erica at Fort Huachuca. This is a woman, by the way, who wrote this. And then a bunch of people started yelling at her because she said that she had seen Erica the day before, which would have been September 9th, by the way, not the 8th. And she subsequently deleted them.
So Candace gets to play on the phone and play one of her multiple personalities that she has in her head. And records a female voice saying something with no video evidence or image. That is concrete proof, evidence, a term that Candace still won't define. Because aliens, they don't care about our English language. She won't define what evidence is to go and retrieve it in a video or a photo of Mitch Snow and Erica Kirk at the same time, or him showing proof he took a photo of Erica Kirk on the military base at this hotel, or get the camera footage. How hard is it to go to the hotel, reach out to this hotel? Because Candace tries to bully everyone else because she's an idiot out of doing, interviews and giving up images and videos of everything else that she's not supposed to have. But she can't call the hotel to say, do you guys have any security camera footage for this date during this time frame? Because I'm trying to see if 2 people were at this hotel for an investigatory piece, whatever she wants to claim that she's doing, to put on my show. My name is Candace Owens. I'm an alien. She can't just call the hotel and ask for that. Has she even tried? Why won't her coat go after this hotel to get that camera footage, the surveillance camera footage? We actually want them to do that. We want them to get the evidence, but they won't do it. They just believe whatever she says. They believe what an alien says over a human being. The betrayal of it all. You can't make this up.
And there was
I feel
no
so
reason
betrayed.
for her to
They're
have
willing
done
to
that
believe
other
an
than
alien
okay,
over
maybe
a
I was
human.
wrong. The whole internet is so mad at me for saying this. This
My
person
God.
has absolutely nothing to do with Mitch Snow. So somebody else had published online that they could confirm that was real. They were friends with that person. So to make that clear to you, so you understand the chain of custody of this information. The person who posted it is currently stationed at Fort Huachuca and deleted it. The internet caught that, or somebody on the internet caught that. And then a second person who was friends with that individual, who was formerly stationed as well at Fort Huachuca, said, yeah, that post actually happened. And there's more. I guess there are chats
Where's the post?
amongst our military personnel that are stationed there. And one of them asserted in this chat that they too had seen Erica at Fort Huachuca and that there was an order to lower drones on that day. So that brings us up to a total of 3 people, and the due diligence that I have done.
3 people believing in alien and still won't produce evidence. Why didn't she ask Mitch Snow, did you pull out your cell phone and take a picture? Did you record? Whereas any eyewitnesses that were there that can attest to this, that were there in person, physically in person, would they make these same statements under the penalty of perjury? I'm curious. We all know Candace, the alien, has no concept of our legal or justice system, and she doesn't care about our laws. But these same other idiots make these same statements under the penalty of perjury. But they do a sworn affidavit. There's so many ways to see if someone is really willing to tell the truth. You can't make this stuff up. Would they be willing to do that? Because they would have to do that. If they make these same statements under oath or under the penalty of perjury, would the statements be the same? Because I have a feeling they would change that crap up real quick. Because perjury is a matter of being a criminal issue. It's a crime. You can't make this up. This is ridiculous. Where is the evidence? Like that's so crazy. Where's the evidence? Because Erica Kirk can prove where she was because her home has security cameras installed. There's security cameras at Erica Kirk's home. Her neighbors have security cameras. It's so crazy how those cameras would show Erica Kirk at a specific point in time with a date and time stamp. Her cell phone, which has a tracker on it. Cell phones have a great way of telling on you. Signals that come from your cell phones that pings off of cell phone towers can give coordinates and track where you are. Cell phones have these trackers in them as well. You can just do a locate by phone now if you want when you lose a phone. It's crazy how these cell phones tell on us. They give away our locations. So if Erica Kirk sued the hell out of Candace, the alien Owens, Erica Kirk could bring evidence from her cell phone to show where she was at a specific date and time, because that is real evidence. And yet, just because Candace says 3 people said something with no evidence, that's supposed to be valid. But if Erica Kirk wanted to get data from her phone to prove where she was, she could get that, because this is her phone. Her home has security cameras installed. She can pull her own security camera footage from her house. Is that like, who has Ring cameras installed in their home? Put a 1 in the chat if you have Ring cameras or you have some sort of security camera installed in your home. You don't need a court order to get your own security camera footage. Put a 1 in the chat if you have any form of Ring camera or some sort of security camera installed at your house. 1 in the chat. 1 in the chat if you got a Ring camera installed in your home. Some level of surveillance camera in your home. Put a 1 in the chat. 1 in the chat if you got it. You would not need a court order to get your own security camera footage out of your own home. I hope you all know that. Thank you, Wyoming gal. Nope, you don't need it. You can just, if you want to pull camera footage from your house in your property, from your camera, a lot of this stuff goes to people's cell phones. If you all have access to see who's at your door with a Ring cam and an app where you can see someone at your home from your cell phone, put a 1 in your chat. Put a 1 in the chat. That's how easy this advanced technology is. Something else here on Earth, on our planet. Advanced technology is something else. You won't believe it. You can pull this stuff up from your cell phone. Erica Kirk has security cameras at her house. She can access with her cell phone. Funny how this goes. This girl don't need don't make me have to get my clap on while I talk. Erica Kirk wouldn't need a court order to be able to prove where the hell she was between September 8th, 9th, 10th, and the 11th if she wanted. Because her cell phone can tell on her, can tell where she was. Her home has security cameras installed. They've been getting death threats. She's still getting them with kidnapping threats. She's already said she has security camera footage. Okay, it's unbelievable. If she said she took her kids for a walk, Erica Kirk lives in a neighborhood where her neighbors have cameras as well. My neighbors have cameras. All 3 of my neighbors, the one in front of me, the one to my right, and the one to my left of my home. All 3 of them have security camera footage that also records a wide range. It gets so many square feet. It actually can capture what's going on in the front of my door from both of my neighbors to my right and my left. So if anyone wants to say Lady Luck Club was not at home, I can get my neighbors to pull camera footage without a court order. Look at God. Ain't he good? My cell phones give off signals that tell on me. It comes with coordinates. Investigators use that information, that data, to solve crimes all the time. It can track your whole path. The best thing Erica Kirk did was to take her kids for a walk, because not only did she have her phone with her and it captured her leaving the home from her house on her camera at that date and time, so that her neighbors. Why in the hell would Candace is just the dumbest alien ever, invading our planet with this garbage. Why does she not think that Erica Kirk could prove her whereabouts on any day at any given time when she has cameras in her own home? Make that make sense? I want the candy ass cult members to explain to me, how is it that Candace thinks she can tell us where Erica Kirk was when Erica Kirk can prove where she was with her own home security surveillance camera footage? Make that make sense. Y'all, make this make sense. Some alien from outer space is going to tell me where the hell I was when I can just get my neighbors to pull security camera footage that could prove where I was. You know, video evidence. What the hell? This is ridiculous. The best thing that Erica Kirk did was go for a walk. She has cameras in her own house that records her coming in and out. You can't make this up. It's going to have date and time stamps on that video footage. She could pull from her own security camera. You can't make this up. It's going to have date and time stamp. The information, the data can have coordinates to prove she was at home. These cameras are installed in her house. It's so ridiculous. My issue is that Mitch Snow can't prove any of this crap. These three people that Candace seems to be making up out of nowhere. Like Mitch Snow just came out of nowhere. You know, because we all know, Candace, you conspired with him outside of the show. Got him to lie about all this stuff. And then you're willing to let him get $250,000 that he's fundraising still on this Save GoMe. Save GoFundMe, whatever it is. I don't know why I can't remember the name of that website. I don't care. It's like a GoFundMe. And she actually thinks that we're supposed to find him to be credible. A man who lies. That everyone he knows confirms that he's an inveterate liar. He's a narcissist with 3 protection orders against him. It speaks to his credibility. These are hard concepts for Candace to understand. But for us as humanity, please let's not be as dumb as this alien is. Can we prove to the alien that we're smarter than her and her species? And that we understand that evidence is a thing here? We're not just going to sit here and go on the credibility of someone who lies for fun and is willing to lie with an alien in exchange for money, who admitted that she talked to him outside of the show. She said she talked to him outside the show. I don't have a reason to believe that she did not conspire this whole conspiracy with Mitch Snow. This whole dumb thing is nothing but a conspiracy theory that Candace created out of nowhere. The Egyptian planes, all this BS, she created this stuff out of nowhere. This is the creativity of an alien, a demonic one. And for what? For her to still not be able to tell us who she thinks pulled the trigger on a gun of someone she's absolutely obsessed with. But she wants human beings who do have a brain. We do have brains here on Earth. Human beings. I'm not talking about her bots because they are what they are. But human beings that have brains and have the ability to think on a higher level. Candace, we're better than you. I just hate that you have human beings somehow brainwashed to believe that you're saying something that is valid when they can think for themselves and they're choosing not to. That's the problem. And yet they want to believe an alien who's conjuring up these dumbass conspiracy theories with no evidence, conspiring with a man whom everyone has said is a known liar and a narcissistic, pathological piece of crap with protection orders granted against him. His own children don't want anything to do with him. And she wants us to believe he's credible. He's not. He's an idiot human doing this for money conspiring with an alien. I challenge other human beings to be smarter than this. Stop letting this alien have this much power and control. She's trying to take over. God. It's ridiculous. We owe her nothing. No one's getting their bills paid out of this. At all. I'm still waiting on that $7,000 per hour. I'm waiting on proof to show that anyone's getting paid that. Because, you know, the dumb bots refuse to produce that evidence as well. This has got to be the dumbest conspiracy theory ever, where someone can produce video evidence to prove where they actually were. Real evidence that will be used in a court of law. That's a part of our legal system here on earth in the United States of America. Something Candace thinks she overrides. A dumbass cult leader, go figure, believes she's above the rule of law here on earth in our country. As if she's better than the human race. You can't make this up. Erica Kirk can prove where she was. That's the bottom line. So if Erica Kirk wanted to sue the crap out of this dumb alien, she could, and she would win. Between her cell phone data and her own home security camera footage, she would win on that alone. It's absolutely inconceivable that you have human beings believing that this alien, Candace, is teaching us something here with these made-up conspiracy theories, as if human beings can't read a book. Be better than this. This is so remedial for her to do this. Mitch Snow is getting $250,000 out of it. How much is the candy ass cult members getting for believing this BS? That's the question. What are you all getting out of it? You're not getting your mortgages paid by Candace Owens. She's not paying your bills. Miss Snow is at least getting $250,000 that you people are putting in his pocket. You should feel good about that. I don't know why. An alien has you paying an idiot almost $250,000 because he just chose to go along with her dumbass conspiracy theory. And the rest of the cult members get how much of that money? They're paying him. They're paying him. They're donating to his GoFundMe. Where's Candace at when your mortgage is due? You can make this up. So while the idiot alien talks to the candy ass cult members, you know, how about you all reach out to Candace and email her in mass and ask her to pay your mortgage and your rent? Let's see how well that conversation goes. I'm in.
That I have confirmed that third-party person who used to be stationed there, who knows the two individuals involved, okay, has a relationship with them today, is friends with them. So again, it's important to always say what the chain of custody is in case there is a mistake. But I did my due diligence to confirm that those people are real and that those people are in fact stationed at Fort Huachuca, and that they made these statements not because they were being fed by the public one way or the other, but because they believed that they had seen her. Okay. That puts
relevant
a little more weight
to
the claim. Now, to be clear,
No, it
I
doesn't.
will
No.
say that once again, earlier this week, and I had to do homeschooling law.
Make sure you produce those names so that Erica Kirk can have these people summoned to court to testify. I would love to see these idiots get put under oath, and then they're forced to answer the questions about what they saw. Let's see how well that goes. Tell them don't dodge service. Make sure she's able to serve them. You know what? As a matter of fact, she should name them as co-defendants. That's a good idea. When Erica Kirk sues the idiot alien Candace Owens, Erica Kirk, make sure you name these three people as co-defendants. Make their ass step up and come to court, and then they can be put under oath, and you can have them cross-examined. That'd be awesome.
Longer. So I have not been able to reply, but through one of the Turning Point executives, Erica did send a video that I have been asking for regarding the Fort Huachuca alibi, but it wasn't I don't think they're comprehending what I'm asking for. So it wasn't what I was asking for. And I need to now follow up with them, which I intend to do tomorrow when we have a day off.
What I'm asking for.
I think it's perhaps, to be fair, because we're going.
Yeah, because she doesn't understand the concept of evidence. Yeah. Erica Kirk should sue the hell out of Candace Owens and name those 3 people as co-defendants. That'd be fun. And then force them to come to court and testify to what they say they saw under oath. Where they can be hit with a perjury charge for lying like hell. Prove it, Candace. Make them prove it. Name those people. Who are these 3 people? Name them. Put their names out there. Tell us who they are.
Going through a third person. Maybe it's not clear what I'm asking for. So I'm going to send a video example of what I'm asking for. And hopefully I will have an update there.
But they aren't giving her what they asked for.
It's getting interesting.
She just said that. Are you not understanding? I'm sorry. Are you a bot or real person? You need to be able to keep up. You got to keep up here because I have her videos on 1.25 speed. We can't listen at the normal speed because it sounds like someone on Sugar Booger speaking in slow mode.
Okay, has a relationship with them today, is friends with them. So again, it's important to always say what the chain of custody is in case there is a mistake.
It's important to name.
I did my due diligence to confirm that those people are real and that those people are in fact stationed at Fort Huachuca.
Then they can be named as co-defendants.
That they made these statements not because they were being fed by the public one way or the other, but because they believed.
Then they should be able to go to court and testify to that. I want them to be named. Name them. Stop being a coward, you dumb alien, and name them.
That they had seen her. Okay.
Name
that
them.
Puts a little more weight to the claim.
It
now,
Good luck at that in court.
Clear, I will say that once again, earlier this week, and I had to do homeschooling longer. So I have not been able to reply, but through one of the Turning Point executives, Erica did send a video that I had been asking for regarding the Fort Huachuca alibi, but it wasn't, I don't think they're comprehending what I'm asking for. So it wasn't what I was asking for. And I need to now follow up with them, which I intend to do tomorrow when we have a day off. I think it's perhaps,
so what is
to be
she
fair,
for?
Because
what is she asking for? Because these people that she won't name said they saw her, and yet somehow TPUSA owes her something. What do they owe her? No. She can name these 3 people, and then they can be sure to name these 3 people as co-defendants in that lawsuit. Sue their asses as well, I say. If they want to sit here and follow an alien to the end of the earth, sue them. And make them come to court and testify. Y'all look at these fingers. Here's the alien fingers. It's just like a dead giveaway. Name them. Name them. You keep saying that there's no evidence. She can't pull evidence from her own home. She doesn't, they don't owe her anything. Is it Morgetta? What is it? How do you say your name? B Morgetta? B More GTA? What? They don't owe her anything. They owe her nothing. I think that's what you're forgetting. They don't owe her any evidence. They owe her nothing. They don't owe this alien a damn thing. What do you expect her to? They don't know that. They owe her nothing. They don't owe her anything. So here's my thing. She can sue Candace. Erica Kirk can sue Candace and these 3 people and just force them to come to court and have to actually say what they saw under oath. That's a good idea to me. And then Erica Kirk can just pull the data from her phone and her own home security camera footage to prove where she was on these dates and times. It's a slam dunk. But get these people on an oath so that they can learn lying for an alien is not conducive to you when it comes to you going to court. Tell them don't dodge service because Erica Kirk and TPUSA does not owe Candace Owens a damn thing. They don't owe her anything at all. I just want to be clear on that. They owe her nothing. Nothing. An alien feels entitled to things. It's funny. For what? They owe her nothing. They don't have to prove her conspiracy theory to be truthful or valid. They owe her nothing. They need to stop responding to her and serve her ass with a lawsuit and name those 3 people as co-defendants. Make them go to court and prove whatever they saw under oath. Make them have to testify to that in front of a judge and jury. They can be reminded of how our court systems work, and Candace can get a taste of it for herself, even the more. Because obviously she's not going to learn her lesson with this Macron lawsuit. That's about to deliver her shellacking.
We're going through a third person. Maybe it's not clear what I'm asking for, so I'm going to send a video example of what I'm asking for.
You don't have to prove anything to her.
And hopefully I will have an update there. But it's getting interesting is what I would say. It's getting very interesting. And the panic of Andrew Colvett.
Ask her to explain it.
It feels like there could be.
Isn't this what Candace is supposed to be looking into? Ballistics and all of that related to Charlie Kirk's assassination. She's the one that said she's obsessing over watching videos of him being shot over and over and over and over and over again from different angles. And yet she still can't explain casings and ballistics. Why isn't she looking that up? You all realize that different grades of bullets is something that can be researched, right? Reading is fundamental. It's not something she does, but it's something that I would expect other human beings to do. Why can't that be something you all just Google? She's the one that says she's obsessing over watching him be shot over and over again. Somehow she thinks that TPUSA owes her for something dealing with ballistics and bullets. What does TPUSA have to do with that bullet? Why can't you research it? Why can't you research the various grades of a bullet? If you want to know how ballistics works, speak to a gun expert. That has nothing to do with TPUSA. TPUSA is not a gun expert. They don't deal with ballistics. So what does your question have to do with TPUSA and an alien thinking that Erica Kirk owes her something? These are 2 totally different talking points here. 2 different terms, 2 different definitions. TPUSA is not a company that specializes in ballistics. So why would she need to bring up TPUSA and Erica Kirk if the focus should be on a ballistic? What exactly is the focus from this cult? What are you all getting out of this? With her talking about everything but ballistics. It's funny. I haven't heard her say that term at all right now. Candace has said nothing about ballistics. The term ballistics has not even come out of her mouth in this video. TPUSA is not a ballistics company. They don't make bullets and guns. So what do they have to do with ballistics? Shouldn't Candace be actually looking up information on ballistics if that's the case? TPUSA would not be the first stop to get there. TPUSA, they're not a gun and bullet company. And if the event was held on a campus for UVU and not TPUSA's headquarters or their company, they don't own UVU, why not go after the camera footage from UVU? If she wanted to get to the heart of this, why not start with all the security camera footages from UVU? She wants TPUSA to give her something she's not entitled to. She's not legally entitled to none of that. At all. So she's not going to even ask about the ballistics herself. She's not going to speak to gun experts, have them on her show. She's talking about everything dealing with Erica Kirk right now. Why do we care about that? If it's about ballistics. Pick a topic. Pick a topic. It's either about ballistics or about TPUSA. Which one is it? Because TPUSA is not an expert in ballistics. So which one is it? Pick one. It makes no sense. It had her to this point here. It's not leading her to telling us who pulled the trigger on the gun. This is not teaching us about ballistics. None of this has anything to do with ballistics. I've learned nothing about ballistics in this video. Has anyone learned about ballistics? Has she even said the word ballistic? How did we get to this point about ballistics? How? Perhaps you should retrace the steps. I want you to write it out. Write it out for me. How this alien has taught you about ballistics as we talk about TPUSA and Erica Kirk in a movie. That's all I've learned about. A film that she won't even admit Erica Kirk did not even do. What does this have to do with a ballistic or a gun or a bullet? TPUSA, this wasn't even on TPUSA's headquarters. They have video footage that she can't get from UVU. Somehow, a gun and a bullet led us to Erica Kirk doing what was it called? A starter for a movie. This is what they're saying. I'm back. I had to run to the store. Can you tell us no reply once again? Just remind us all how Erica Kirk did not do the film, because these people are saying that the ballistics somehow led us to this point. The cult members and the bots and stuff, they're pushing this narrative that the ballistics has led us to this point where we're asking these questions about Erica Kirk and where she was, where she could prove where she was, because she has security camera footage installed in her home. And she has, her cell phone. Your cell phones can give you coordinates, can track you, your locations and all of that, but they don't understand that evidence at all. They don't get that. They don't understand that cell phones send off signals to cell phone towers that can ping back coordinates. They don't get that. Can you explain to them how Erica Kirk not being in a movie has nothing to do with ballistics? Because they don't get it. This stuff is going over their head. This is like ridiculous. What does TPUSA have to do with these camera footages at UVU? Why doesn't she contact UVU for their camera footage? Once again, we're back at that. Square one. Tell your cult leader to contact UVU for their camera footage. The event was held on UVU's campus, not TPUSA's campus. Not at their headquarters. It's so funny. Candace Owens did not go to Phoenix to face Erica Kirk or TPUSA for their live stream debunking session. Why didn't she do that? Why didn't she just go out to Phoenix and then ask them about all of this? Whatever footage she thinks they have. Because she's just telling you all this. And she's saying how she's obsessing over everyone else's video footage of Charlie Kirk being shot over and over again. And yet she can't tell us who pulled the trigger on the gun. Somehow ballistics leads back to Erica Kirk being in a movie that she wasn't in. Explain it. All over the place. You keep saying she can't get the footage, and yet your cohorts are saying that TPUSA has it. So if we can't get it, TPUSA can't get it, right? Wouldn't that same lesson apply across the board? How much more hypocritical is this going to get? If she can't get it, what makes you think TPUSA has it? Because you keep saying they can't get it. No one can get it. Yeah, she went to Dollywood. No cameras. So how do they have footage? This is something else. I wish the movie was made. It would have been a gold movie. It really was a good movie. It's camera footage that she can't get. She's supposed to be, this alien is supposed to be the super duper, hot star podcaster, right? She can't get anything though. But TPUSA can get it all. Even though Candace is watching everybody else's videos, just random videos, I guess, uploaded of the many, many ways Charlie Kirk was assassinated and shot. Somehow ballistics have led to Erica Kirk being in an almost movie that she was not in. And yet people believe that somehow TPUSA and Erica Kirk owes Candace something. Based on what again? Yeah, but the ballistics, though, led to what now? Erica Kirk in the movie. Not in a movie. Kind of Kickstarter, I think. Kickstarter. What the hell? tell Erica Kirk then that means here's one thing we can all agree on. Erica Kirk should definitely sue Candace Owens. That way, Candace can have subpoena power, and then Candace can demand this so-called video footage that she believes Erica Kirk and TPUSA has in their possession. That would come out in court, right? Wouldn't that be discovery? So we all should be rooting for Erica Kirk and TPUSA to sue Candace and these 3 people that claim that they saw Erica Kirk on a military base. Then that way, Candace can demand the discovery through her supposed subpoena power. I'm all for that. Tell her to advocate even the more to be sued. Because she already said, sue me. I want subpoena power. So you guys should be encouraging Erica Kirk to sue Candace Owens so that Candace Owens can get that subpoena power. I am all for that. I'm so glad we all can agree that Candace Owens should be sued by Erica Kirk and TPUSA so that Candace Owens can get subpoena power. I am so glad we all agreed to that. I am so glad we all agree to that. Y'all, finally, peace has been made between the Lady Luck Club and the candy ass cult members and the bots. We all agree that Erica Kirk and TPUSA should sue Candace Owens so that Candace Owens could get subpoena power and then she can get this stuff in discovery. Yeah. I'm so excited, y'all. Oh, man. Y'all, the candy ass cult members are going to be pushing out the narrative for Erica Kirk and TPUSA to sue Candace Owens and give her subpoena power. Yes. Sue her. I'm so excited. Y'all, this face is the face of someone that just realized that she's smelling her own yeast infection.
Something there. I want to add something else here that you might find compelling. Now, I told you that there are certain themes that continue to rise.
Oh, go back.
Intend to do tomorrow when we have a day off. I think it's perhaps, to be fair, because we're going through a third person, maybe it's not clear what I'm asking for. So I'm going to send a video example of what I'm asking for.
And they're still going to ignore
and
it.
hopefully I will have an update there. But it's getting interesting is what I would say. It's getting very interesting. And
yeah, it's so funny. It's the face that she realized this yeast infection smells. It smells like molded bread and cheese. Candace, Erica Kirk and TPUSA can sue you, and then you can get that subpoena power you think you're gonna get, girl.
And the panic of Andrew Cole. That
I'm so excited
to
for
me, it feels like there could be something there.
Look at that face.
I want to add something else here that you might find compelling. Now, I told you that there are certain themes that continue to rise throughout this investigation. We put together a chart to reflect that for you. And but by no means does it mean that a person on this chart is guilty, but it's just interesting that they are recurring themes. This is an organization that's supposed to be free markets and capitalism. We are finding this Liberty University strand, the Eastern Europe strand, the trafficking and sex abuse strand, meaning either allegations, George Zinn on that day, decoy boy, Turning Point Faith, working with this pastor Greg Laurie, whose church is being accused of trafficking children from Romania. One of the pastors.
Candace, make sure you exchange this over to Erica Kirk's attorneys for discovery, girl. You dumb alien. Y'all, this alien got somebody to type this up because she doesn't understand any of this.
Paul Hadsgard, they're saying that the church helped to facilitate that. Again, this is making its way through court. So this is all allegedly. We had Rob McCoy trying to rehabilitate a person who had abused children in the past. We talked about Tim Ballard, Operation Underground.
Y'all let me know when you see the word ballistic. The cult members are looking for it.
How Phil Lyman went to see him the next day. Glenn Beck had funded that Operation Underground, which for Tim Ballard ended in scandal, without question. and people alleging that charity was not doing what he set out to do. So that's interesting.
Yeah,
and
no, nothing
then
about a gun or a bullet.
We talked about Paul Vallely, that retired Army general. By the way, I think on that episode I said he was on the board. I meant to say he's on the advisory board. There is a difference, an important difference. So I do want to correct that. We got this retired Army general who actually ran psychological operations and happened to co-write a book with this guy who was a avowed Satanist and started his own.
Yeah, nothing about ballistics. Y'all let me know when you see the word ballistic, because, you know, that's what the cult members are talking about here. They're talking about this being something about ballistics. You know, because she throws a bunch of nonsense at people, and, you know, you would think human beings would use their brains and not allow an alien to tell them how to think. But let me know when you see the word ballistic. Tell me which column and row it's the word ballistic.
Kind of Church of Satan called the Temple of Set, but he was also accused, credibly, according to the police, even though he was ultimately found not guilty due to not enough evidence. They didn't bring charges against him because they felt they didn't have enough evidence
see the word
of harming a child. At the Army and Army Child Development Center, which already makes me uncomfortable that there is an Army Child Development Center. We'll talk about more of that when we get into the GATE program and some of the things that you guys told me, which was absolutely fascinating. Anyway, another thing that we've added here since is what I found to be interesting is that Erica lived in China and worked with child sex trafficking victims. Now, that is, if Erica is to be believed in her own words, she said that on a podcast in the past. I want you to listen to that podcast. Take a listen.
I decided to create something called Everyday Heroes Like You, where we're able to, originally it was focused on bringing funds and awareness to various grassroots organizations that were in specific communities.
Yeah, you don't kick rocks. Where's the word ballistic at? Your cult members are talking about this somehow coming from her inquiring about ballistics. You should scroll up in the chat and read or scan the words, however you do this. I don't know if you're a bot or a real person, whatever. Where is the whole idea about ballistics at in any of this? I don't care about her whole dumb conspiracy theory. You think I'm finna let an alien sit here and try to tell me how criminal investigations work? Nope. An alien who believes she's above the rule of law, and that a lawsuit on defamation from the Macrons was a mistake. No, it wasn't. They have the legal right to do that. They have legal standing. This is someone who didn't go to law school, and I'm assuming you didn't either. Can you tell me where you see the word ballistic on this stupid graph, this Microsoft Excel spreadsheet? Where's the word ballistic? I'm looking for it. Where's the other person that said something about the ballistics? What was their username? SSS something? Where's that one at? That one was fun, at least. Where's that cult leader? The SSS one. Did y'all see that? The cult cult leader with the SSS is SSS dot something in their username, or SSS SSER or something. Because they brought up the ballistics thing and said that it led to this point here. So I'm trying to see where in this entire spreadsheet, something to which Microsoft Excel, Candace, is not utilized for any of this garbage. I'm sure she has someone else type up. Words are hard for her, okay? She's an alien. But someone typed this up in Microsoft Excel. And yet, we don't see the word ballistic at all. But the SSR person, the whatever the username is, said, and asked me about ballistics. Can you explain the ballistics thing? Can she explain it? At least that cult member was fun. Where do you see the word ballistic in this entire spreadsheet? Because they brought it up. They said this is what she's asking about. This is what she's talking about. This is what all of these questions she's asking is leading to this point here. Somehow, this is stemmed from her inquiring about ballistics. So I said, how? And then, you know, they left and they left the chat, I guess. Tell them to come back. Tell that cult member to come back. They were fun. I'm trying to figure out how they're getting anything about ballistics out of this Microsoft Excel spreadsheet that she's using as Microsoft Word. There's no formulas in here, no pivot tables, no nothing. Just her having someone type some stuff up. George playing on the computer, I guess. Maybe her personality typed this up. Who knows? Nothing to do about ballistics, though.
Another thing that we've added here since is what I found to be
Where's that
interesting
cult
is that
member?
Erica lived
You were
in
fun.
China and worked with child sex trafficking victims. Now, that is if Erica is to be believed in her own words. She said that
Who's the
on a
SSER? Who is
podcast
that
in the
person?
past. I want you to listen to that podcast. Take a listen.
I decided to create something called Everyday Heroes Like You, where we're able to originally, it was
No, this is
focused
ridiculous.
on bringing funds and awareness to various
There he goes.
grassroots organizations that were in
CSS5326.
specific communities that would be able to have volunteers that are transparent
Where's
with their
this person
funds,
at?
that are actually doing what they're saying they're doing, instead of just having 70% of the funds go to admin. And
Where's this cult member at? CSS5326. Where are they at? They're the ones that brought up this whole thing about ballistics. How else do you explain the unfolding of events? This video does not explain the unfolding of events. She's not even playing the video of the events itself. I read this cult member. They were fun. Come back, CSS5326. They're asking like questions that I can make fun of for real. None of this video has anything to do with the actual events itself. Funny how none of this is not the actual unfolding of events at all. Come back, CSS5326. We miss you so much.
only 30% towards the cause. It kind of grew into something more global. I was living in China and doing a lot of work with the victims from sex trafficking, and then began to phase that into working with the Marine Corps and the Army, and then was able to work with a orphanage in Romania to help sustain them during their winter seasons, and
Exactly,
giving them more clothing items or tangible items rather than just money.
So you heard her very clearly there. It's not my imagination. She says, I was living in China and doing a lot of work with child sex trafficking victims. And that caught obviously my attention because somebody dug that up on the internet. And
I'm sorry, where's CSS5326? Come back, bro. You on the vertical version? Come over here to horizontal version. Come over here. I want to know how any of this has anything to do with the unfolding of events. At least they asked is it just a regular question? What's like a copy paste? They missed the question mark at the end, but whatever. What does any of this have to do with the actual event of someone pulling the trigger on the gun, Tyler Robinson, and shooting Charlie Kirk at UVU? Because I want to ask CSS5326 the same damn question and see what that answer looks like. Because I mean, we could ask each other the same questions here. What does this have to do with Charlie Kirk being assassinated at UVU? She's not even playing the video of him being assassinated. So how does this have anything to do with the ballistics? Anything to do with it? She's not explaining ballistics in this. She's not talking about bullets and the various grades of it. So I want to ask CSS5326, what does this have to do with ballistics, guns, bullets,
and more
the event,
clothing items or tangible items rather than just money?
So you heard her very clearly there. It's not my imagination. She says, I was living in China and doing a lot of work with child sex trafficking victims. And that caught obviously my attention because somebody dug that up on the internet, and I was working on this chart of like, okay, there's a lot here to unpack. And so I instantly reached out to somebody at Turning Point USA who has been a straight shooter. Actually, I think the only person that has been willing to answer questions and get to the bottom of things. Like I said, Justin Strife, and I said, when did she work living in China? I don't have when was that actually? And he replied that she never lived in China. And that she said, I'm sure he took that right to her, that she never lived in China, that she only went there on a trip for a couple of weeks to see the Great Wall of China. So I don't know what to believe Erica now or Erica then, but that's That's
Oh,
Erica
the
versus Erica.
Candida
That's a
infection.
discrepancy.
I love you
The
too,
point is
Lily.
that the column of child sex trafficking and orphans is about to grow a little bit more.
I know, Diane.
So many people were
I'm saying
speculating
sorry.
as to, and Baron Coleman did a lot of work on this, talking about
We gotta call
the
somebody.
planes. And they said it appears now that Charlie's plane, or it was Charlie's plane, and now appears to be Erica's plane, is
Now appears
frequently
Erica's
visiting
plane.
New
We haven't even
Braunfels,
seen the plane.
Texas, and also a place up in Idaho. A lot of plane action there. What's going on? Some of it conspiracy.
Yeah, no. Any of that dealing with ballistics? I'm not hearing about ballistics. Yeah, no.
See,
Not
obviously,
ballistics.
people just investigating and trying to figure out if there's something there. And I can tell you, the answer is that she's visiting the #1 donors to Turning Point USA, and shout out to the mommy sleuth who did the work.
Yeah, who's playing CIA investigator? You know, a federal investigator, which is a violation of federal law. You got an alien convincing you that purporting yourself to be a federal investigator is somehow okay when it's a whole crime. Oh man, Candace, I know you're listening, you dumb heifer. This is why she doesn't walk around calling herself an investigator still, because I'm going to continue to point out how it's a crime. We have federal laws. This alien doesn't care about our laws here on Earth in this country. She doesn't care. She doesn't believe that laws apply to her or that she should be sued, but she wants to be sued to get subpoena power. I say sue her. But purporting yourself to be a federal investigator is a crime, and you should be reported when you do that dumb crap. Don't let this alien get you tripped up to believe that you should not be adhering to federal laws simply because you don't like the feds, even though you purport and pretend to be one all day. Why pretend to be something you can't stand is the question. I mean, it's obvious why they have no regard for laws either. But why pretend to be a Fed when you hate the feds? Hypocrisy is the word of the month in the Lady Luck Club. It's not for the Luxers. It's for the cult members and the bots to actually define these terms, because they never do. Hypocrisy. Why purport yourself to be something you can't stand? If you can't stand the feds, then why are you pretending to be a Fed? Why even pretend to be an investigator? It's too close to being a Fed, is it not? Yeah, it is. It's too close to it. You're not asking questions or doing research. You're doxing people and putting up personal identifiable information, probably accessing websites and software programs you shouldn't. These mommy sleuths could be working from home and then using their job resources to do this stuff on company time. Who knows? But why pretend to be something that you can't stand? You can't stand the feds. You don't like the CIA or the FBI. And yet they walk around with these CIA logo inspired hats and t-shirts and cups that they're buying from Candace, who's using that logo and the likeness thereof without consent from the CIA and making money from it, which is also a federal crime. You see how this dumb alien has her cult members breaking laws? And they call themselves mommy sleuths, but what they really are doing is purporting themselves to be federal investigators. And they can't stand the feds. It's like, it's so funny. The hypocrisy is staggering.
The way they figured that out, I'm telling
the
you, these
hypocrisy.
Mommy sleuths hit different. They just hit different. I mean, I was just reading this. I was like,
yeah, it
is.
Saying feds
trenches
too
here.
Much like, right. Can't make this up.
That could be, obviously, they loaned the plane after Charlie's assassination and said you can have the plane. Who knows? That part isn't too relevant because I guess at this level, you know, friends don't let friends fly public. Okay, sure. What is actually
Candace,
interesting,
come to my chat.
though,
come in
which
under
I
your
wanted
real
to
name, because this is ridiculous. You think I owe Candace something? I don't owe her anything. I don't owe her allegiance. I owe her nothing. She doesn't dictate how this generation grows up to be. If anything, She's a horrible influence because she lies like hell, like she's breathing air, our air on our planet. What you're learning is that conspiracy theories somehow it's okay to spread when you're making millions of dollars on YouTube. That's all she's teaching people. She's not teaching me a damn thing. What the heck can she teach me? An alien, a demonic alien who talks about Satanists and obsesses over seeing someone die or has dreams and visions of dead people, but then mocks Christianity by saying Christ is king for fun. Even though the Bible speaks about summoning the dead as witchcraft. Whole scriptures in the Bible on that. Never mind that though, because hypocrisy. There's nothing she's teaching me. Nothing. A brainless alien who's more obsessed with watching someone die over and over again. Something like that shouldn't be able to teach you something useful. I don't owe her anything. You continue to go on as if she does. I don't owe her anything. She's not teaching me crap. Now, if she's teaching you a lot of things, I question whether or not you have a brain. You can't be a human, and I'm just going to take it as you being a bot. Your computing skills are very slow because you still can't comprehend the concept that Erica Kirk could prove where she was with video evidence from her own home. It's a concept you cannot absorb. It's ridiculous. Your bots still send comments with misspellings and they copy and paste. They're not even creative about it. And they still want people to think that we owe her something. We don't owe this cult leader crap. If anything, we want her and her husband to get deported, to get hell out of our country. Wherever you all are with your bot farm, we'll send her there. Just let us know where she is. Where are the bot farms at? Where's this bot farm? Where are you people at? I know they're bots. Where are you all at? Where's the bots? John, where are you all at? Nate's, John's, where's this bot farm? Where are you all located? We'll send Candace to you directly. She can come live in your home. Where are you all at? We can get her the hell up out of here. We'll send her over to the bots, wherever they are. Can you all tell us where you all are? Can y'all, where are the bots at? Can the bots please tell us where you all are located so we can pack up Candace and send her to you all? You all can feed her, clothe her, take care of her. Be more GTA. We'll send her to you. You can have her. Where are you at, Be More GTA? So we can send Candace to you. She can be your responsibility and your dependent. I'm waiting on the bots to tell me where they're located so we can ship Candace's ass over to them.
To bring it to your attention. Just give me just a second here.
Oh, Lord. Tell us where you all
What's
are.
Interesting
bots.
is that, and by the way, I do want to add here that Erica is the chairman and CEO of Turning Point. So going to see your biggest donor wouldn't exactly be a scandal. But there is something else that's interesting, and to bring up to speed that those donors, it was widely reported at the beginning of this year, so we're not really breaking any stories here, that the Turning Point headquarters, I believe the one in Florida, the Florida campus was going to be renamed the Buckman campus because of the large donation from the couple, largest ever in Turning Point's history, which came from Carl and his wife, Nelda Buckman, okay? Daily Wire actually had the exclusive story on this, and that's interesting to me.
None of this is
the $10 million gift and renaming the headquarters. Now, Nelda gave an interview, like I said, exclusively to the Daily Wire in January about her now budding relationship with Erica, the new chairman and the CEO. She shared that after Charlie's assassination, the two of them got really close. And she revealed that the two of them had met privately in Florida ahead of America Fest and did a dedication ceremony where Nelda said that she had offered Erica personal support and spoke with her about the challenges of navigating.
No. We don't mute over here. I want to know where you all are so we can send Candace to you. Send it. No one's muting you. Your comment came through. Look at God. Ain't he good? Tell me where you are, and we'll send Candace to your ass. That's all I'm trying to do. You all can have her. I don't understand that. Welcome her into your home and take care of her. I don't get it. Take her in. Tell us where the bot farm is. If it's in another country, we'll send her there. Then you guys can really be one with her. Y'all can sit down and have lunch and dinner. Y'all can keep giving her all these weird ass conspiracy theories. She can feed you all carrots and celery sticks, whatever it is you people eat. And she can go and stay with you all. Go wherever you all are. We're trying to send her to you. That's the whole point. That's all I'm saying. Let's send the alien over to wherever the bots are, because they're the ones sending out these weird ass long comments. Why is this comment so long? He's always energy trying to get him. I'm sorry, meant to change. Save your energy. I know. Something else. I'm trying to send Candace over to her bot farm, and they don't even want to say where they are. You would think they would be proud of saying, hey, we're in whatever country next door to Lord Farmer's grandpa. I mean, are they in the UK? Where are they at? Can't make this up. I'm sorry, Francisca. I don't mean to put the bots over there in the UK. But I'm thinking out loud, like, where could she go quickly if she needed to? It would have to be wherever George Farmer is. That's probably where the bots are. They're in the backyard of George Farmer's dad's house.
Creating her new reality as a single mother, leading the organization, plus carrying forward her late husband's legacy. That's directly from the article on Daily Wire Plus. She says, quote, Erica and I talked about womanhood and what our culture has been teaching our young women and what we want to teach our young women, end quote. Now, Nelda Buckman is immediately interesting to me for two reasons. The first is that when I was looking into this more, I discovered that she executively produced, which is kind of a fancy way of saying financed, the documentary, which not many people saw, which was called Identity Crisis. It was a film out of nowhere in 2024, announced on stage by Ben Shapiro of Daily Wire and Turning Point USA were teaming up to do this film on gender. Hearing her name involved with that project, I went, funny backstory to that, which I've already shared with you guys, that part of the way that Ben gets back at people is by buying things and trying to buy people. And he was really upset that I had called him out on stage and that Charlie had my back when I got fired. And he posted that he had my back on the day that I got fired and, made a statement. Charlie, we've just been friends for years. Obviously, that's not really that surprising. And so what happened thereafter was that I told you this because I was told this by Charlie, that Ben started putting pressure on Charlie's donors and trying to get him not to let me speak at AmFest. This was told to me by Charlie.
Silencing you.
And I was like, dude, don't even let them stress you out, because now they were kind of squeezing him. Like, she can't speak, she's an anti-Semite, whatever. And I'm like, look, I'm banned from Australia. I don't even care about that, man. You don't let this bleed onto you, what I'm going through. I'll get through this. I'll be fine. I didn't know who exactly the donor was. I knew that they were feeding information also to Barry Weiss. And I then got a phone call from Andrew Colvett.
Candace, you doxed a donor because reasons. What the hell is wrong with you? She acts like they can't have donors now. But yet, they acquired Blexit. Candace, you care to share how much money you hemorrhaged on security? We've seen the tax statements, the tax documents. You spent stupid money on security details. For what? You can go to Dollywood with no problem at all and no security in sight in these photos you took with strangers. While you lied about the French trying to put out a hit on you, she still didn't tell us who that high-ranking French government employee was, by the way. You think the cult's asking about that? How did this series of events unfold to her somehow being targeted by the French president again when they're suing her ass? They want her to show up for court. They don't want to take her out. They want her to come to court. She don't want to go to court, but she wants to accuse them of trying to assassinate her. No, they're just going to sue you for millions of dollars. Lots of it.
saying to me, hey, letting you know that we're going to allow Ben to effectively buy a place at AmFest. I know he doesn't normally speak here, and we want to make sure you're okay with that, obviously, because it's so much money. And like, it's an offensive amount of money, effectively. And he's buying a spot, and now he's going to, get involved and buy up this documentary that we're doing. And I was first and foremost, I was like, this is so unbelievably petty. It's so perfectly Ben. And also, I don't care. Take his money. Like, I want you guys to be successful. Like, I am not insecure in me and Charlie's friendship at all. If he's going to have his friends go after, trying to make it look.
Yeah, mind you, her friendship is mainly with him coming up in her visions, and he's deceased, because she can't even show a photo of her and Charlie Kirk together in the year 2025 at all before September 10th. Not even a photo of them two together at a recent event last year between the months of January and August of 2025. The 8 months before his life was taken. No proof or evidence that she talked to him or texted him or called him between January 2025 and September 9th of 2025. Didn't he block her? Yeah, he blocked her. He had you blocked.
Like, me and Charlie aren't friends. So it was interesting to me to learn that Nelda Buckman, and I'm not saying that she necessarily was the person who put the pressure on it, but it's interesting to connect that dot, because it was particularly about this documentary that Andrew Colvett called me about. And he said, Charlie has to do this interview now with Ben, and that's what's happening. No big deal. What we can be certain of, again, that's just speculation, but what we can be certain of regarding Nelda Buckman is that she is an executive producer. She's also an artist. She's also a philanthropist. And like Erica, which is the compelling part here, she has done extensive work with foster children and in particular sex trafficking victims. Okay, Nelda.
This is the best point ever, no reply. Yeah, Candace, you couldn't give $140,000. You couldn't give that. No, wait, hold on. $250,000 to Mitch Snow. You want your cult members to fund him on a social media fundraising website, but you couldn't just write him a check for that. You already had conversations with him and planned and plotted that whole debauchery with the Fort Huachuca thing. Huachuca. You couldn't just pay him the money. You've got $244 million between you and George. He's spending it on boys clubs and boys. And yet you could not give him $250,000. Did she pay that? I don't think she paid that judgment she was ordered to pay to the government of Australia for their court costs, because they told her, you can't come here to Australia, and we mean that. Good for Australia. Good for them. Australia and the Macrons are showing us how it's done. We're trying to get rid of Candace. Trust me, we want her deported as well as George.
Works with National Angels. So it's like there's all of these different regions, Austin Angels, New Jersey Angels. She works with all of them to help foster children. Okay, I don't really have a gripe about that. I think I have shared. My mother spent time in a group home. There is a need. I am particularly open to the fact that there is a need and that the system is not great. But, and this part I would say, concerned about. It doesn't mean I'm concerned about Nelda, but this project in general existing gives me pause and gives me concern, because Nelda is one of the largest donors. She might even be the largest donor to Courage House, Nevada. Okay. I don't like anything that happens in Nevada.
Of course you
blackmail rings.
Why sit here and talk about the mods? Just say what you're trying to say. Send the comment you want to send. Don't come for my mods. Just say what it is you're trying to say. No one is blacklisted you. Your comments are coming through. I have one posted up. This is the second comment I've seen from you. Just post the comment you're trying to say. Stop beating around the bush.
There's a lot of stuff that happens in Las Vegas.
Leave my mods alone.
And this nonprofit, which advertises itself as providing safe homes for child sex trafficking survivors, and per its website in April 2025, it purchased a 40-acre property in Washoe County,
dealing with
Nevada.
ballistics.
Okay, It plans it planned to house 6 resident children. That's a lot of space for 6 children. All of these children.
Oh no, they should be living in the same room.
And it should be noted that this is a psychiatric residential treatment facility. Different powers for the state.
Something Candace needs.
You're a nutcase. Okay, they can.
Candace, you are a nutcase, you dumb alien, and I wish George Farmer would gather up the spine and the ball sack to have you 5150, because that's exactly what needs to happen. George, can you at least just prove to us you have a left nut and have her 5150? Can you show us that you're the man of that house, even though you could care less about what she does? We know you don't care. But can you at least for just 5 minutes prove to us that you're a real boy? I'm a real boy. And have her sent to a mental health facility. That's where Candace Owens needs to go. Go ahead, and George, prove to us that you're a real boy. You can't make this up.
Just do things and keep you. On. And that's immediately upon its opening that November. This is
George,
is the goal.
Show us you got
40-acre property, as you see, and we're going to house 6 girls, and it has a capacity for 18 as cottages are being built. That's their long-term goal, is to provide care to 12 more children. Total capacity 18 across these 3 cottages. Again, 40 acres for 18 children is like a lot to me. But I want to stress here, the goal is not to just temporarily house these sex trafficking victims. The first thing that stood out to me as unusual, and I'm grateful that this mommy sleuth went down and dug this up, is that the courage.
Why is your wannabe fake CIA investigators that are breaking federal laws sitting here worried about something? What are they going to do? Are they going to help these kids? Are they going to put these kids in a home? Are they going to take care of these kids? This is astounding to me. So they're bypassing systems, getting private information about these kids, about minor children, while they still have no solutions on how they're going to help these kids either. They would never even let these kids probably come near their house, let alone actually adopt these kids and take care of them and make sure they go to counseling. Is it because they don't believe in like therapy and counseling, getting mental health? What is the purpose of all of this? Why are fake wannabe federal investigators that are purporting themselves to be that breaking whole laws while they do this? Trying to find out what's going on with these kids that sounds like they're getting help. And they're following the league of an alien who thinks somehow she's not helping any of these children either. Candace and George are valued at $244 million plus combined. That means she can at least access $1 million real quick. Why doesn't Candace go and buy a home and some land and open up a home for these kids and make sure they get mental health treatment for herself? If she thinks that this is some PDF ring or something, they're being trafficked. Okay, then go help them, Candace. Where's her humanitarian efforts in all of this? What does this have to do with a ballistic? Where's CSS 5326?
House is reportedly located in a confidential, secure location, meaning that we have no way to tell where these girls are going to be kept. Now, to justify this, the founder of Courage Worldwide says, oh, well, told local news, there are people out in the world that want to hurt these girls. That's why we have to find a rural place and quote, where it's hard for them to leave or for someone to find them.
Is she going to help them?
And so the mommy sleuth that emailed me was like, what do they mean? It's hard for them to leave. So you got these children that are sex trafficking.
Is she going to help them?
That are being brought to this 40-acre campus to live in these cottages. And it's hard for them to leave. That's.
Is she going to help them? Are you going to help them?
It's creepy. It's very creepy.
Is she going to help them
that way? And
you guys are sitting here violating privacy and pulling up information you shouldn't be accessing because digital footprints and all being left on your devices. Why? What is she going to do? Is she going to help them? Weird is sitting here talking about how this has something to do with the unfolding of events on September 10th, 2025, with someone being assassinated. One of your cult member buddies was talking about this somehow leading back to ballistics. I have heard nothing about ballistics. What is Candace going to do to help these children she claims are being trafficked? Just like the kids she's saying are losing their lives in Palestine. She's not sending aid or relief there. She's not having kids and families brought from there to Tennessee to help them. She's not going to do anything about it herself. Nothing. You guys are raising money for an idiot that has 3 protection orders levied against him, signed by a court from a judge in a court of law. And yet, you're not raising money to help buy some land and homes for these kids? What is the purpose of her bringing this up? This has nothing to do with ballistics either. Just so you know. CSS 5326, where the hell you at? This has nothing to do with ballistics.
Exactly. By the way, who's hunting down these sex trafficking victims? It's also unusual that they're implying throughout the website that these girls can be as young as 4 to 6 years old. And they say that they will have the careers that they dream of. They're going to offer them tuition support. So they're then going to pay for them to go to college. They are going to house them long term. And they specifically outline how excited they are that Nevada has changed its laws, which means that they don't have to leave on their 18th birthday, that those girls can now stay until they're 21.
What?
I don't like it.
Why?
I just don't like it. I don't like...
Candace, what are you going to do to help these young ladies? What are you, your alien fingers... Y'all, these are fingers. I told you all. Boy, that human skin didn't hide these alien fingers. Y'all, you just can't make this stuff up. You can't make this up. I gotta pause. Hold on. Let me show you. Candace in her true form. No reply. Here it is. A source sent me this photo. A source that's wondering why George Farmer refuses to grow a ball sack and have Candace admit it anywhere. You can't make this up. Y'all, tell Candace hello. This is her way of this is something else. This is how she communicates to her cult. Her eyes go black and she just lifts up one hand with 4 fingers on it. This is Candace in her true form. Candace, what the hell are you going to do to help these human being girls here on Earth? Why do you have an issue with them getting help anywhere? They can't stay till they're 21? You can't make this up. So they should be kicked out at what? 18? So what if they go to college, Candace? What if they go to college? The law would define them to be dependents until they're graduated or at least 22. What does she expect to happen? I don't like it. I don't like it. But yet she does nothing about it. She's not going to buy any acres of land. You all think this alien is going to buy a home and some land and property for human beings to get help? Y'all really think that? Look at this alien. I want you all to see this. I want you all to see this alien here. And those fingers. The fingers are dead on. I know, right? No reply. They're spot on. Y'all really think this alien is going to sit here and help human beings here on Earth? Y'all really think that? She doesn't care about what happens to any child here on Earth, any human child. She said how she's cried more than she's taking care of her own kids. It feels like a bad mother. Whatever that means. Yeah, doesn't this alien look like it pees out of its ears? The ears. Oh Lord, this alien doesn't have any ears. Oh my bad. Y'all, you would think I thought the alien would have ears. Aliens don't even have ears. Candace, how do you wet the bed at night? You can't make this up. It maybe comes out through their eyes. Some eyes are big enough for to pee and poop out of. That yeast infection's got to be something else. Yeah, this is probably why that Candace dealt with that yeast infection for 7 months. You know, there's no real treatment for aliens. There's no real treatment for aliens with these damn yeast infections. You know, the only thing she can do is just sit and look like this, deal with the burning sensation for hours at a time. You can't make this stuff up. Candace, you're not going to do anything to help these girls. So we all know you don't give two damns.
Any of this. And again, I am not
my God, bro.
at all implying that the Buckmans have a hand in that. It's more just learning about these stories and covering these stories, even my own ignorance. Like I gave, I used to give annually, just so you guys know, to Operation Underground, which was run by Tim Ballard. And then they had a bit of a scandal. And I think that all of us, since we're such normal people, we assume that when these charities are dedicating themselves to sex trafficking victims, that they are actually trying to help sex trafficking victims. But the scandals of a lot of these charities, the way that they're being sued, doesn't sound like that at all. Okay. It sounds like some of these charities, and again, I'm not saying that the Nevada House is one of these, are involved in the trafficking. And to what aim? Nevada doesn't seem like the right place for that at all. A lot of creeps go to Nevada, right? That's where Las Vegas is. That's where people are actively trying to hook.
A lot of creeps are in Nevada. That's where Las Vegas is. This is her rationale as to why the state of Nevada, in her world where everything is fake and gay, including George Farmer, cannot help young ladies until they're 21, especially with mental health treatment if they need it, because it's too close to Las Vegas. And that's it. No other reason, just that. Is it Area 51 near that as well? I mean, Candace, perhaps you landed near Area 51. So, we can say that you're from there as well. That shouldn't stop them from helping these young ladies when you have no intentions on helping them your damn self. She has no intentions on doing any of this, buying any property, any homes, or having a home built to feed, house, educate, and ensure that these young ladies get mental health treatment. Candace Owens is not going to take money out of her pocket and do that. What does this have to do with ballistics dealing with Charlie Kirk's assassination?
With children, right? That's where they go for their vices. And now we're just going to have a 40-acre farm, and we're not allowed to know where it is. We're not allowed to know who's in there, and we're being told it's for their protection. I don't feel great about that. I don't feel great about that at all.
Good about anything.
I think we need to revisit the topic of these child sex trafficking charities. Full stop. Full stop. Okay? Because I'm getting a sense. I'm going to tell you, this is my sense. I'm getting a sense, and we know how Jeffrey Epstein also gave to schools. He donated to schools. He donated a lot of money, actually.
I got your email, man.
Revisit just what sort of charities he donated to. I would be certain that some of them were sex trafficking charities. I'm getting a sense that some of them are involved implicitly in trafficking victims, and then traumatizing these people as their children, and then almost having these children develop, which they were determined, which was determined the precursor to MK Ultra, which actually took place with Nazi scientists that were then brought over here with Operation Paperclip, that they know that when you abuse a child, and then if you raise a child, and Sigmund Freud illustrates this in the book that we're currently reading.
That's a good idea.
You can also create someone that has dissociative disorder. It's like almost like they're not people. I feel like these people,
because they're not people, because she's an alien. Candace, The Luxes have sent me. I got your email, Manny and Candia. Boy, they're coming in with these photos, girl. You said you were an alien. We're going with that. Oh my goodness, y'all. I got some images to share with you all. They're hilarious. Oh my goodness.
Through programs. They're turning these people onto society.
She's not going to help these
They're
people.
like robots walking among us. I say that and they mock that. Don't mock it. I think these are the White Walkers. This is the sense of dread that I have, that there has been some sort of an effort and some sort of a program that's happening wherein children are being harmed and then they're being offered all sorts of things. And like, now you're in the club. You're in the club.
What?
I mean, this is, by the way.
Are we talking about the Bullingdon Club? You know, that club that George Farmer is in? The Bullingdon Club? That somehow him and Boris Johnson don't want to talk about. The Bullingdon Club, where someone lost their life due to reckless driving, and they don't want to talk about that either. That club? Are we talking about that club, Candace?
Happens in gangs as well. It's like how you pledge a gang. I mean, when you get to the bottom of the what's guiding the idea of even hazing in fraternities, it's like you're going to suffer, and then you're one of us. Okay? That's what's informing it. It's like a kind of trauma that's then going to commit you further to their cause. And I think that's happening. I think there are, to use obviously an analogy here, White Walkers among us. I really do believe that. And these people, there's something about them where I just look at them and I think something happened to you when you were a child. I felt this way spiritually when I looked.
Candace, when we look at you, we know something happened to you on your planet before you crash landed here. You dumb alien. You can't make this up. White Walkers are among us. Is she saying ghost? You know, this is why crack is whack, people. You know, I truly believe after hearing this, Candace does cocaine. You can't make this up. I truly believe that. That's my opinion. In my opinion, Candace does cocaine. And it's laced with meth and some angel dust, you know, PCP or something like that. Because for her to sit here, and it's like she's taking us on this roller coaster ride of what her, you know, drug-induced trips look like. She wants us to believe that that is a part of our reality. Candace, your drug-induced euphoric trips are not real. Y'all, they're White Walkers. It's like the sugar boogers have come to life. She's imagining the lines, those little white lines that she's probably sniffing or snorting or eating or putting in a needle and injecting. It's like she's imagining that growing legs and talking to her. They're like playing guitars and singing music. She's eating cookies and drinking milk while she's high as hell on lots of drugs. Like, you can't make this up. Aliens should not do drugs. That is not a good combination. It's not a good combination at all. This is so dangerous. Candace, your drug-induced euphoric day visions you're having, whatever the hell you want to call it, they're not real. What White Walkers? Walking lines of cocaine are amongst us, y'all. Casper the Friendly Ghost has replicated itself. Candace believes it is real, and that's what we're seeing.
At Astrid Tumenez, who, by the way, has just stepped down from Utah Valley University. It was just announced. The president of Utah Valley University, who was not there on that day, despite the fact that it was the first week of school. She was not there on the day of Charlie's assassination. It looks like she was involved in some color revolution stuff for the CIA. She was a fostered child, was rescued from the Philippines. I can't explain it. I looked at Astrid Tumenez just doing an interview, and I was just like, childhood trauma, question mark. I don't know. No. Putting it out there. Candace. And we'll find out if I'm right by how much they freak out and pay people to make videos going, oh, it's so crazy that Candace is suggesting that the military is...
Candace, you're an idiot. We don't have to pay anybody for this one. Oh, I do this for free. Candace, baby picture, y'all. That's the White Walker she's talking about. Candace, does this look familiar? She should feel right at home. Y'all Jeffrey. Oh man, I love you guys in the LLC. My Luxters are awesome. All the candy ass cult members, I hope you're jealous as hell. Oh my God, y'all. This is the White Walker that Candace is seeing. It's a glimmer of her past. Oh, my stomach hurt. What time? This is the White Walker, y'all. Y'all, it's Candace as a baby. Oh man. Oh, this is so epic. Oh. Oh Lord. Oh, Scotty, beam her up. Oh man, this is beyond ET phone home, man. This is like, Barney the dinosaur came to life, turned to human, and went alien, and then went back to dinosaur. Candace, he's calling you home. Your race of people are wanting you to come back. They figured it's just not working out here on Earth. Oh, each tentacle represents a yeast infection. Oh God. Oh, Candace. Oh, we got some photos. Listen. Look. Manny sent one. Y'all, this is the one from Manny, y'all. Oh my God. Wake up, humans. The government is forcing transition genders. Candace. We're not in the mood. Oh, we're not in the mood for your theories about why we should all become alien. Like, she's just ready to come into her natural form. Y'all, Candace is about to burst out of that human skin any moment. We might witness this on national television. It's going to be something else. Oh, somebody get this to the Daily Wire. Oh, my God. Candace, the internet wins. The internet is undefeated. You dumb alien. Hold on, wait a minute. He saw Candace is mad with me. Boy, you can't make this up. Candace. If you go sit here and say you're an alien, girl, just be prepared for me to just laugh at your ass. You can't make this stuff up. Oh my God, the Luxes are awesome. Y'all, Candace is mad as hell at me. Look at her. She's giving me the mean face. Stop believing that propaganda. Yeah, she's so mad. Look at her. This is what happens when she's trying to tell me she means business. Lady Luck, I'm not playing with you anymore. And then I get this. Oh, Candace. Candace is a White Walker. Oh, God. Candace, get your ass off this planet. Girl, please leave us alone. We're not in the mood. Oh, my God, y'all. Y'all, this dumb alien she's forcing herself upon us. and somehow we're not supposed to say we're victims. I think the human race are all victims of Candace Owens now. She keeps forcing herself on us. Look, we're all collectively telling you no, except your coat. You can have them. But the rest of us are saying no. That's the majority of humanity here. We're not in the mood. Leave us alone, okay? Stop forcing yourself upon us. Y'all, she's so mad at me. She don't know what to do. Yeah, oh, we got another. Hold on. Oh, I got another. Yeah, this shout out to Cardia. Oh man, this is epic. Candace, at least this one makes you look cool. You wanted to be in movies. Here you go. Yeah, send this over to the Guardians of the Galaxy. Oh, this is Candace's version of Guardians of the Galaxy. She thinks she's Gamora. You can't make this up. Woo child. Oh, somebody get this fake wannabe Gamora back on her home planet. I told you all, look, it's like Jupiter. It's a moon from Jupiter. Y'all see the rings? This is her planet she's on. Girl, go back. You don't even have to sneak. We'll send you off. Listen, we'll give her a great send-off. We'll have a party. We'll make it a whole thing, okay? If you go back to your home planet, Candace, we'll see you. We'll throw you a leaving party. We'll send you off. You can keep George. He's all yours, okay? We don't want him. You can have him. You know, his parents might object, but whatever. You married him. George, pack up the truck. You're going back to Candace's planet. All right. Yeah, you might want to pack up all the essentials you're going to need. Start with a suit. Go get you a ship. Ask Kanye West if he'll help buy you a ship. Go back home. And you can take Parlor Ink with you. All right? You and Candace can Blexit your asses up out of here. Blexit your behinds off of our planet. Goodbye. We'll send you off. We'll throw a party. We'll send some fireworks up as you guys are rocketing off of Earth. But you got to skyrocket up out of here if you want the fireworks, okay? we gotta be able to live stream that. You can't make this up. Oh, this is epic. You guys are too good. Oh, you can't make it out of here, boy. You can't make this up. Oh, the White Walkers. Y'all, the candy ass cult members. We're gonna call them the White Walkers. The White Walkers. There you go. Your cult leader has been giving you all a name from one of her drug-induced trips. Okay. She said, White Walkers, we're gonna go with that. All right. Y'all, Candace is so mad. I know you watching, you heifer. I know you watching, Candace. Oh Lord, y'all. Come up with these photos. Where did they get this? Oh my God. Oh, this is so epic. This looks like oh, y'all gotta see this one. Oh, y'all gotta see this one. Candace, we need a brain break from your drug-induced video. Wake up, humans. Winter is here, and so are we. Y'all know this look like out of the first Thor movie. What were those people called in that Thor movie? They look just like this, except they it's like they seen a ghost. Yo, this is like the bad guys from the Thor movie. The ones that Odin whooped their ass to. He whooped their butt. You can't make that up, Candace. Yeah, this is what happens when she's reading our comments. This is what she looks like without the Monostat 7 cream. Candace minus the monostat 7. This is what happens when you allow a yeast infection to just grow and fester for 7 months. Candace, it's like you and that black mold procreated, and this is the baby. What Jesus? Y'all ever wanted to know what it looked like? It looked like for a human being in black mold to procreate. This is it. Candace, Blexit your ass about this planet. Get out of here. Blexit your behind off of our planet. Goodbye. We're gonna have to come up with a whole new language for her. Ewok is not it. This is not the language of the Ewoks. This is not someone that speaks Ewok. We got to come up with whatever the language is, because she's never gonna tell us. She's never gonna tell us. Blexit your behind up out of here, girl. You can't make this up. Y'all, the White Walkers or something else. You can't make this up. What time y'all see? Oh man, Candace, oh, they going in on you. Oh man, Candace, these people, listen, the Luxes are going in on you. I'm loving it. It's like the Frost Giant. There you go, the Frost Giants. Oh my God, this is truly like the Frost Giant, y'all. Oh, it's that baby picture for me. Candace, oh, we got another one. Oh, we got another one, y'all. We got another one. It's the Frost Giants, y'all. You can't make this up. Those are the bad guys in the Thor movie. They call Frost Giants. Oh my good Lord. There you go. I told y'all this like cocaine grew legs and an arm and decided to walk upright. Candace, just you look at like everything you're snorting. You can't make this up. This is the human version of the drugs that cocaine that Candace puts in her body. This is it. So you got a little bit of that cocaine, some meth, the eyes of PCP and angel dust. You can't make this up. This is a real life version of Sugar Booger. In case you already know that. You know, since she wants to say everything is gangster ghetto, this is it. This is Sugar Booger. Y'all tell this thing is Sugar Booger. Oh, I got a new nickname for Candace. Oh, Sugar Booger, the alien coming in you. No, Sugar Booger, the White Walker, aka Candace. Candace, the White Walker Sugar Booger. We gotta get Sugar Booger in there somewhere, y'all. Yeah, give me some ideas. Sugar Booger, it's got to be Sugar Booger because she loves something that's related to the ghetto. It's got to be hood and ghetto. Sugar Booger, White Walker, Candace, yeast infection. We could come up with a good name for her out of all of that. Oh, the coat's so mad. I gotta give it there. They don't pay my bills. Tifa's behind her. I know, right? Is there a video? Y'all don't tell me. Oh, don't tell me Daily Wire did a video on this. Did they do a video on this? Oh, let there be a video. I don't see a video. Is there a video from the Daily Wire? Oh man, if they did a video, oh, that's gonna be so good. Candace, the Daily Wire is gonna fool in on you. There's nothing you can do about it. You can't make this up. Y'all come up with some names. Sugar. Oh Lord. I don't see a new video. I don't see a new video with the when did they do the new video? Y'all send me that video if you can find it. Obviously, the Daily Wire, they figured it out. They understand their assignment. Okay. Ben Shapiro, I know you're gonna see this at some point. Keep at it, buddy. You understand your assignment. We just gotta find ways to get Sugar Booger and this hybrid of a yeast infection Yeah, she looks like a whole line of cocaine. You can make this up. Frost Science, the Sugar Booger edition. There you go. Oh my goodness. Candace, this is what happens when you piss off the entire internet. And they clap back. You can't make this up. Oh, this is priceless. Watch out. Okay, y'all, let's get back to this video. We're going to finish this up. All right, Sugar Booger, come on.
Converting a bunch of people into like a sleeper cell army of abused kids that are now adults and will just do whatever they say.
Okay.
When they start paying for that campaign, that propaganda campaign, we can then go ahead and take what I say to the bank.
You're back.
Be right back after a quick break. All right, you guys, we have seen skyrocketing off your order.
No.
All right, let's get to Nick Fuentes. Staying on this theme, it sort of feels like over time they've been softening things and making it sound different. This is, by the way, for people who
Nick
initially,
Fuentes. Why?
And I know people have changed their minds as things grew more radical, but I think people who initially were supporting the transgender movement were not doing so out of evil. They just, it's, you know, this kid's going through some stuff where I want to be a supportive parent. I think they were very ill-guided. It was obvious to me that as soon as you start saying that children have the authority when they're 4 to decide about their bodies, we know what comes next. We just know what comes next. It's obvious. And it's never, they're always trying to throw these things out to exist between like a left-right paradigm, but it's just the sickos at the top trying to accomplish their aims and also slowly introducing this in culture. We spoke about that, how they're now kind of soft selling us incest and pedophilia at all times. And of course, if you've read Hollywood Babylon in our book club, then you know that this is the founding story of Hollywood. That is Hollywood's founding story. They were after this Babylonian culture. They largely imported a bunch of Viennese directors who had been engaging in pedophilia over in Vienna, and that it was rampant. It was just rampant. Anyway, Nick Fuentes is one of these people who is trying to soften it. So for clarity, before we listen to this clip, Jeffrey Epstein had been accused of trafficking children, 8 years old, 11 years old. He, for his own birthday, as a birthday present to himself, found some 12-year-old triplets who were dirt poor, and his friend, Jean-Luc Brunel in Paris, flew these 12-year-old triplets to Jeffrey Epstein. Okay. No one's arguing about Jeffrey Epstein's to explain why actually that's not pedophilia. Take a listen.
This whole pedo thing, it's like, is it really pedophilia? I don't want to be the one that has to say it, but I guess I'm being forced to say it. It's not really pedophilia, okay? They weren't trafficking 5-year-olds. It was like they were technically not legal. Big difference, in my opinion. I know that's a controversial take, but that's not really the issue there, okay? The issue is not that they were barely legal teens, which is what it is. It's horrendous. It's awful. It's pedophilia. Okay, relax. No, the issue is that Epstein is a Jewish spy probably working with Israel. That's the dilemma there. He's working with Israeli intelligence.
What in the hell?
Honestly,
Candace.
This is a time where it is appropriate
Candace.
to say,
this is the White Walker sugar booger alien, okay, that has a spouse who's best friends with Andrew Tate. Why is it why not see him on the same level with Nick Fuentes if you're going to do this? You know, the word of the month here in the LLC is hypocrisy. Candace, we know you being a sugar booger and all, you're not going to read. We know that. But it doesn't mean that you're not being hypocritical. You won't call out Andrew Tate like you're doing here with Nick Fuentes. Whatever he's thinking, he's still wrong. If they're not 18, they're not legal. Period. And it's disgusting if they're being trafficked and it's not something they want to do. I'm gonna be honest. I have no loyalty or fealty to Nick Fuentes at all. I like when he calls out Candace Owens. But when he's wrong, he's dead ass wrong. Period. But if she can't call out Andrew Tate like this, then what the hell are we doing? What are we doing? She won't call out Andrew Tate, who's actually being sued and criminally charged for prostitution. What are we talking about?
This.
Stop.
You can't make this up.
That's all I have to say. Stop.
Agree. I watched that. Just stop right there.
Yeah, we still want Erica Kirk and TPUSA to sue the hell out of Sugar Booger. Candace. Y'all, I gotta show y'all this. Hold on. We got to see this. Candace. Y'all, this is what she's doing to George every night. This is how they procreate. George. How do we know that she's actually giving birth to the baby? Yeah, how do we know that? We don't know, no. But we know, but we don't know, no. We know, no. But you don't know, no good. This is how they... Y'all, this is mommy and daddy time with Candace George. He married this. Oh, Candace, you sugar booger, White Walker alien. You can kiss my ass. Bless it, you're behind off of this planet. Take George with you. He's sitting here letting this happen. George, you're showing us you have no nuts or spine. He's not even strapped down all the way. He's not fighting back, not even a little bit. Candace, this is what you have to do to get somebody to like you for 5 minutes. This is what Charlie Kirk was running from. He was like, no, leave me alone. Y'all, he didn't have a choice but to tell her something she wanted to hear. Like he's a time traveler. He's an X-Men, he's a mutant, whatever. Like he had to say something to live to see a new day, to still marry Erica Kirk. You can make this up. George likes that probe. I know he does. George. How often does this happen from the back? Yeah, he really likes it when it's from the back. He knows it. It's his favorite position. Yeah. We're being a little nasty. He's probably, I think the look of disgust on his face is because it's not his favorite position. He's like, I don't mind this. It's just not in the area where I really want it. Oh my God. Y'all, shout out to No Reply. Oh my God, Candace. Oh man. Y'all, this White Walker alien of a sugar booger is sitting here. This is how she shows love towards somebody, a human being. Just prying them open. He's like, no, you're in the wrong spot. This is not the right area. Somebody send me whoa, he's bent over. Oh, Lord have mercy. Let's get this physically inaccurate. Send me a photo of him bent over in the other direction. And then he's got this dark look of happiness on his face. That'll be accurate. Oh, shout out to you. This photo is hilarious. He knows he would enjoy this better than the other way. He's trying to teach her, like, that's not where poop comes out. Like, no, this way. Back here. Lower. Yes, that's it. Watch Man, you can't make this up, yeah. Oh man, look, the look on his face is all because he's just like, she just doesn't know how to please me at all. You still can't get it right, Sugar Booger. You can't make this up. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, y'all. Oh my goodness. I turned on the camera. Oh, child. Oh, Lord, Candace. This is so crazy. Yeah, a little lower to the left. Hold on. Wait. Are we doing foreplay, dear? Is this foreplay? This is their mommy daddy time. This is how they make babies. He's like, this is foreplay. Nope. Turn me over. You know the spot, girl. So I like you don't know, Sugar Booger. A little lower to the left. No, this is, yep, that's it. That's where me and the boys hang out. Oh man, y'all see me though. It had to be funny. Oh dear Lord. Oh man. Oh, the Luxters. We're undefeated. Oh my God. Yeah, it's so funny. The Candy Ass Cult members know they want to laugh at this because they know George is faking gay and they don't want to admit it out loud. Can't make this up. We want the picture to be more accurate. Okay, let's get back to a dumbass video. Oh Lord. Okay, all right. Come on, Bone Quisha.
Why are we always here in society for no reason? How easy is it not to do that? Okay, not to try to use some technicality, which, by the way, who do you think is in control of these definitions, by the way? I mean, they are changing the definition of what it means to be a girl and a boy right now. So if you can find, well, look at this definition. Technically, if the person is 11, if the person's not under 5, who cares if they're prepubescent? The point is not pedophilia. We're just, we've expanded the definition. We're constantly expanding and changing definitions to confuse people against common sense, okay? If you are sexually interested in prepubescent children, you're a pedophile. How about that? Is that easy? Gross. Thumbs up? Cool? We good?
Lord. See, we rather be watching these White Walker alien videos, you and George having foreplay in the lab. Candace, why are you talking about that? Why are you talking about that, Sugar Booger? You can't make this up. Well, the White Walkers started to define pedophilia. Like, why? This has nothing to do with ballistics, by the way. Where's SCC 5326? No, I'm not going to let up on that dumb bot.
And what is just so remarkable to me, and like I said, I've been fine with him doing his thing. Obviously, he's a federal informant. It's ridiculous for people that don't understand that. It's ridiculous that people just keep...
And you're an alien.
Following him, despite the overwhelming evidence. I mean, this guy took a meeting with Dan Wilkes' partner after years of screaming about Ben Shapiro and talking about Israel. And all. He took a meeting.
Me and my final horse. Okay.
With Defend Texas Liberty and Ferris Wilkes' partner, and pitched. They actually, one reporter got documents, was pitching to sell the data of his followers. And people were like, that's fine. He led people into a Capitol with a bullhorn and said, ignore police, storm the barriers, as if he had fed instructions. And we know for a fact he was informed the night before by Milo Yiannopoulos that the feds were going to beat, that there was some Fed trap happening. And despite that, he went with a bullhorn. He didn't just attend. He had a bullhorn and he's telling people to storm, and he doesn't get arrested.
Candace, Milo is the one that said that Charlie Kirk was gay. Is that the same one? Isn't he gay himself? You know, because everything in Candace's world, you know, to Sugar Booger, it's some drugs and that yeast infection. It's something else. It's something else. Can you all imagine? Imagine this. A world where black mold procreates with aliens, and then they do line of coke. And then they think it's a good idea to come to our planet with that nonsense. Now this yeast infection is out of control. And Candace is a White Walker. Sugar booger. Sugar booger. Isn't Milo the one that said Charlie Kirk was gay? And you said nothing about that. She never responded to that. She's okay with him making these types of statements, all because Charlie Kirk didn't want to be with her. Who would want to be with you, Candace? Don't make me pull this picture up of you and George having mommy and daddy nasty playtime. Don't make me have to pull it back up.
And his lawyer wants to go off record when he's asked directly about whether or not he is a federal informant. It's been so in your face and obvious. The ridiculous, I just got a $250,000,000 in Bitcoin from France from a guy who's killed himself and published a letter 24 hours after he was dead because he set down a timer and it's in perfect English. And anybody who's ever been to France, French people don't speak perfect English. They are not writing a letter in English, even if they speak perfect English. It's just been so absurd that it offends my senses. It offends my sensibility that people have been following him. This is a Glee Club kid, okay? He's dramatic. I like Nick Fuentes clips. Like I like watching Real Housewives clips. And this is, by the way, the problem, as I've said, that heterosexual men cannot continue to follow theater boys. This is actually an illness in our society, is that people who are playing the part of men and are actually at their core theater boys and want to go to Congress and want to have platforms and would never fight wars, they are, for whatever reason, being listened to by actual men. This was just unbelievable to me that the statement was made and you couldn't see that it was going to end here. Of course, this is what happens. This is what happens when you elect or you decide that you're going to follow people who don't like women. That's the reality. They don't like women. So family offends them. And despite making that statement, he then tries to do a 180 and pretend he didn't just say what we heard him say. Here's what he said in follow-up, where he's going to yell at you for hearing what he just said, which is that it's not pedophilia. Take a listen.
This is not just about somebody was trafficking girls somewhere. That's not the story. The story is someone was trafficking girls to acquire blackmail to sell to Israel. That is the point. And that is what I said last night. I said, for someone to make it all about pedophilia, I said, it's kind of just like, it's not really true because, again, it does get away from what's happening there. It is not satanic pedophilia cult stuff. It is really run-of-the-mill prostitution and sex trafficking, but for a international political purpose. And it's important not to lose sight of that. I saw Marjorie Greene say this is about female victims. It's actually not about female victims. It's about the integrity of our government. You understand the difference? It's not to say we're not sympathetic. It's not to say that it's not criminal. It's not to say that it's good. I'm not defending it. I'm saying this is not Dateline. This is not a human interest story. This is a layered crime. It's one crime in the furtherance of a much more politically significant crime. But all these dumb, they literally just don't have the IQ to understand that.
Oh my God.
For them, it's just about screeching about.
Yeah, it's the sugar booger of it all, Candace. We're gonna fast forward through this. I'm gonna be honest. I don't even want to see this because I got more photos to show, and we got a video to watch, and then we still have Ami. Candace, this is going on forever.
That's it. This is what happens. People go like me, I don't have to learn anymore. I can just shut off my brain and keep repeating the same talking points. Because if you do not understand that this is a cult, that the theology matters much more than the politics, okay? This like left-right dialectic, it means nothing until you understand the theology that is guiding these elites worldwide. And it is, in fact, occultic. It is, in fact, satanic. And these are, in fact, ritualistic. It's all over. You need but read articles that are in your face or conduct even a minor incursion into the...
She didn't say anything to Nick when Nick was going in on anyone she wants him to target. Not at all. She didn't say anything to Milo when he said that Charlie Kirk was gay. Wasn't she just saying a couple months ago that Nick Fuentes should have a platform as well? When she thought that he was going in on TPUSA and talking about the memorial and all of this other stuff. She's fine when he goes after TPUSA and Erica Kirk. She's good with that. Oh, he shouldn't be silenced. He should have his platform. She just said that, 2-3 months ago? When he was talking about the memorial and how she looked like she was fake crying. Candace was cool with that. You know, the hypocrisy of it all. But now she wants to have a problem because he's not saying what she thinks he should be saying. Even though what he thinks about PDF trafficking and all this other stuff is still horrible. But why not call him out when he's saying that Charlie Kirk, when he's saying that, because that was Milo, that Milo kid, when he's saying, oh, the memorial service was so, it was so fake. Erica Kirk didn't look like she was really crying and blah, blah, blah. Why not call him out then? And say, no, I said it was fire and I thought it was great. Because she did when after the memorial. She felt like a phoenix flying over the stadium because she couldn't answer why she didn't go in person. This is the thing. She didn't go to the memorial in person. She was not invited to his funeral. But she didn't even go to this memorial in person. How quickly the cult forgets that she has not even been there for pivotal moments where she should have been to show any love and support for Charlie Kirk. Why not go to the memorial service? But she said she was like a phoenix flying over it. And when Nick Fuentes was talking about how he thought Erica Kirk was fake and couldn't cry, and somehow people are supposed to grieve the way they think people should grieve. As if they get to control that. They get to control how someone grieves and dictate that. When he was saying all of that, she said nothing. You can't make this up. But now she got so much to say. It's the hypocrisy from Sugar Booger, the White Walker for me. Candace, I have more photos. The internet is undefeated. You can't make this
History
up.
of Psychology, which was brought upon our shores. A minor incursion even to the establishment of Hollywood.
She didn't go to his wedding.
It's right there in your face. And by the way, it is actually low IQ anti-Semitism, like you call it, to just go, oh, well, that's just all Jews. That's why I don't like Dave Smith. I don't even like Dave Smith, even though he's completely on our side on everything. It's him. That's actually what low IQ anti-Semitism is. Because to be clear, this occultic ritualistic stuff, these people are gypsies. They exist in every faith. Let's be clear. Aleister Crowley was a student of this. Did Aleister Crowley exist? Did Jack Parsons exist? Who established the Apollo program at NASA? Was he similarly conducting occult sexual rituals to establish a moon child? Did we then suddenly go to the moon after the Apollo program was established? So actually, Nick, it's you that is demonstrating that you have a low IQ, or rather that you are trying to tell your...
Candace, you're trying to argue with somebody through a camera. That's what's so funny to me. You couldn't say this stuff to him in person. You damn sure wouldn't go out to Phoenix and say anything that you wanted to say about Erica Kirk to her face on national television. You know, because that was an opportunity for you to confront her and TPUSA in person, in a live stream, in person. They told you, yeah, bring your White Walker alien ass out here. Come on out here. Come on to Phoenix. Your cult didn't even want to encourage you to do that. You know, have a spine and show us that you've got a sack, I guess, whatever. And fly out to Phoenix and go face Erica Kirk in person. if your cult was afraid of your livelihood being in jeopardy, they could have went there and protected you. You could have live streamed it yourself to your platform. You know, all this cowardly behavior. When the challenge presents itself for her to go in person to Phoenix to face Erica Kirk and TPUSA, she couldn't do it. If she were to see Nick Fuentes in person, she wouldn't say any of this. Because for her, this is a show. His Sugar Booger's opportunity, you know, the White Walker, to be a hypocritical a Oompa Loompa. She's like the female version of Umar Johnson now. This hypocritical White Walker having a meth trip to still never say this stuff to his face because you're a coward. Y'all, this whole alien has millions of people believing that she's got a ball sack, I guess. I don't know what
audience to stop learning.
You can make
You're trying to convince them, and by the way, you're trying to convince them that Satan is a conspiracy theory. Keep focused on the minutia. Gillette versus Wright, right? It's Israel versus America. It's not bigger than that. There's no global conspiracy happening. We weren't told that Satan's going to inherit the earth. This is why he also strikes me as someone who.
Candace, you and George Farmer are friends with Andrew Tate.
Does not attend mass regularly. First, because of the way he speaks. There is such a
Good
thing
grief.
as having a Catholic conscience. It's difficult to speak in the manner that he does all the time. If you were attending mass, which he should do, I think it would make him a better person. But far be it from me to give Nick Fuentes any suggestions, because the last time when
why
I
are
just
you giving him
asked
suggestions?
Who he was dating, or like, hey, you're gonna get married one day, he lost his mind.
He smoked the same stuff.
He started acting like a raging homosexual, calling me all sorts of things. Of course, when he was in the comfort of his own home,
Candace.
And very much embodying the stereotype of women that you see on reality TV. This is actually was his reply to me for asking him about whether he wanted to get married one day.
Sit down and shut the f up, bitch. That's what a man has to say.
It's just a general rule.
Yeah, he was calling you the B word. He should have said White Walker Sugar Booger. That would have done it. Yeah, let's land this spaceship on the correct planet here. Sugar Booger White Walker. You walking yeast infection. I mean, I can go on. You can't make this up. The B word is offensive to you, Candace. I thought you were ghetto and hood, Bonquisha. You can't make this up. What are you mad about?
If you have to say I'm a man, which he then follows up by saying I'm a real man, you probably aren't one. Okay. Hey, Brigitte, if you got a suit.
Candace, you're not a real woman. I mean, we can say this all day. Where are we going here? You alien. Sugar Booger is all in the fields. Don't make me pull up the picture of you and George having a happy time.
To prove you're a woman, you're probably not one. Real men, they're
go to court and say that again, idiot.
Is to protect women and children. That's a fact.
Candace, why are you shying away from a court hearing? Go to court. Yeah, if you feel like you have a point to prove, then you shouldn't be afraid of facing Brigitte McCrone in court in front of a judge and jury. Your cult members are going to have a gasp when they realize that you're going to try to settle out of court and not get any discovery.
Women's natural inclination is to respect men when they
Yeah,
are
no, she's gonna be
exhibiting the
great
attributes of
disappointment
true masculinity, protecting women and children, not getting up on a
I'm gonna be
platform
so pissed.
and trying to soft sell definition of pedophilia by saying, well, it wasn't 5-year-olds, and so it's okay. And by the way, to that clip of him yelling, all I can ever see is the Real Housewives of Beverly Hills. Take a look at this.
Sit down and shut the f up, bitch. That's what a man has to say.
A real man. That's how I talked to my sisters when they took my shirt when I was in high school.
That's how you talk to George when he's running from you because he's not trying to have sex. Y'all, no. This is how she talks to George. This is it. Let me show you all. Let me show y'all again. Candace, this is how she talks to George. When she's like, listen, I want a baby. Lay down and shut the F up, B. That's it. This is the epitome of sit down and shut the F up. That's it here. Candace, this is what you tell George when you're striving for a baby. This is it. And he's like, no, I want to turn over. Just flip me over. Oh, they make Dookie love. You can't make this. Candace is used to that because it's not about Real Housewives. Forget that show. No, it's her real life. Can y'all imagine her chasing George all over the house, talking about, look at me, I'm just out of the shower. Why are you running from me? Sit down and lay on this bed. Get over here. Can you imagine she can say that? Probably say that in her demon squealing voice, because she knows how demons squeal. Get over here. And it just kind of like draws him in magnetically, like a magnet. And it just throws him on the bed and pounces. You can't make this stuff up, Sugar Booger. That crack turns people into strong beasts, I heard. Crack makes people really, really strong. Like, she might be able to lift up George with one hand when she's really there, when she's tripping out. She probably picks this dude up and slings him on the bed and just lands. 5 minutes later, they're pregnant. Yeah. I have no feelings for this guy let him make me Macron. I had a crush on her. Some teenage boys can have their teacher. Yeah, you can't make this up. Y'all, George, turn over. Candace trying to remind us of what foreplay is like. Yeah, girl, Sugar Booger. We all know it is not easy to get George to sit still for 5 minutes. We know. And not in this position. Since everything's fake and gay to Sugar Booger, we might as well go all the way there. Candace, you said everything is fake and gay. We're saying fine. Just apply that same lesson to George Farmer. That's all we're saying. Him and that Bully Gun Boys Club should become much more interesting now. Those beer time gatherings is going to be something else. Smashing up them restaurants, forget that. Let's go to my wife's lab. we can figure out how to use some of these tools and things. This is the Bully Gun Club. It's like a lesson on pleasing the man. This is something else. Candace, you can't even sit here talking about, oh, you're not a man. Girl, bye. Get this Sugar Booger off of our planet.
Point.
Let's it all out of here.
For actual real men to stand up and become leaders and to
not George
help us fight what we are fighting, which is a spiritual war.
George is not going to do that.
Yes, it does matter. And perhaps the wrong person to deliver this line from which movie, I forgot which movie this is, but it is true. Unusual Suspects.
I know.
The Usual Suspects. Skylar has corrected me, but this quotation is definitively true. Take a listen.
The greatest trick the devil ever pulled was convincing the world he didn't exist.
Actually, maybe he was the exact right person to deliver that line. Take a brief break and then discuss some of your comments from yesterday's episode about the GATE program, which were fascinating. All right, you guys, do you maybe owe back taxes or maybe
oh my God. Nope. Which comment did she post up? I'm not, girl, she trying to sell stuff and books. Okay, let's see. Y'all said play out the comments.
Serving. There's actually another one somewhere. I'll have that for next week. want to get to comments from yesterday's episode. Also, have you? It's just this,
oh my god,
talk about the usual suspects making views. Candace is really lost it this time. She's suggesting gate kids. How dare she talk about Project Looking Glass, which was real. If I've lost it, then the CIA lost it, bro. And they lost it a long time ago. And you guys are working for them. It's pretty clear. Of course, the CIA is hiding technology. How foolish would you have to be to think that they would allow us to learn technology with them? That's not how people who are hungry for power operate. And unfortunately, enough of us have common sense that we are not falling for these ridiculous PR campaigns. Anyway, regarding the GATE program and any other child development program that's in schools for extraordinary students or gifted and talented students, there was this comment, yesterday's episode. I have to read this. This was from Nika. Nika wrote, "Hey, Shannon, a tag GATE kid here, total memory blackout from ages 4 to 10, the exact years," because that was responding to a comment of somebody else who had a memory blackout being a part of this program. With the exact years that I was at Fort Hood on base.
Oh, wow.
Later 80s, early 90s, military brat. Dad was a doctor doing residency adjacent to a bio lab at the Army hospital. I wouldn't follow protocol as a kid after the program had skipped me a grade, etc. And so after the Army, I got shuffled through 4 different schools that I later discovered are all connected to the DoD through the Aspen Education Group. I think they changed the name. I have docs, but yeah. And shell companies. I've gone through hell and back with loads of FOIAs to my name, just trying to figure out what happened to me at Turnabout Ranch in Escalante, Utah. New Horizons Academy, now closed for abuse in Marion, Indiana. Its sister school, child labor work camp in the middle of nowhere called Missinaibi Woods Academy in Canada. They have another school in the DR, but I didn't go there. Also, Darlington in Rome, Georgia, and of course, Texas. The struggle is real. Keep up the good fight, Candace. Thanks for making it safe to talk about this publicly. I legit have gone through hell and back, and I know the neighborhood because of all of this. The weird phenomena is real. Lights break above my head when I flipped a switch. Cabinets slam when I get mad enough. And I can, I don't know, I guess connect with what I can only describe as stars that respond to my request. Like, please move or light up, etc. I know this sounds insane. I don't care, though. It's no measure of health to be well-adjusted to a profoundly sick society. And I'm grateful I don't fit in, not cut from the same cloth. But whatever happened to us as kids, we deserve answers. While I personally don't care about retribution, just answers. You're giving us permission to speak our truth. Thank you. And there were so many comments. Of people reflecting this, that yes, when I run, I was in the GATE program, lights go out. I told you that was something that Charlie said. And it's so weird. They're like mocking Charlie by mocking me. He said it. He said he thought he was a time traveler. He went to a special school. Alien. And yeah, it's very interesting that these programs existed. I honestly think I was spared. So interesting to hear you say if they wanted to transfer you to a special academy, because the same thing happened to me. I took the test. It was 3rd grade, I remember. And all the kids got their state test exams back and mine was late. And I was sitting in Miss Balistreri's class. And then they brought my mom in and they were like, you know, Candace got a very high score on this. And we'd like to put her in what was called the Extraordinary Learners Program.
That has nothing to do with some project where you think lights are cutting off and on while you run. What are you talking about? This person thinks they're electromagnetic, so they're magneto. Is that what you're trying to say? Y'all, look at this long ass comment. They said the weird phenomena is real. Lights break above my head when I flipped a switch. Cabinets, wooden cabinets, not anything that's made of metal, slam when I get mad enough. So either you have the ability to manipulate electricity or wood. What are we doing? Or is it maybe it's the metal little screws inside of the wood cabinets that's moving? Is that what they think they're moving? So that they believe they're moving electricity or anything that's metal? You can't make this up. They have some ability to take possession of anything that's related to electricity or a metal. Because it's not the wood cabinet. It would be the screws that's holding the cabinet doors to the frame, right? Wouldn't that be it? You can't make this crap up. So would the cabinets slam when I get mad enough and I don't know, IDK, I guess connect with what I can only describe with as stars, quotations, that respond to my requests like please move or light up, etc. I know it sounds insane, IDC though. I don't care though. These people are using abbreviations like they're 16 years old. Candace is the White Walker is being trolled, because Sugar Booger doesn't understand how to vet. So I say they should just keep trolling her ass. Just keep trolling her. We're all now Magneto, and we can control electricity and currents. Next thing you know, these people will be howling at the moon, and they'll be able to manipulate the waves in the oceans, across the planet. They'll be like, you know what? I noticed the sea currents over near China shifted to the right when I turned over in the bed. They're going to be howling at the moon at a full moon. You're going to start hearing people like simultaneously. And then they're going to start sending comments to Candace. You got us howling at the moon. We can't believe it. We're able to change the current of an ocean now. The moon shifts to the right 3 degrees at our command. Every time we blink, the sun supernovas. It's got to be insane. You can't make this up. I can't listen. If these people can move magnets, I can cause the sun to supernova. I'm the queen of YouTube, and now I can cause the sun to supernova. You listen. It's magic, you all. It's called magic. I can supernova the sun just by snapping my fingers. Y'all want to see? Oh man. This is ridiculous. Sugar Booger. Candace, Sugar Booger. Your yeast infection is spreading like a disease. And now people think they can control electricity and anything that I guess that is made of metal. The electromagnetic pulls or something, pulses. I don't know. Whatever term you want to use with this. You literally have your cult members thinking that they are mutants and they belong in X-Men. You're taking an expression from Charlie Kirk, who's now deceased and can't defend himself, when he said he was a time traveler, and you're making an entire video conspiracy out of it. And you think we're not supposed to make fun of you being Sugar Booger. You're talking about White Walkers? Of course we're going to make memes on that. Of course the Daily Wire is going to go in on you. Yeah, is this the only comment I need to see? You can't make this up. Y'all, if I snap my fingers, the sun is going to supernova. Candace, don't make me snap my fingers. I'll just make sure the sun only gets your planet and no one else's. This is ridiculous. Y'all, this is the craziest stuff ever. This is the craziest stuff ever. Candace needs to be admitted into a mental health facility like yesterday. She needs to learn how to do a resume, get a job, a regular job, and just keep living. The cult members are finding all of this fascinating. They're not concerned like, man, Lady Luck Club might cause the sun to supernova. Because of all these dumb conspiracies from the White Walkers. Like, we might have to change this up. They're not concerned about it. They should be concerned. You should be concerned. I want you all to know I can cause the sun to supernova when I snap my fingers. Yep, I can do that. That's a whole new thing I can do now. Oh, Boy, this is something else. Good grief. The lights flicker was their thing. I believe it. My whole life, I burned burnout wristwatches in a few days. I can't wear a battery operated watch. That would be traumatizing if she was a minor. Y'all, this is bad. She talked about things from, you know, please don't, I'm scared. Candace, don't make me supernova the sun on your ass. Oh, man. Oh, you can't make this up. I'm trying to give Sugar Booger the opportunity to leave our planet. Then that way, if I do supernova the sun, it'll just be her planet. Don't worry. You can't make this up. Oh my God. I don't even know what else to say. I don't know what else to say, y'all. Whoo, child. I'm ready to cult leaders don't usually have real jobs. No, they don't. Candace's job is having us entertained. I can't even laugh at her. You know, and just at this point, it's clear that she, you know, adores things that are evil and Satanist, and, you know, she's a cult leader. You know, Sugar Booger. She's definitely doing drugs. Cult leaders are known to do drugs. Candace, it's my opinion that you're the queen of Sugar Booger. You have Sugar Boogers that coming to you on your so-called meth trips, like manifesting themselves, calling themselves White Walkers. And you want to force this on all of us. You want the rest of humanity to believe that her cocaine-induced trips are now becoming real people. Y'all, let's pull up My Little Pony. I don't even know what else to say. Ah, Bone Quisha. Oh God. Y'all, is this gonna be copyrighted? Oh, Candace. Daily Wire told you to kick rocks. They wanted me to make sure you knew that. They said kick rocks barefoot, Sugar Booger. Take your White Walker behind and Blexit the hell off of our planet. All right. Take your coat with you, George with you. You know, we're still gnawing over on the kids. We think they might need to stay here for their safety and interest, but whatever. Y'all, we got Me and My Tiny Horse, the official music video. Let's get into it.
Got a friend with a fuzzy mind, short little legs but a big, big brain. When I feel small, all the day feels long. He taps the ground like, come on, let's go on. You don't need words, just a little pat. He wiggles his ears while the saddle gets strapped.
So cute.
Me and my little horse, clip clop, hooray! We're friends forever in a bright big way, through puddles, hills, and fields of fun, side by side till the day is done. Bless you, son. And the tiny horse you rode in on.
Yay!
We pack a snack and a map as the stars, kosher carrots and a pack of cards. If I trip up, he waits for me. If he gets stuck, I pull him free. When one feels wobbly, the other still. That's how you know you're a friend for real. Me and my little horse, clip clop, hooray! Laughing all the worries away. When the clouds go gray or the plans go wrong, we turn the trouble into a song. Bless you, son. And the tiny horse you rode it on. I say, hey, he says, nay. I say, stop, he says, okay. If I'm scared, he's brave. If he's tired, then I'm awake. Far down the road, sun settling down, miles away from the nearest town.
Humanity rules.
Two best friends with nothing to do, converting my tiny horse Now he's a Jew.
Now he's a Jew.
In my little horse, clip clop, hooray! Friendship grows in every way. You don't need wings or a magic force, just a kind heart and a tiny horse. Me and my miniature horse. Me and my miniature horse. Me and my miniature horse.
Yeah.
Clip clop, best friends for life.
Oh my God. And it's so cute. It's so cute, y'all. Listen, the adorable factor on this is Lover 1000. It's so freaking adorable. This is so cute. I love it. Oh my God. What an epic clap. I know, right? Epic clap. Oh, give it up for the Daily Wire. Let's flood the chat with DW. Flood the chat with DW, y'all. Daily Wire, Ben Shapiro. Yes, this is how you do it. If you're going to sit here, listen, Candace, you White Walker. You know that's going to be the next video, right? They're going to have White Walkers running down in the neighborhood, being able to flicker all the lights as they jog past the light posts. It's going to be awesome. Oh my God, DW Daily Wire. Oh, the Daily Wire. 3, Candace 0. They said, listen, we're going to go there. We're going to go all the way there. This is absolutely adorable. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh man. You said check my email. Okay. Y'all, we got some Army. Who child? Candace. Oh my God. The internet is undefeated. Oh my goodness, Candace. You're going to have to blex it off this planet for real. If you want to escape all of the laughter and the memes from the rest of humanity, Candace, you're going to have to blex it off this planet. When you realize it's only Saturday. Yeah. Gary, get your behind off this planet. Candace, get your behind off our planet. You can't make this up. Watch out. Y'all, this is epic. Good night, Melinda. We about to listen, y'all. We got to end this out. We end it out on Army. Melinda, I know you got to go to bed, girl. We're going to end this out on some Army. We finna do this right. Y'all, Army's about to crush it. Because I want to, listen. Y'all, we got so many more pics I'm going to put up tomorrow when I go live. We got a joint live with Jay Witt podcast. I'm going to go live. Y'all, it's going to be something else. Yeah, we going to end this on some Army. Candace Owens releases brain scans from her dreams. Y'all, this is something else. Oh my God. So we're going to end this out on Army. We're going to put up more memes and photos tomorrow. You guys, The internet is undefeated, you White Walker. Candace, you sugar booger. It is not our fault that you chose to crash land on our planet and do nothing but drugs and procreate with George Farmer. No one told you to do those things. You chose to do it. We're going to laugh at your ass for it. You can't make this up. Shout out to Ami. Y'all put a one in the chat where you can see in here. Let's get to it.
You guys, let's get started. So apparently we don't believe in dreams anymore. Apparently we don't believe in dreams, even though once upon a time, of course we did. Think back to Martin Luther King, okay, MLK. Martin Luther King had a dream and everyone believed in that. They certainly believed in that. And I find that very interesting. MLK had a dream that we all just accept. He had a dream, but of course, Martin Luther King was a Zionist. I said it. He was, of course, a Zionist. He believed in global world government. MLK is, of course, likely connected to MK Ultra, MLK Ultra. I just find that interesting. It's one letter difference, but it's close, and we will be looking into that. Martin Luther King had a dream, and guess what? I did too. And luckily, on this week's episode, we're going to be looking at actual brain scans, okay? Brain scans of my brain while I was dreaming so that we can verify what my dreams said. I have with me today actual brain scans of my dreams that have been occurring. You're not going to believe it. This is an actual scan taken from my brain from my dream last night, okay? Pay close attention. This is my brain. This is an act.
Yeah. It's got a sign that says I'm a traitor. Candace, what the Jewish stars, y'all? Yeah, I'm a traitor with all these Jewish stars around it.
Actual scan from my brain taken from a dream that's been reoccurring on a nightly basis. If you look closely, you can see there's clearly a person right there. And that person, of course, is none other than Andrew Colvett. So obvious. It's so obvious. There's Andrew, okay? Right there holding a sign that says, I am a traitor. And of course, as you can see, he's surrounded by stars of Remfam, the hexagrams, as part of an occult. Clearly, this brain scan shows a confession, an admission. So my question then is, why are you hiding this, Andrew? Why are you hiding?
Yeah, he's trying not to laugh.
Why won't you answer my calls or my texts? I stood outside your window last night holding this. You're clearly afraid, clearly a coward.
Oh my God.
Clearly a liar, and I don't like liars. On the subject of dreams, if you dig deeper, turns out there was a song in 2001 by a band called O-Town called Liquid Dreams. Liquid Dreams. This was 2001, the year of 9/11, which I find interesting. If you look at the song lyrics of Liquid Dreams, you find something very interesting. I dreamed about a girl who's a mix of Destiny's Child, just a little touch of Madonna's wild style, with Janet Jackson's smile. Okay? Throw in a body like Jennifer's, you've got the star of my liquid dreams.
Oh my God, that's so old.
What, they were just doing human experimentation, putting all of these celebrities together in a lab in the forest to design the perfect human? This is clearly one world government trying to engineer human beings.
This song is so old.
It's disgusting. Makes me sick. But on the subject of dreams, the song was called Liquid Dreams by a band called O-Town about genetically engineering human beings in laboratories and experiments. That's what they are trying to do to all of us. And we're not going to let them. Other brain scans for my dream came back, and they showed a depiction of me in a threesome with Tucker Carlson and his brother, Buckley, which I find interesting. found that interesting. They just had a podcast together, so that makes sense why I would want to be involved in that. I would want to be involved in that to learn information. You guys, they think we're stupid. They think we're crazy. They think we're crazy. So stay tuned for next week. We're going to be doing more updates showing live braid scans in real time. And I've put the offer on the table for Turning Point USA to do a live stream with me while I sleep, responding to active brain scans. Something tells me they don't have the courage to show up to something like that. Thank you to all my mommy sleuths for continuing this investigation. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm going to go find out more of the truth. Thanks for watching, you guys.
Oh man, I love when he ends it on this, or he does something with George in the background. Yeah, that wire in his ear. Is that a curtain rod in his ear? You can't make this up. Oh man, y'all. He nails her facial expression for sure. Oh my God, my stomach hurt. You can't make this up. Candace. Oh, you sugar booger. The internet is undefeated. You have internet is undefeated. Y'all. This is epic. Oh, Army. We love you so much. Oh man. Oh yes, I love that. He ended it out on going to sleep. Poor child. All right, y'all. 5 hours of this. I have been highly entertained. I think the best part, we're going on 6 hours. It's 5 hours, 41 minutes of this. Best part about it, who child, these trolling images of Candace as a baby. Boy, that they're going alien. Look at it, just suits you, Candace. You understand? My sources are going to send me more baby photos. Don't worry. There's more to come, you sugar booger. You can't make this up. Thank y'all so much for tuning in. Hit that like button on the way out. Y'all get y'all some rest and some sleep. I know I will. Tomorrow is going to be epic. And we got a joint live stream with Jay Witt. We're going to be going over these court documents. Candace, take your little punk ass to court. And then blex it off of our planet. You can't make this up. I appreciate you all so much and your support. Hit the like button. Subscribe to the LLC. Subscribe to the LLC with Sweet Tea so we can check out the first live stream on the second channel. It is going to get done. Man, I've had a lot of fun, you guys. Thank y'all so much for emailing and engaging in the chat. Y'all, the candy ass cult members, you can still kiss my ass. I don't care. You can be mad till Jesus come back. Thank y'all so much. Love you guys. And I will see you all in the next one. Until then, Lady Luck Club out. Deuces.